Hello. What a great way to start the stream. Hello. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Yes, it's been a year. It has been, it's been more than a year. But Twitch subscribers have been enabled on my channel for a year now. What a great start. I don't know, but thank you all for being here. This is going to be a long one. So we're going to take our time. We're going to do our best. And we're going to do lots of fun stuff today. Welcome, Brooks. Oh, and my bot is working. Welcome, Brooks. Brooks is a member of the Rustations. Thanks for being here, Brooks. Yeah. Refractor, 13 months. See, thank you, Refractor, for the 13 months. Web audio API stream win. That is a long time running meme here on the channel. And it's great. But yeah, and the Timmy. Thank you for that gifted sub. But so for a lot of people, it's going to say 13 months, but that means that they're starting their 13th month, right? Which means they've officially been subscribed for 1 year, right? Okay, lots of support stuff happened. Let's thank them all. A lot. Myopia Games, thank you for that Prime sub. Joe Mama with a 7-month resub. Tim A with that 7-month resub. Not a year, but we'll get there. Yeah, thank you for all your support. And Funny Boy, thank you for the 7-month resub. Doc with the 26 Fortnite resub. Historic Code, thank you for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Coding Garden. Oknot Now, thank you for that gifted sub. Thank you for the bits. Andrew, thank you for the bits. Roger Voth with the 7-month resub. Thanks for all the content. You're very welcome. Lime Motes with the 8-month resub. 4 months late. Yeah, no worries. Glad to have you here. Entropy chat voice chats win. You know, that's not a horrible idea, and I do at least want to work on one thing on Entropy chat today. And then Doc is mentioning inventory app IPO win. I want to work on at least one inventory app thing. I'll show you in a second what our plan is for today. And Refractor, thanks again for the 13 months. Happy 1 years, thank you. And the Timmy, thanks again for that gifted sub. My last shop didn't. That's unfortunate to hear, Joe Mama, but I appreciate all the support. But look, Joe Mama, you have the founder badge. That means you're OG. You've been here since the beginning. I mean, a lot of people have. Okay. We are going to just give away some stickers right now for all the early birds. What's up, Mika Sky? Welcome to the show. Yeah, before we even say hello, we're giving away stickers. But I need to get that set up so you can see what those stickers are. And I should probably sing a song. I'm gonna do that. This is I mean, this goes about as well as pretty much any other stream, but yeah. Okay, here we go. A ukulele song. All right, let's go to this one. Yeah. My camera looks better today, doesn't it? You know why? Because I got my lighting. I mean, you can probably see I have more of a glare in my eyes now. But I got more lights. So they're casting the right shadows and such. And my blue screen is like very, very chroma keyed. We call that a twinkle. Nice, Roger. All right, just a little bit of reverb. Tiny bit. Is that too much or is that tiny? Yeah, I will ship stickers anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. Oh, great job, Myopia. More reverb. Oh, I mean, it says Crux. Not tiny, but not too much. I think it's perfect then. I seem to have fallen down a well. Well, hello, friends, and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Oh, hello, friends, and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. We're gonna grow our coding skills one day at a time. We're to Coding Garden with CJ. Oh, hello, friends, and welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome. Nice. Y'all are making great use of those Better Twitch TV emotes. The only thing that's missing is a campfire. You're right. But like I said, this is going to be a long day. We're going to be hanging out. Yeah, okay. I need to set up the camera so that you can see the stickers, and then we're going to give away some stickers. Who's ready to maybe win some stickers? How's this going to work? Okay, here we go. That's going to go about right there. I have the twinkle in my eye of someone being blinded by studio lights for the sake of stream quality. It's actually not that bad. That's really funny, though. The thing is, like, in show business, in places where there are lights, people usually are blinded because you gotta have good lighting to get a good shot, right? Klein, you know what, Klein? I'll just send you some stickers because you have supported the channel a ton. So I will send you stickers no matter what. And I'll show you, I have quite a few, I mean, I need to get my camera set up, but look at that, a holographic JavaScript sticker. These are bespoke. You won't find these anywhere else in the world. I had these custom printed, and that's included. And then you also have the reverse holographic JavaScript sticker. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. We're gonna go. Okay, and then I think we can go here, and we can go here. Would you look at that? Oh, I need to needs to rotate. There we go. Good enough. Okay. And Ikrahan, thank you for that tier 1 sub, that prime sub, much appreciated. Did I miss something else? BGNYC, thank you very much for that prime sub, 2-month resub, much appreciated. Okay, so like I said, we have these holographic JavaScript stickers. Those are great. We have the original Coding Garden logo. I think one thing we're going to do today is we'll take a trip down memory lane. We'll talk about some of our favorite streams. We'll watch the original Coding Garden intro, but yeah, that's that. You've got the new Coding Garden logo, a holographic old Coding Garden logo. This, which I don't know if you can tell, but it's like a 3D sticker. It's kind of like a button, but it's actually just a sticker. And then you'll also get a free debugs sticker, and then some CJ emojis. Oh yeah, you also get this one too. Okay, so the idea is this is a set. I'm giving away all of these right now, and I'll ship them to you. I'll ship them anywhere in the world. Everybody is eligible to win. Yeah, that's about it. Let's do it. Okay, so I think I already have the giveaway code ready to go. Because we wrote it a while back. Yeah. Okay. I'll walk you through the code real quick, but here's what's going to happen. This is actually listening to my custom backend server for messages, and don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. But whenever I enable this in the chat, you can type ! here. You can only enter once, and then After a certain amount of time everybody has entered, we will randomly select one winner, and that happens here. And you can see that we're using random number C-Spring to choose a cryptographically secure random number to determine the winner. But let's go. What's up, Sai? Welcome to the show. All right, so the first thing we run is enter to win. Will it work? All right, type exclamation mark here in the chat and you will be entered to win these stickers. The winner gets these stickers. There we go. Here they come. Wow, that's a lot of you. Huh. Okay. I should probably like set a timer or something. The thing is, we're gonna be giving stickers out all day. This is just the early bird giveaway. Oh dang, Sai. I mean, it's good that you got it, but I'm sad that you're in a rough shape. Yeah. But yeah, this is an early bird special. You'll have potentially more chance of winning now than later because less people are here, I'm guessing. I don't know. I think more people will show up. I advertised it. This is one of the few advertised streams. Wow, Codephobia, what's up, friend? Thanks for being here. Cool. All right, that is, you have, I realize there's a stream delay, so you have 10 seconds. Yeah, shout out to Codephobia, check them out. 10, thank you, Codephobia. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all. So all of these contestants have entered. You can stop typing exclamation mark here now because it absolutely won't work. You can see it. It's not running. It's not going to work. But if we look at this. Okay, so we have all the people in this JSON file. And now this is going to randomly select one. It's going to randomly select one. Are you ready? Drum roll. And actually, I think my code does a drum roll. Drum roll. Get your drum rolls in the chat. Drum roll. Drum roll. You got to find it. You got to open up the emoji picker. Find the drum. There it is. Okay. All right. So there are 124 people entered. Your odds are 1 out of 24. The winner is Stable. Stablam. Who is it? It's Stablam. Welcome, and congrats, Stablam. I actually don't recognize your name. Can you say hi in the chat? Say hi. And where are you in the world? There you are. Ooh, you won. Can you just mention where you just mention the country? You don't have to mention anything particular. But are you US based, or are you somewhere else? Yeah, and like I said, I'll be giving out at least 10 sets of stickers today. Oh, I realize there's also we're in slow mode. So it's going to be a few seconds. Nice, US based. Sweet. So what you can do is whisper me your name and address, and I will get these mailed out probably this weekend. So, okay, that was fun. Thanks, everyone, for participating. But like I said, we will... Yeah, no worries, Klein. And like I mentioned, Klein, I will just send you some stickers because you've supported the stream a ton. And Elon Musk, thank you for the bits. Okay, what am I going to do? Actually, I want to show you... international stamps because I have them. I bought these like a year ago, but these are global stamps, and I can use these to send things anywhere in the world via the United States Postal Service. So that's interesting. Okay, before we say hi, I'll just give you a quick rundown of all the random things that we will. Oh yeah, and for those of you just joining, these are the stickers that we just gave away. Stablam. Oh, and thank you for the sub. You didn't have to do that, but thank you very much, Stablam. I appreciate you. But yeah, Stablam will be getting all of these stickers in the mail soon. Okay. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff today because we're going to be live for a very long time. So, first off, we're going to be doing some web scraping. So, another streamer and content creator reached out to me, OKJ Love, who I watch. He opens Pokemon cards on stream. He also plays some games, but specifically he specializes in Japanese Pokemon cards. And he reached out to me and he was like, hey, I have this idea for a thing. I don't know if you'd be interested in building it. And I am interested because I would benefit from it as well. But shout out to OKJ Love. Check him out. If you like Pokemon cards, if you like Japanese Pokemon cards, you'll definitely love his channel. And then follow him, subscribe on YouTube too, because it's good content. But regardless, the thing he reached out to me about was basically for English speakers trying to purchase Japanese Pokemon cards, it can be very hard to figure out like what the market price is. And it can be hard to navigate some of these Japanese websites because they're in Japanese. Yeah, I mean, so Pokemon cards actually start as Japanese cards. CM Griffin! No worries, friend. Thank you very much for the long support. Shout out to CM Griffin. Big friend of the stream. Yeah. Double shout out. Click that link, drop a follow. Yeah, so it can be hard to navigate. I need to look up. Actually, yeah, I can go ahead and turn this off. There's a website he mentioned that is good for finding cards, but it's completely in Japanese. So this will be an interesting web scraping exercise because the website is not in English. Which one is it? Yeah, Card Rush. Oh yeah, and so I got I got hung up on this point, but I'm right now I'm going over all the stuff that we're gonna work on today. But yeah, so this site's in Japanese. I don't read Japanese. And if I try to search for, let's say, like Pikachu, I'm not going to find anything because, well, maybe I will. Okay, so that's not a good example. I'm going to search for Charizard. We don't see anything. We could do like Lizardon, which also won't work. That's how you pronounce Charizard in Japanese, like the Lizard King. Yeah, as you can see, I don't have any results. So what we need to do, the first step in like getting this usable by non-Japanese speakers is creating some sort of map of English Pokemon names to Japanese Pokemon names. So there is on Bulbapedia a list of Japanese Pokemon names. Bulbapedia is it's a wiki that can be edited and updated by anybody, but specifically they have this page. And it has the English name, the katakana, and then the Hepburn and the trademarked name. So our first scraping task will be to take this table, put it into a database, so that way when somebody types in Bulbasaur, we can give them back the katakana that they could use to search on a Japanese website. That's the first step, and that's what we're going to do. And then there's lots of other steps because after that, we want to create a database of all the different expansions, and then we want to start scraping these Japanese websites for the prices that they sell the cards for. So it's big tasks. I've broken it down a little bit, but yeah, we'll work on that. Also, we'll do something with maps. Maps has always been popular on the channel. It's one of my most popular YouTube videos is me building stuff with like Google Maps or Leaflet. So we're going to do that. We're going to do at least one thing on the home inventory app. So for those of you that have been around a while, you know that it's been a while since we worked on the home inventory app. I know a lot of people found my channel when I was working on the home inventory app. Those were some pretty fun streams. We'll implement at least one feature, at least one. We'll revisit it. The only thing is like it's a big code base, like relatively to the things that I usually work on. And Kev, thank you for that Prime sub. A map that lets you find the most triangular country in the world. Doc, you have the greatest ideas. Insert. Yeah. And no, we have the beans emote. Yeah. Look at that right there. So if you've seen that emote on my channel, that originated from the inventory app. And then the other thing is Entropy Chat. So this is like basically a Discord clone that we started working on. And we'll add at least one thing. You found my channel when I drew my face. Nice. I want to add that to the list. Basically, just like what is your favorite coding garden memory, or like how did you find the channel? I didn't do the 10 projects in an hour. That was not me. That was Florin Pop. Yeah, At least he's one of them. I don't know if anybody else has done it too. We'll update this throughout the day as we figure out things to work on. And actually, no, I have a way that you can do this. What is your favorite coding garden stream/memory? How did you find Coding Garden? Okay, so to answer either of these questions, in the chat, you should do !submit with your text here. Because if you do that, that will show up on Vox, and then later on we can go through all of the different submissions. So if you do !submit followed by your favorite Coding Garden memory or your favorite stream, it'll pop up here. Let me just try it. Hi. It should anyways. Yeah, like that. And Yurdle, thank you for the sub, Yurdle. Very much appreciated. So that'll pop up here, and then later on in the stream we can come back to this page and I'll read it. I did not find Coding Garden. Coding Garden found me. Thank you, Not Now, for your Hey, nice, Doc. I mean, are you trying to cross-site script it or load load bad images? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. And mods, feel free to, I mean, not feel free. If you have the free time to watch this page, feel free to do !archive and get rid of anything that might be spammy or anything like that. Okay. And thank you, Shirkum. Much appreciated. So that's one thing that you can do throughout the stream. I'll also work on the drop game overlay. So look at that. Whose drop was that? Andrew. Great drop. Was that your bot? Andrew has a drop bot. But we have a drop game version 2. That we basically stopped working on. If we rewrote the whole thing from scratch in P5.js. Cool, it's a spot. What's up, Mark? I missed that. Wait, what'd you miss, Informath? Did I miss another message? Oh, no worries. No worries for being late. Thanks for being here. We'll be here all day. But yeah, we'll work on the drop game. The main reason we started rewriting it is so that it could handle like thousands and thousands of drops, which we disabled collision detection on this one, and now it can actually handle thousands of drops. But regardless, also I want to do a Twitch chat voting overlay. So I've seen this on a lot of streams, where usually like they tell people to type 1 in the chat or type 2 in the chat to vote for something. And it pops up as an overlay and shows the count of 1s and 2s. Now, we've done similar things in the past, but my idea here is like this can automatically detect if more than a certain number of 1s in the chat have happened, it can like instantly pop up on the screen. And then I can have a way of setting like what the different votes are. Yeah, I could set the topic. I mean, yeah, but this is what we're doing. Reviewing today's tasks. Reviewing what we're going to do. Like that. Okay. I spelled today wrong. There we go. So there's that. We'll also, every now and then, we'll just take 20-30 minutes and do a Q&A, answer some questions. Like we used to do that like every Friday. And then every now and then we'll play some Clash of Code as well. Okay, also, we have this. This may or may not happen, but Native Coder, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah. And Helon, thank you for the bits. How am I doing? I'm pretty good. I got plenty of rest. I mean, I was kind of rushing to get the stream started, but I'm ready. And then every now and then we'll give away some stickers. And we will end the stream with a bedtime JavaScript reading. So both of these two things are stuff that we did a long time ago and I just haven't done since. But Code Kata's Hot Wings edition is basically where I eat progressively spicier hot wings while trying to solve coding problems. It's inspired by Hot Ones, the critically acclaimed YouTube show. And I have a lot of spicy sauces. So we'll probably do this. But we're not going to do this for like, what time is it now? 11, 12... Probably like in 3 or 4 hours, we might do this. Like right after lunch, we might do that. If there are enough people here and there's enough interest, we'll do that because the the stuff that I will eat is so I don't have to bomb, but I do have the last dab, and I do have Blair's Mega Death Sauce. So yeah, the thing is that could potentially end the stream really early. Like if it's too hot and I'm just dying. I mean, I guess I could take a break. I don't know. That'll be fun. For the sake of entertainment, I'll probably do it. And then this, I only did this once a long time ago. I turned on some nice atmospheric music. I had some reverb, and I just read from Kyle Simpson's "You Don't Know JavaScript." So we're gonna end the stream with that. I'll just do a reading of some kind. Yeah. Oh, nice, at the spark. Good to hear you got the second shot. Someone, Sai, right below you, mentioned that they got theirs. Hopefully, you don't feel too bad. But yeah. Read the Vue.js source code. Maybe. I just reading syntax can be pretty cumbersome. So for this, I think I'll actually bring up the Mozilla Developer Network, like Intro to JavaScript article, and just read through that. Okay, that's the plan for today. ! Working on. Only one of you needs to do it. We'll get you to this page so you can read through it. And then I'll remind you, if you're just getting here, if you have a favorite coding garden memory from the past. I mean, I've been doing this for like close to 3 years now, but any of your favorite coding garden memories in the chat, if you do ! Submit, followed by that memory, or if you want to mention how you found me, that'll show up over on Vox. And then later on today, we'll go through all of them. Yeah, we have 31 submissions. Look at that. Stop it. Trolling in a nutshell. A Twitch chat quick reference covers rickrolling and other techniques. Meme edition. Great work, Andrew. Oh, Doc made it. I see. I guess the image didn't load earlier. Yeah. That's really good. How did you find this picture? No, okay, yeah, I mean, I'll just mention it because that was pretty fun. There was one stream where I turned on my, it was just my blue screen, like this. Like I said, my lighting is pretty good. Look, that's some pretty good lighting. There's like very few shadows, but we turned on just my blue screen, and then I like made faces and stuff like that. And then people made memes out of it because because I made lots of faces and stuff like that. So that was fun. That's a good memory. There, okay. Let's say hi to everybody. Yeah, thanks for taking that away. All right, let's say hi, and then we'll get into some coding because I do want to do this web scraping, and that'll be fun. So. We got a long day ahead of us, and I thank you all for being here. Wait, didn't I just change it? Oh, did I not save it? There you go, I gotta save it. Yeah, all of my YouTube videos were done live, except for like 2 of them. And Israel NYC, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cool, okay. Working on is updated. Let's say hi. So actually, I'll also introduce you to my streams and to my stuff on the screen. Though I'm curious, who's new here? If this is your first time in a Coding Garden live stream, can you? I'm not gonna say type 1. Don't type 1. Can you type 9? Type 9 if this is your very first time in a Coding Garden live stream. Because I assume maybe there's one of you. Not you. Not you. Wait, maybe that's... I don't recognize these names. And Mike Broody, thank you for the resub. Did I miss anything else? I get really paranoid that I'm missing notifications. I don't know if I mentioned this native coder, but thank you. Thank you for that 2-month resub. Okay, let's see. I see new names. I see Cartman Ra, welcome, and Excalo, and Jezzabeans, and Kev, and Jawan Code, thank you for the bits. Love your work. Congrats on 1 year of subs. I really want to start my own coding live streams. But without an audience, it's kind of hard to keep going. Any advice? Yes, and I will answer that after saying hi to. I mean, I'm gonna say hi to you anyways, but thank you for being here, Kev and the Heyman and Max, and Princess Peachy Peaches, and Ayowololo. I'm only saying hi to names I don't recognize. So if I don't say hi, that means I recognize you. What's up, Zero with white space, and Yoda. Nice, and this is Kush. Nice, and K Jules. Lots of new people here today. That's great. That's great. Okay. But yeah, to that question, this is actually, I mean, this applies to really any person that decides to do live stream, whether it's coding content or not. You basically have to act like no one's watching all the time. so I just want to mention, like, if you go back to some of my original live streams, like we can go way back in time. So if you look on YouTube, you sort by the oldest. These actually weren't live streams. So these were videos that I did for my students that I was teaching at the time. But the Coding Garden kickoff. This was my very first Coding Garden live stream. I could potentially look at the end. Let me hide the screen for a second, just to see what is in the analytics. But I think when I did this live, there were only a few people watching. Let's see. Come on. There's a dialogue in the analytics that I cannot click past. Yeah, basically my advice is stream like no one's watching, because like even right now, like I typically hide the number of viewers, and I just do my thing, right? Like if you are enjoying what you're doing, and Dinafarb, thank you for the bits. I don't know, that's cut off. We need to fix that. Where did that go? That can come down like that much. Okay. Stream naked? No. But Dinafarb says, I'm impressed how much you always remember so much nicknames. Yeah, I guess my brain just has a place for Twitch nicknames. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I wanted to show you my analytics from my early streams, because you can actually see that no one was watching. But the YouTube's changed the page. Like, I can't see the analytics anymore. But okay, you'll just have to trust me that in these early live streams, there were maybe 1 or 2 people that tuned in live. Let me show this. Yeah, so the Coding Garden kickoff, it was actually a 2-parter. We built a full stack app. And Oknot Now, thank you for the bits. I guess this is the proper time to mention that you can call me Oki. Okay, not now. I've been calling you Oknot Now for the longest time, and now you decide to correct me? Okay, not now. Okay, not now. But yeah, so there's maybe 1 or 2 people watching. And I mean, and the reason that I had that many people watching is because I was actually teaching at the time. So I told my students, I was like, hey, I'm going to do a live stream, so feel free to tune in if you want to. I guess that's my first piece of advice is if you're just starting out, ask the people that you know. Ask your mom, ask your brother, ask your friends to just turn your stream on. Because that will help at least get you below the bottom of the list of viewers. Because if you look at any directory of streamers, there are a lot of streamers with no viewers, and it's hard for people to find them. And Okay Not Now says, a year of relationship seems a proper time to wait. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll show you. Yeah, if we just look at like the science and technology category right now, which is where I usually stream, but lately I've been in just chatting. I'm trying to appeal to a wider audience because the science and technology category is pretty slim compared to the other categories. So there are currently 7.7 thousand viewers in science and tech, but 2,000 of them, almost 3,000 of them are watching ducks or a rocket ship launch. All these other streams they're watching. It absolutely is growing. It definitely is growing. But right now, like if you look at science and tech, there are 7.7 thousand viewers. If you look at just chatting, there are 569,000 viewers. So the possible viewer base is much larger in just chatting. So yeah, but regardless, the point I wanted to make is if you scroll down, like because right now I have this organized by viewers, high to low, and most people that tune into streams have that. I mean, you can also do recommended for me. Let's see. You get a few recommendations. But a lot of people will do high to low because they expect that people with a lot of viewers are probably safe to watch, or they're going to be more entertaining or have things that I want to see. So a lot of people will sort this way. And what that means is if you're just starting out, it can be very hard to get recognized, very hard to be discovered. I know Twitch is working on discovery features, and I mean, the way YouTube does it is if people are watching a stream that watch similar videos to you, your video will get recommended. That's actually how I grew on YouTube, because so many people would be recommended my streams just because they watch coding content on YouTube. And yeah, so I mean, if we go down there are just so many people that have 3, 4, 5 viewers, and so if you can just get a little bit above that, that's going to give you a bump, and more people will potentially discover you. Yeah, I think the other thing is, this is something you should do, like Andrew was mentioning, is sort it in the opposite direction, because, I mean, people that know about Twitch know that if you find someone that doesn't have many viewers, and they actually are reading chat, it's very likely that they will actually engage with you. I don't know. Let's run an experiment. Let's just find somebody with only like 1 or 2 viewers, and let's just say hi. Let's just say hi to see how they're doing. I don't see anybody code. I guess I could filter by programming. I could filter by programming. Study stream, Japanese React programming. Working on Roboy. I guess the other thing is like have a good thumbnail because like I'm looking for something that is coding related and also looks interesting. And none of these are catching my eye. What is this guy doing? SRE, is that server-side rendering with CI/CD? What is Flux CD? What's going on here? Huh. Here, I'll run it through here. Soldier, thank you for the resub.
Right? Who knows? Make a customization with the deployment. Cool.
Right, how do I see the chat? I guess I have to full screen it to see the chat.
Patch the deployment in line.
Hey.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, it's followers only. Okay. Advice for smaller streamers, don't make it followers only. Because
yes,
people kind of want to know your interactions before they follow you, you know? And if I can't even say hi without following, I'm gonna skip. Okay. Next one. Game dev. I'm looking for like web programming, I guess. Game dev. Let's yeah, so I mean, we've only enabled followers only on my channel if we were getting like botted. And that was just temporarily to prevent the bots. They also have it as followers only. Well, we're friends. Some. I need to be able to just say hi in somebody's chat. Okay, Dead Hope survival game. User interface system. 0 out of 2. Are they here though? It looks like they're working in C++. That's interesting. Do they have a microphone? You know what? I'm gonna get a DMCA just because of the music that they're playing. Okay, so tip number 2 is actually watch your chat if you want to grow, because people will show back up if you're actually responding to them. Okay, so this is hard. As you can tell, it's not hard to just rise above these few people. Ask your friends to tune in. Your viewer count will be just a little bit more than this, so people will discover you. Don't enable followers only, and keep an eye on the chat, just so when new people pop in, you can say hi and answer questions. Oh, this person's writing a Rust book. Let's see.
You register. Oh my gosh. Are you serious?
Be respectful.
Just do not 0.8. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this person has 118 followers.
Okay, alright. Let's change the registry.
Rust book.
Let's see if this works, right? So, what do we want to do? Sensitivity to -10?
Alright.
And then...
I have said, hey, what are you working on?
more details. Click on Explorer. Just down here, right?
I'm going to set a timer. How long does it take to respond?
Oh, okay.
Which is, like, you don't have to respond immediately, especially, like, it can be, if there aren't a lot of people, it can be kind of stressful to watch the chat.
What was that? Come on, Microsoft Edge, jeez. Oh, here we go.
Fiskin says, dude, Coding Garden is watching your stream.
Coding Garden is watching your stream? What? Why are they watching from there? Why not come here?
He said, why are they watching from there?
Hey, Coding Garden, what's going on? Fiskin, how did you even know that Coding Garden was watching?
Because I said hi in the chat.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. You know this dude? Wait, which...
Oh, he's what? Fiskin is in both streams. We found somebody.
Social experience stuff. Okay. Guys, you know how to quickly find... How can I find the Explorer? I swear I delete it all the time.
Cool. Okay, so we're going to go now.
Oh, you're giving tips on how to stream on Twitch. Okay. Large cap plug the Twixel wall. Yeah, okay. If no one's seen, you should definitely go check out Twixel wall. Oh man, that stream. Woo! Twixel wall. It's a great thing. It's a thing. Am I watching it anywhere? Here, well, let's go over to it. It's a thing.
Okay, we're gonna drop a follow on him. He seems like a cool dude. So here's the things that I recognize whenever I dropped into his stream. For one, I mean, he only had like 2 or 3 viewers, so he wasn't watching the chat that much, but that's okay. As long as he responded within like a minute of me saying something because somebody else in the chat mentioned something. The second thing is, you may have noticed, is he's talking through everything that he's doing. So even though he wasn't coding, he was still like looking through the task manager, but he was explaining his thought process. And so that to me seemed at least interesting. That's something that I would stick around and watch. So never stop talking is another tip we can learn from Large Cat. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'm glad you said hi, Informath. It's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a good point from Osama. Focus on building your stream and understand the platform. So on Twitch, interaction is key. Like that's why people tune in here, is because I interact. I try to say hi to as many people as possible, and I explain everything I'm doing, and I make it something that people want to watch. So yeah, those are a few tips. Have your friends tune in so that you get bumped up a little bit in the viewer count. Actually watch the chat. And never stop talking. So even if you're doing something that seems mundane, talk through what you're doing. People want to hear your thought process, and I mean that's why people watch coding streams, is to learn stuff. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot. We need to add GeoGuessr to the list of things that we'll eventually do. Yeah. Cool. What if I have no friends? I guess the other thing is network. And that's actually a great point. So you can network and make yourself known in a non scammy way. Like, don't go into other people's Twitch chat and say, hey, you should follow me. I stream the exact same thing that this person is streaming. Don't ever do that. Unless they explicitly ask for it. Like a lot of streamers are very friendly. They're like, hey, does anybody in here stream? We'll give you a shout out. So you can wait for your moment. But also, if you just make yourself known, like show up in the chat, answer other people's chat, like go to other streams and just say hi, hang out with those people, and potentially people in their chat will click on your name and see that, oh, this person streams too, and they might drop a follow. So that's one way to like network. Like don't just say, hey, go follow me. Just be nice and put yourself out there, and other people will potentially find you. Yeah. That is an uncool move. Wait, why are we missing chat messages? No! We're missing chat messages, aren't we? Yeah. So that's another tip. I realize we were saying hi. Yeah, exactly. And so that's kind of what I just mentioned, but Brooks is reiterating it. And Supreme. Thank you for the 12 months, 12-month resub. Very much appreciated. But yeah, so like don't talk about your stream. Don't say, hey, follow me, unless they explicitly ask for that. Otherwise, just be a viewer. But by being a viewer and putting your name out there, people will recognize you and potentially follow and watch you as well. Okay, things have broken. That's okay. Things break all the time here. Oh, poor thing. So whoever is doxing my API, stop it. Stop it. There we go. Cool. Hopefully I'm not doxing. Well, not doxing. Well, DOSing. They would, in this case, they would be DOSing. Distributed denial of service. Doxing is a different thing. Doxing, yeah, DDoSing. I meant DDoSing. Doxing is revealing someone's personal information when they don't want you to. That's not what they were doing. They were DDoSing it. Or there were just too many people on the site. I don't know. All right, if you don't see your message in the chat, please let me know, because I think first, you know what, that might have what was happening is my backend server wasn't getting the they doxed my API. They revealed the URL. Fiskin says, thank you so much for your help. Oh, you're welcome. What did I help with? In Jawan code, thanks for the bits. Yeah. So, my tips are, and also just start doing it. Like if you think that you have something that other people might want to see, if you like building apps and stuff like that, and you like explaining what you're doing, just do it. Don't necessarily worry about how many people are watching. Just keep doing it, and things will happen. Yeah. I missed all your helpful tips. Oh no. Okay. Let's I'll show you how all the stuff on my overlays work, and then we'll say hi to everybody. And then we'll give away some stickers after that, because more people have showed up. Phoenix Rising, thank you for the 10-month resub. Much appreciated. Yeah. Wait, what? This? This is fine. Stickers, yeah. I'll show you in a second. But we could bring back the LEDs. I actually haven't run that code in a long time, but yes, my overlays. So as you can see, I have this wonderful chat overlay that only breaks every now and then. And in it, you can see there's lots of customizations. Yeah, feel free to steal. Yeah, I mean, I did this on stream once. We just found a GIF of some flames, and we put it everywhere. I guess technically I should make my my face a little bit bigger here. This is fine. Here, okay. But yeah, you can see in my overlay, some people have a nice little logo, like the GitHub logo or the Tux, the Linux penguin, or they have their country flag, like 0x45 Fiti has the Germany flag. Who else? Andrew has the US flag. Yash Saxena has the India flag. So you too can have those things. So if you check this out, so here on the Font Awesome brand cheat sheet. So if you go here, this is all of the possible badges that you can add. Yeah, so if you go here, you can pick one, and you'll just copy the name. Did they ever they never added Pokemon? Do they have Magic the Gathering? MTG? I actually started collecting Magic the Gathering and playing Magic the Gathering. We're going to do this octopus deploy. I actually don't even know what company that is. But pick something from that page and then do !team followed by the name. And then your messages will have that badge on there. Wait. That didn't work. I still have Windows. Oh, this might be new. I got to upgrade the library. Okay, we got to find one that's not new. I have an older version of the library that might be missing some of these. Let's go with Napster. Napster is always fun. No, we'll go with FreeBSD. We're going FreeBSD. So, copy a name here. Is this the correct category? What do you mean? And then do team with that, and it should show up. Yeah, so you can see Dropmania has the Hooli team. Nice, and I got the FreeBSD logo. So if it doesn't work, it's likely that I just need to upgrade the latest version. There actually is a GitHub repo where you can suggest icons that Font Awesome will add to the brand cheat sheet. But yeah. Okay. Now, the other thing is you can set your country flag, so that's pretty easy. In the chat, just do !country followed by your 2-character country code. So for me, it's US. For you, it might be something else, but it's going to work the best if you do your 2-character country code. What else? The other thing is you can set your pronouns, so your preferred pronouns. My preferred pronouns are he, him, his. You have options, though. So you can choose from she, he, they, ko, none, they, hi, it, one, em, or yo. And pick one of those, and then in the chat, do ! pronoun followed by one of these in the list, and that will put those pronouns next to your name in the chat. So yeah, just like statni, pora, vedzlavani did pronoun he, and so their pronouns should show up now. And the other thing that you can do is set a status. So Yash has their status set to learning. Lou has their status set to be excellent to each other. Mark has theirs. Happy first subscriber year. Thank you. Worsty says the Kotlin badge was sold out, so they got the Android badge. Yeah, you're on TV. Look at this. Nice. And from Denmark. Very cool. Yeah, we got the Tux penguin. So if you want to basically, if you want to put a message below all of your other messages, you can do !set status. And we'll do this. 1 year code. Cool. And then all of your messages will have that status below them. Now, your statuses must be appropriate. If the mods come across any inappropriate statuses, you will be timed out and potentially banned. So keep it appropriate. 1 year. Yeah, Pranjal says, what's the giveaway? Yeah, I'll show the stickers, and we're going to say hi. After we say hi to everybody, we'll give away some more stickers, and then we'll start writing some code. 1 year! 1 year! I think, is that everything? I think that's all the stuff in my chat. You can also play the drop game. In the chat, do !drop me. That will drop your avatar from the sky. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long stream. We have plenty of time to get stuff done. But I kind of am procrastinating right now. But regardless, let's say hi. Welcome everybody in. So in the chat, you can say hi, hello, hey, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, coding hiyo, vohayo, or bogahe, or hey guys. And who was that? Who did that? PJ Keller, thank you for that 9-month resub. Much appreciated. Cool. Good afternoon. So if your message matches this regular expression, I've now filtered out those messages, and we're going to say hi to everybody. So let's go back in time to 1 hour ago, where our good friend Lakshman was the first person to say hello. Wait, get it here. Look at it. There he is. Hello, Lakshman. Thanks for being here. What's up, Mark Boots and TD Racing and Elon Musk and DVF Des and Amazingly SK, hello, who says they're super hyped. Hello, Jay Getachu and Joe Mama and Slake and Harry the AI. Hello, Mr. Ben Coder, and I can see Time and Funny Boy and Andrew and Lou and Win320 Day and Plink and Yosef and Saltiome and Dynamic Voyage and Chief and Xian Moscosa. Hello, and Adamate. Hello, and hello, Simak Hounty. What will we code today? Lots of things. Hello, Wanma, and Drunk Time Lord, and Sound of Gaming, and Drop Mania. Hello, Avi, and King Rapula, and Cookify, and this is Kz, and his story. How's it going? Hello, Roger Voth, and Sir Davos, and Coding Garden Fan. Hello, Colloquial Al, and Limeoats, and Almister, and Cybertrekker. What's up, Brooks? We got a shout out earlier for Brooks, but Brooks streams, and he does Rust, sometimes JavaScript. Check him out. Drop a follow. Imbing Terry, hello. 100% real. Hello, what's up, Jamaro and Infi and Mikasky Bogahay. Hello, Gabriel and Asheroth and Skyhawk and Max and Dinafarb and High Priest and Pranav and Mingralia and Freak Zombie and Sai. I think we got a shout out for Sai earlier, but check out Sai too. And Kuzi, thank you for the bits, says, how am I doing? Pretty good. I'm doing good. We're saying hi. we're an hour behind on highs, but that's okay. And Haven, hello, what's up, Abdura and Jonah Joe. Industries, how's it going? What's up, Tactical Spartix? Celebrating the birthday of my second child and first daughter today. Nice. Happy birthday. Wait, they share a birthday? Or it's the same person? but happy birthday to them and congrats, yeah. And Ed, how's it going? Hello, Katoli and Brinjol of Twitch and Sprinkled Cupcake. What's up, Chris Omater and Worsty? And hello, Informath. Sorry for being late. No, don't apologize. Thanks for being here. And hello, Abel. And Shirkum, and Mark, and One Line of Me, and Hello Brainflakes, and Couldn't, and Anna Codes, and Melinda Beans, and Metro Dove, and Datke. Thank you for that Prime resub. Metro Davania, hello. Moma Lab, hello. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a nice stream as well. Welcome. Hello, Nafto, and Soldier, and Jaden. Hi from me and my daughter, Freya, pronounced. Oh, Freya. Hello, Freya, and Jaden. Welcome to the show. Hello, Dobby, and Sequel Gordster. Thank you on the congrats. Hello, The Scientistic and LT Nightshade. What's up, Doomveet and Cheesecake Man and Osama. I'm coding on a GNOME extension, the most undocumented thing. Nice. Sounds fun. So GNOME is a desktop environment for Linux. Freak Zombie. Thanks for that resub. 2 months. Very good. Ikak. Hello. And Jim McDonald. Thank you for the congrats. What's up, the Time and Fun Planet. And Vittora Moretti. Says, I'm fairly new here, and I've been watching your vids on YouTube for a few weeks now. Just wanted to congratulate you on the content and your great vibe. Thanks a bunch. Well, thank you. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, somebody asked earlier if my YouTube videos were pre-recorded. Pretty much all of my YouTube videos are just live streams. They're live streams that I did on Twitch and then uploaded to YouTube. Some are edited out of live streams, like they're small sections, but most of it is live. I have done some like prepared content before, but most of the stuff is live. And hello, Tucson and Namaste Geek and Arawax. Hello, and Yash and Gamerk and the Ox and Demarquez. Fiskin. Hey, we told you not to do this, but I know you're joking, so it's okay. But what's up, Fiskin and Codephobia? Rating, yeah. That's yeah. So earlier, someone asked, what are some tips for streaming, and what can I do if I don't have that many viewers? Rating is a good way to get known. Yeah. And you typically want to raid people that have roughly the same number of viewers as you, because like if you only have like 6 viewers and then you raid somebody who has 1,000 viewers, it's likely that they won't see it, or they might have it turned off if it's a lower number. But if you're rating other streamers with similar view counts, people in the chat will see, oh, that's a streamer they just rated. I'll go click on them, see if I want to drop a follow. So yeah, that's a great way to grow as well, because you might get rated back for sure. And Molson, yeah. Yeah, and so, wait, why are these being filtered out? Oh, because they said, hey. This is their first message that said, hey. But usually an active member who contributes will get more people wondering, hey, do they stream too? Yeah, so if you're active in the chat and you're helpful, people will click on your name. Jason, how's it going? What's up, 0x45VD? And Cypher, who says they landed a software engineering position and my videos were very boosting. Thanks a lot. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm glad I could help in some way. And Ali, how's it going? Hello, Battle Fame, and Joel, and Yukarai, and Toze Brito, and Ultrendo, and Programmer 2008. Hello, Dewanch, and Smile Check, and Kuzi, and Standi Panpora Vedelavani. I almost did it. Statni Padpora Vednelavani. Hello, good afternoon. What's up, Finnis? And Prawen, and BGNYC. Thanks for that sub earlier. And Obi Wankanobi, hello, awaited, and Shot in the Dark, and Silver Designs, thank you on the congrats. Hello, P-Tooled Me, and Israel, and NYC, and Loom, and DGB, or Digibuy, and Hosni. Thanks for being here. What's up, procrastinating, watching CJ, and Vicus. I have a budget laptop. I can't use frameworks. Is it okay to use vanilla for production? Absolutely. You can use anything in production. Like, it doesn't have to be like the latest and greatest stuff. If it works, you can absolutely use it in production. Though I would recommend, if you are running on a budget laptop, you could use something like Code Sandbox, because this just runs directly in the browser, and this supports, like, they have starter projects for all kinds of things, Angular, Vue, React, and you can just code right in the browser. You don't have to run the build tools locally or anything like that. So this might just work in your web browser on a budget laptop. There are other similar services. Like, I think like GitHub Spaces will let it gives you like a VS Code to navigate a GitHub repo. They may not have build tasks though, but Code Spaces, that's it. But my suggestion is try and use something like that, where basically it's either like a remote environment or like they're handling all the tooling and you just need the editor. Yeah, and hello Jim App and Starlord and James H Dev and hello Heretic. Hola, hello Rogue Soul and Generic Trombone and Death Charge Rocks and Manish Codes, who says, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're only an hour into the stream and we've said hi to most everyone. Anybody that wanted me to say hi, I've said hi to. Statny. Okay, Statny. YouTube implemented a feature in the Android app that allows you to set the quality to either be as high as possible or as low as possible. Dang. For Twitch streams? Oh no, for YouTube streams. Oh, I saw somebody posted a picture about that. Yeah, you can't choose your specific resolution anymore. You can just say like high or low. That's unfortunate. Hosni says, I'm a Java developer, but I'm here to improve my web skills. Nice. What's up, Paper CSGO? And Razor. And Vitamaretti, who says, I'm amazing. Well, thank you. And Mabad, hello. My Firefox theme. I think I just have the default dark theme. I am using the developer edition, so it looks a little bit different. I don't know if they've released this on the stable branch yet. And Tuzo, hello. What's up, Melinda Beans? Says, looking good. Thank you. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I set up my lighting a little bit better, so I'm not as grainy. There's some shadows. The blue screen is better. Some of the hellos were missing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I did my best. Yeah. They added an advanced option when she can choose the quality. Okay. There is an option. Okay. I see. So they made it harder to find. I mean, I think from like a provider perspective, like YouTube is a service, right? And they have to pay for the servers that run the videos and stuff like that. And if it's harder for some people to watch higher quality streams, that saves YouTube on bandwidth. So, I don't know. When porting Vue from web to Android, which builder would you recommend? I don't know. I mean, if you can port that, you could use, there's NativeScript Vue. There's also Vue Native. I don't have extensive experience in either, so I can't really recommend one. I do have experience with Ionic, and it is possible. Well, so Ionic under the hood uses. We'll find the name of it. What's it called? Somebody might mention it in the chat. Native APIs. Capacitor. Capacitor is the thing. So under the hood, Ionic uses capacitor. For the most part, Ionic, like the real thing that Ionic provides is a component library that works cross-framework and cross-platform. So they provide a component library that works with React and Angular and Vanilla and Vue. And they have styling built in that makes it look like native OS depending on where it's running. But that's really mainly what Ionic is doing. The actual native piece is handled by Capacitor. And you could actually take just a regular plain old Vue.js app and put it into Capacitor and it'll just work as a native mobile app. So you can check out Capacitor because that would basically allow you to take your web app and just plop it into a native app. It's not going to be the best. It's not going to look native, but you could tweak it to have different styles if it's loaded in that environment. But that's a thing to look into. Yeah. Let's start code. Yeah, we're going to start right now. Native script with Capacitor. Interesting. I haven't seen that combination. Capacitor is the latest and greatest Cordova. If you've ever heard of Apache Cordova, which basically provides JavaScript APIs into native APIs, so you can do native things on device. Yeah. Why did you resend this message, Andrew? Was that a mistake? We answered that question earlier, didn't we? It doesn't matter. Why is Coding the Garden set up the way it is with Svelte for the main page but Vue for the subpages? Oh, because I felt like it. I used the right tool for the right job. Specifically, I think at the time I was just messing around with Svelte. And I decided to build the landing page in it. Yeah. And then all of these subpages, like even like the gear page, I think this is just vanilla JS. And then the videos page is like a small Vue app. It's just what I felt like using. And they all work fine. Like they're not the only interconnectedness is the fact that they're hosted on the same server. Like they're just totally separate apps. So they use different things. Yeah. No, I mean this landing page is not server-side rendered. But surprisingly, search engines run JavaScript. So if you look at my search result in DuckDuckGo, it has the text here. But if you look at the source code, this is not server-side rendered. This is just a JavaScript app. So search engines absolutely will run your JavaScript. Look, it has my text. And if you search Google for Coding Garden, it has the text as well. So Google, like search engines run your JavaScript. You don't really have to have server-side rendering. And if I would have written this with Vue, React, Vanilla, they all would have the same search result. Because at the end of the day, they would have rendered the same thing. All right, let's write some code. First up, oh no, we're going to give away stickers. We'll give away stickers, and then we're going to do some web scraping. We're going to scrape Japanese Pokémon names, which will be fun. Yeah. We have a mobile app. we just never went anywhere with it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you these stickers and then we're going to give them away. We will go here. Nice. Okay. So, These are the stickers we're giving away. These in particular, I think people like. They are holographic JavaScript stickers. These are one of a kind. You can't buy these anywhere on the internet. I had these custom printed. So that's awesome. You have the reverse one and then the regular one. You've got a holographic old Coding Garden logo. That's true. The topic isn't on the scene. We can put it. I don't know if we need to, but I'm not opposed to it. No, and none of these stickers were printed on Sticker Mule. I used other services. I'm actually kind of salty about Sticker Mule because a while back, a long time ago, I applied to work there, and then they didn't get back to me for like 4 months, and then they just said they were looking for someone else. So I don't buy from Sticker Mule anymore. Cool. I think this goes down here. Yeah, I've thought about it because I've thought about what I could do. I'm salty. What I could do that I could sell as a non-fungible token, and we could sell the art. I guess we could also do like Coding Garden trading cards. I think would be interesting. But regardless, the new Coding Garden logo. New Coding Garden logo, but it's if you can see, it's kind of like a button. This might be the same frame. Yeah, so Katsamillion a while back made that interdimensional TV. I don't know if this is... No. Hers had a VCR on it. This is a different one that I found. But yeah, trading cards would be fun. We could have cards for all the mods. All the VIPs in chat. But yeah, okay, so there's that one. You also get a free debug sticker, the old Coding Garden logo, and then some CJ emotes. Look at those. Also, I ship internationally. These are international stamps. And Jance, thank you for the 1,000 bits with the salt. Thank you. Cool. So we're about to give away all of these. I'm giving these away as a set. So you're going to get this in the mail, all of these stickers, and I'll ship them anywhere in the world. So here we go. Who's ready? Who's ready to win some? The stamps are not included. I mean, they'll be on the package. They will be on the package. Cool, yeah. So our last winner is Stablam. You can only win once, so Stablam, no need to enter. But here we go. So in the chat, type ! here, and you'll be entered to win. Yeah, you only need to do it once. You can only enter once. And I'll give you a minute and a half to enter. I'll give you 2 minutes because I know you get 2.5 minutes to enter. But we'll stop the entries in 2.5 minutes. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I think I will. I'll grab this overlay. That one. Copy. Oh wait, actually, do I already have it here? I do. Cool, but these are the stickers that we're giving away. Yeah, there's no scratch and sniff. Yeah, it is random number generation. We showed the code a little bit ago. So you're all entered to win, and then we choose a cryptographically secure random number from this random number C-Spring library. And we choose from everyone. Okay. I mean, I think that's enough people. Here we go. So, here we go. Drum roll. It's really random. It really is random. Here we have all the contestants. Everyone that entered is here. And we're going to choose someone. So get your drum rolls ready in the chat. Wait, why is there a snake there? Get commit hashes? No, choose me. Well, it's up to the code now. All right, here we go. Drum roll, drum roll. All right, there are 135 entries. May the odds be ever in your favor. And the winner is J A 1 Jace J code J1 code J1 code. Nice. Congrats, J1 code. Let me know. Are you? Yeah, you won. Oh, are you in Brazil or are you U.S. based? Just let me know what country you're in. But yeah, congrats. Oh, I forgot. There's a 30-second cooldown, so it's going to be 30 seconds before J1 can respond. Brazil, nice, cool. Should be able to send stuff there. If you just whisper on Twitch, whisper me your name and address, and I'll get it sent out this weekend. We're going to be giving away all day. I have at least 10 different things that I can give away. Okay, now let's write some code. So we are web scraping Japanese Pokemon names. Yeah, and thank you, Norchess, for that focus mode. There are some other redemptions too. Let's get those out of the way. Well, not out of the way. We got to do them. Thank you, Ability, for that hydrate. Yeah, I saw you ask this question earlier. How do we know if some websites will allow you to scrape? At the end of the day, if you write your code in a way that it visits the website in the same way that a user would, the website can't tell the difference between your web scraping and an actual user on their website. That said, if you look at the terms and conditions of the website, they'll likely have something in there that says that you should or should not scrape the data. The other thing is it depends on the kind of data that you're scraping, right? Because if you're scraping data from a healthcare system that you have access to, just because you scraped it doesn't mean you can now make that information publicly available. So like the data that you're gathering potentially is protected and you shouldn't use it or release it. So you would have to look at that. Now, if you're asking, how do we know if it's technically possible? I'll show you that. And it usually is technically possible. Either you can scrape it or you can find an undocumented API. Oh, yeah, this is a new kind of drink. This is a cold-pressed energy drink with aronia berry, blackberry, and guayusa leaf. Cheerio. Ethically, yeah. What I just mentioned was more about ethics than it was... yeah. But thank you for that hydrate, James. And also lots of hydrates. Sai says scraping is my least favorite task. It's one of my favorites. To me, it's kind of like reverse engineering a lot of times. I mean, it depends. Sometimes it's just so easy that I don't know. And FZ, thank you for the bits. But sometimes you really have to get in the mind of the creator of the website to be able to scrape it. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, Jance. Thank you, System. And Mohan Gabo. And Dynamic Voyage with the 500 bits. Money is for printing more stickers. The back of my laptop is looking bare. Nice. Thank you very much. And Yuvatar, thanks for the hydrate. Norchest with the focus. Got a quick stretch brought to you by 0x45 Fidi. Roger Val says, the company I work for has been in a multi-year lawsuit in regards to another rather large company using a tool we provided to allow people to find a service provider that uses our software in the immediate area to go after our customers. Yeah, I could see it. Like there are things like that. Like if you have access to a customer base somehow, and now you use that as a competitive advantage, like you bet lawyers are going to get involved. Now, are they going to win? I don't know, but you got to be careful for sure. And Hacks, thank you for the bits. Good morning to you. The stuff that we're about to scrape is publicly available data, and it's on a wiki. So I know that we're not really going to run into issues scraping that data. Thank you, Ficus, for the hydrate. And Shirkum, thanks for the hydrate as well. Yeah, typically you only need to scrape if there isn't an API available. And I'll show you right now. So we have 2 focus modes. We're going to go into focus mode, and I'll introduce you to what scraping is. Let's do 16 minutes of focus. Here we go. All right. So first up, if you go to the working on page, you can see all the stuff that we're working on. Right now, we're just getting started. We've only been live for about an hour. No dash. Working on with no dash will get you there. But on this page, all the stuff we're working on today is here. I'll remind you, if you have a favorite coding garden memory from the past few years, feel free to do !submit in the chat, and we'll review some of those later. But right now, scraping Japanese Pokemon names. So I mentioned it earlier, but Bulbapedia has this list of Japanese Pokemon names. So there's this table on the page that has like the icon, the number, the name, the katakana, which is it in Japanese, the Hepburn, I guess, which is kind of like the pronunciation, and then the trademarked name. But the first question you might ask is, how do we know that this data needs scraping? One thing you can do is if you open up the network tab, you can watch all of the network traffic. And in this case, I'm going to filter by XHR. So XHR is XML HTTP requests. So these are requests that are made by JavaScript. And if the web page is using an API, you're going to see those requests here. You might actually see them as WebSocket traffic. So you could also filter here as WebSocket. Yeah. And so Bulbapedia is a wiki. So they likely do have an API, but their API is probably going to serve up this as just an HTML table, right? So even though it is an API, it's not useful to us because we still need to extract out the data from the table. So I'm going to refresh the page. We can see if there are any XML HTTP requests. And if there are, those are likely API requests that we could then use in our own app. I don't see any. Like was mentioned, there probably is an API, but the API would just return the contents of the page. Another way to see if this is scrapable data is if you just look at the source of the web page. So on a Mac, it's Command-Alt-U. I think on Windows, you just press Control-U. And this shows you the source code of the web page. So when your browser makes a request to this page, this is the data that's coming back. Without any JavaScript running to modify the page, this is the actual contents of the web page. And we can see, let's try to find Bulbasaur on this page. And there he is. And you can see right now we're actually inside of a table. So here's the table. This is a specific column. This is a table row. So because when I look at the actual response from the server, I see HTML that has the data that I want, this is when I would use web scraping. If I were to look at the source of the page that comes back from the server and I don't see the data that I need, that very likely means that there is some sort of undocumented API. Or if you're running into a situation where it's a website that is like React server-side rendered, like Next.js, sometimes that data, it won't be HTML, but it'll actually be like embedded JSON. And you still technically could use scraping techniques. You would just have to like parse out the JSON of the page. But regardless, this tells me that this is a scrapable page. And yeah, somebody has manually typed this data. And it is a wiki. So we could probably look at the edit history. Yeah, we can look at the history and just see lots of people keep this page updated. It's a community effort. But as long as they keep the same format, we should be able to write some code that kind of extracts everything out. So let's do it. I'm just going to make a directory for Japanese Pokémon. And this is going to have several projects inside of it. Because like I mentioned, I've kind of broken this down into several different things. Like the first step is to just have a map of English names to Japanese names. Because if you are someone that's trying to look up the prices of Japanese cards and you go to a Japanese website, it's almost impossible to use if you don't speak Japanese. I showed it earlier. Like if I search for Charizard, we get back 0 results. But if we find, if we find the katakana for Charizard and we search for this, we will get back results of cards that are for sale. Look at these. We see some graded cards. And the prices are in yen. Later on, we're going to tap into some currency APIs so that we can convert the prices. But first step is I need to be able to get the Japanese name based on the English name. So someone can type in Charizard and it'll search for the katakana. Okay. Our first project is, we'll call it name map. Or just call it names. Pokemon names. That's really all this is. We're going to make, I guess, just like a tiny API, I think. This will be a microservice. It's a microservice where you can get back, and it's kind of a microservice. You can get back a list of all Pokemon. I mean, usually a microservice can only do one thing. We're going to have a few methods. You can get all Pokemon. You can search by name. It'll give back the results, but it's going to be very standalone, and then we'll use this API in the other apps that we build. Okay, so we're going to go into this directory. We'll initialize this as an npm repo. We are going to use JavaScript. And for now, we're going to do the web scraping. So for that, we need some way to make HTTP requests. We could use what's built into Node, but I like Axios. It has built-in error handling and a lot of other stuff. And then we need a library for parsing out that HTML. I'm just going to use Cheerio. Last time we did web scraping, we actually did use JS DOM, but Cheerio is nice. It has like a jQuery syntax, but it works on the server side. So here we go. Let's make a directory called source. In there, we'll create a file called scrape.js. We need a function get Pokemon names, and this function will do the scraping. We need Axios, which is going to make the HTTP requests, so we'll require it in. And then we say axios.get, and then we need some URL. So we'll create a variable called URL. This will be an async function. We need to await it. We're going to get back the contents of the page, which actually will be HTML. So let's rename that to HTML. And then we'll just log it out. HTML. Okay, so what is this URL? Well, it's this. So we're going to write code that makes a request to this page. So we'll just throw this URL in here. List of Japanese Pokemon names. Async. Yeah, so make the request, get back the HTML. Easy. Easy. So when I run this file, it's going to make the request, get back the HTML, and just log it out to the console. So here we go. There it is. Lots of stuff. It's a whole bunch, but this is the contents of the web page, right? So whenever I looked at the source of the page earlier, it's this, right? But I've used code to make this request. So now, first try. Now we can actually get to scraping. Now that we have the contents of the page, we need to figure out some selectors so that way we can grab these tables. Now, this page is in an interesting format because it does have multiple tables. Because you have Generation 1, which is like the first 151 Pokemon. That's one table. And then you have Generation 2. So we are going to have to technically scrape multiple tables. Let's see if there are any other tables. I guess what is nice, though, is all of the tables follow the exact same format. So that should be easy enough. There's a lot of Pokemon. Too many, if you ask me. Too many Pokemon. And there's eggs. That's interesting. Okay. Let's just see. Let's see. So what I like to do is in the dev tools on the site, I can figure out my selectors and then I'll use those in my code. So I want to find all of the tables. And let's see, we can check to see if this page has jQuery, because if it does, it'll make it really easy to use. Don't update the wiki, no. we can check if the page has jQuery, because if it does, I can just use jQuery to figure out my selectors. So if you do $.fn.jQuery, yeah, so this page has jQuery loaded on it. You don't need it to have jQuery loaded, but the fact that it does is going to make things pretty easy for me, because now I can just do, hey jQuery, find all the tables on the page. Cool. And it has found 11 of them. The first one is the one that we want. And then let's see, I think the last one is that eggs table, so we can kind of just skip it. Like number 11. Oh no, number 11 is list of Pokemon. There's like way too many. Okay, 8. Yeah, so number 8. So we technically only need to scrape the first 7 tables that we find. So that's fine. we'll just do that. So we need to find all the tables and then get the data out of the first 7. So this is where I'm going to bring in Cheerio. So Cheerio is a library that lets us basically use something like jQuery on the server side. So right now we have this HTML source code, and I just want to load it in to Cheerio so that I can use selectors. So now that I've loaded it in, I can do something like the tables are $table, and that should give me all the tables. And if I log like tables.length, we should get back 10 or something like that, or 12. There are 12 tables. Great. I just want to parse the first 7. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to start with our data, right? So we're going to start off with an empty array of Pokemon, and then as I parse each table, we'll put the Pokemon into that array. So jQuery has this each function built in. That'll give us the index and the element. And so the table is this specific element as a jQuery selector. So now that's each individual table. And I'll say if index is greater than 7, just return. We don't want to parse it. Now, for each table, we want to grab all of the rows. So if we look really quick at this first table, we can see that it has a T-body. Yeah, so that's good. It wraps the whole thing. They're doing that right. And then it has a bunch of rows. But we actually only care about we want to start at the 3rd row, because every table has these header rows, which technically they should have put in a T head or T header tag, but they didn't. So that just means we're going to skip the first 2 rows and then start scraping the data from there. So I'll say the rows are going to be, let's take this table and find any TR elements. So this is going to give us every single table row element, and then we'll iterate over those. So I'll say for every row, we get the row index and the row element. And in this case, if the row index is less than 2, because we don't want to parse 0 or 1, forget about it. But otherwise, we get this specific row. We'll pass that row element into jQuery, and we'll create an object. So our Pokemon, these are going to be our Pokemons, and this is going to be one specific Pokemon represented by that row. It's going to be an object, and we have multiple things. So I think if we look at it, no, we need to look at this one, Pokemon. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, we can kind of just hard code it at this point. We know how many columns there are, and Pokemon. So we can just say, I know that column 1 is the number, column 2 is the image, column 3 is, yeah, so we're just going to do that. So the columns are going to be the row element. We want to find every TD. So TD is the column element here. And then I can just say the number is columns at 0. Something like this. And then I want to grab the text from it. I want to trim it. All right, and then we'll push that in. So I have our Pokemons. We push this specific Pokemon in. And if I've done this right, this might be where it breaks. I think we might need to do columns.get. But if I've done this right, we should have an array of like over 800 Pokemon where we just have the Pokemon number. So let's try it out. Pokemons. First try? I hope so. I hope so. Look at it. It's working. So we have a bunch of objects. At this point, we just grab out the other column. So we need the number. We need the name. And so the name is column 012. We need the we'll put all of these in. So we'll have the kana is columns at 3, and then I don't know if these are going to be useful to us, but we're still going to pull them in. Then we have the Hepburn. It's columns at 4. And then we have the trademarked. This is the trademark name. It's columns at 5. We can also throw the image URL in there. So this is going to be the first column, but we don't want the text. In the first column, we want to find the image, and then from that, we want to grab the href attribute, something like that. Let's see what's in here. So in here, there's an A image. No, we want to grab the src attribute. Okay, moment of truth. Ta-da! We've done it. We have done it. So we have an array that includes the number, the name, the kana, the Hepburn, the trademarked, and the image URL. That was easy. Absolute legend. Awesome. So now that we have the data, we can actually turn it into an API. So that's great. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to write it to a file so I can actually look at everything. Yeah, so I'm going to save it to a JSON file just to see if we have any junk data in there. Because there might be junk data. Yeah, and so this should be every single table because it iterates over all the tables. But yes, I mean, it says there's 798 of them. Let's just see how many Pokemon there are. Oh, we messed up. I think we need to go one more table deep. I mean, there's 809 there. Do the numbers skip? Regardless, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write this data to a file so we can inspect all of it. Because right now, when I log it out, there's a lot of data that we're not seeing. I don't think I want to separate by generation. And Pablo, thank you for the bits. Yeah, the star at the end of some of the names, I think, is like the trademarked name. Yeah, for some reason. Oh, what is this? Click it. Why is that there? Explain. Oh, formerly. Interesting. Nidoriana. And then we could actually pull that text in. So it has a former name. Interesting. Oh, you're right. So we have 889. 898? Yeah. Yeah, well, we have all of them. 898. We'll still check. Doc has a... if you know about Pokemon, you'll know who Missing Number is. That was from Pokemon Red and Blue. And Yellow. Okay, let's write it to a file. This is just temporary so that I can inspect everything. So I'm going to bring in fs, which is the file system namespace. And then right here, we're just going to do write file sync we want a file called pokemons.json. It's going to be all of these Pokemons. And it's UTF-8. Cool. So, run the code. Great. And then now we got Pokemons.json. Let's look at it all. Obviously, there are a lot. I don't know how I would detect if something went wrong, but I mean, we have from Pokemon number 1, Bulbasaur, all the way up to 898, Calyrex. I do need to check my notifications really quick. So the reason I'm leaving off generation is because typically when you're searching for Pokemon card, or when you're dealing with Pokemon cards, the generations are mixed. Like they have sets of cards that have multiple generations in them, and so you don't really usually worry about the generation. You're usually worrying about which card expansion they come from, and that's our next task. That's a whole other set of data. I think we're good. Like, it looks pretty good to me. I think I'm just going to add HTTPS to the image URL, just so it's not bare like that. Where's the code? Where's the code here? Oh, I was in the code. Like this. HTTPS : URLs. And now we should have all of that. So if we look in here, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I think we're done. Let's turn this into an API. And I think what I will do is I'll turn this into a serverless function. I mean, do we want an endpoint where I think we just want one endpoint. We have one endpoint that literally returns everything. If you look at the file size, Pokemons.json is only 184 kilobytes. That's not much data for a single request. So we're just going to have a single serverless function that returns this data. Yeah. Oh, do the image URLs work? Let's see. So this is Urshifu. Nice. Why is he wearing... It looks like he's wearing a jacket. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, that makes... You gotta zoom in a little bit. This is a bear Pokemon. He's featured in the latest battle style set. Okay. Make it a GraphQL. I mean, that could be interesting, but I'm not... The main use case for this data is you will potentially like be searching for a specific Pokemon, and this will be used as autocomplete. So when the page loads, we can request all of this data. It's not much. And then as you start typing, we can suggest a Pokemon that you want to search for. Does this include removed Pokemons? I would think so. Crop out the extra white space. You mean on the image? It might be but is it a PNG? It is a PNG. It's see-through. Yeah. And I mean, technically we don't even need an API for this. I could just update this file any time a new generation of Pokemon come out. Honestly. Now we'll make an API. So I'm going to use Versal for this. Yeah, hide my screen for just a second. Honestly? Oh, that's awesome. Does this take any Pokemon name, Doc? Oh yeah, this is what Urshifu really looks like. These images will likely only be seen at this resolution level. Think of it like this. We're going to have an autocomplete, and that autocomplete will show the name, the kana, And also like the little image next to it for reference. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, Versal is Surge. They changed their name. But let's check it out. Yeah. Do we need to turn this into an API? I actually don't think so. I think we can just publish this JSON file and then update it anytime a new generation is released. I think that makes the most sense. Right? Yeah, Versal. Oh, not sorry. No, sorry. No. Versal it used to be now.sh. Surge is a totally separate service. Surge is only for static websites. Versal works for static websites and serverless APIs. Yagni, no need to make it. Yeah, you ain't gonna need it. You know what would be neat? Being able to drop any Pokemon name and pulling. I like this idea, Doc. I'm not opposed to it. Versal was Zeit, but the website was now.sh. Okay, you know what? We're not going to turn it into an API. And Jance, thank you for the bits, who says, let's vote. No, I've made an executive decision. I am going to put this code on GitHub, so I'll just have a standalone repo for getting all of the Pokemon names. But this JSON file, I'll just include in any project that needs it. That's it. And it's gonna be really small. Check it. So if I put it without any white space and stuff like that, let's see how big it is. Yeah, so the minified version is only 147 kilobytes. We saved 40 kilobytes on white space. Cool. All right, that's it. We're done. We'll use this eventually, but for now, we kind of got what we need. Yeah. So we have Japanese Pokemon names. Later on today, we'll do some scraping that gives us all of the expansions. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the process of uploading more streams. Actually, I need to premiere some YouTube videos. Yeah. I mean, if we really wanted to compress it further, we could use like Protobuf or something like that. But I'm not worried about that. So, I mean, also, we probably don't need to include the image URLs if we want it to be compressed. Let's see what happens if we don't include the image URLs. How much more compressed it would be. Saved 100 kilobytes. It's only 91 kilobytes if we remove the images. I think I'm okay with that because there are other ways of getting the images with like the name or the number. Yeah. Brotley? Not familiar with it. But okay, I think we're done talking about this. We checked a box. Cool. I think I will give away some stickers and then we'll do some Clash of Code. How does that sound? How does that sound to you? Type 1 in the chat if that sounds good. Sounds wonderful. Nice. Let's do it. Cool. I'm the train conductor. I have not tried CSS battles. Kevin Powell mentioned it when he rated us the other day. I could use it though. I am not good at CSS. Okay. What are we doing? We're giving away stickers. Oh yeah, I did see the new Clash of Code game, the Coding Escape. It looks really fun. It looks like it would be fun to do with a team, obviously, because it's like an escape room, but it's digital. Okay, here we go. So, for those of you just joining us, these are the stickers we're giving away. We've got some holographic JavaScript stickers. I've mentioned it several times today, but these are one of a kind. You won't find these anywhere else. I had these custom printed, and they're included. You get the old Coding Garden logo sticker. You get the new Coding Garden logo sticker. You get this, which is nice and 3D sticker. You get a free debug sticker. You get this one. It's me. And you also get CJ emotes. So whoever wins right now is going to get all of these. All of them. Anyone in the world can enter, because I have international stamps. I can send these stickers anywhere. Yeah. Okay. So, you get all of these. You're gonna get a nice little Coding Garden sticker pack. Okay, so in the chat, you can type ! here, and you will be entered to win. We'll turn this off. You must be present to win, but we'll turn this off in like a few minutes after enough people have entered. You only have to type it once. You cannot get multiple entries. So yeah, look at all you. Double O Dad says, just wanting to say again, thanks for all you do. Just got a software engineering role. Nice. Without your guidance and explanations, I definitely couldn't have gotten it. You might have been able to, but I'm glad that I could help you on your journey. It's good to hear. International stickers for the stickers going. No, those are international stamps. They're not stickers. Yeah, so ! here to get entered, and we'll go from there. Cool. What I'm going to do right now, while you all are entering, is we're going to look at a few of these submissions for Coding Garden. Well, trolling in a nutshell. Twitch chat quick reference covers rickrolling and other techniques. All right. If you have a favorite Coding Garden memory, like your favorite stream or how you found me, you can do ! submit in the chat, and it'll pop up here, and we'll look at it now or later. Silver Design says, I found you on YouTube, and I was amazed by your charisma and joy. Well, thank you. That's awesome. David's favorite memory is rickrolling me with Kobe, playing Clash of Clans, and getting advice on Disk Stream Chat. Nice. Yeah, so if you haven't seen it, there is the Rickroll Hall of Fame. I don't think it's been updated recently. Days since the last Rickroll, 266. But this website has clips of all the times I've been Rickrolled live on stream. So you can check that out. So yeah. Oh yeah. And then, so I set this up so that I could Rickroll Andrew. I was like, hey, check out this site. But then I totally forgot that this existed, and I went to it myself, and I Rickrolled myself. Because if you go here, it just redirects to the Mandalorian with Baby Yoda starting Never Gonna Give You Up on the radio. Yeah, but I totally forgot it existed, and Andrew was like, wait, what about this website? And then I Rickrolled myself. Yeah. David found me on YouTube, but didn't start watching until Clash of Code. Nice. Randomly found the stream while I was working on the LED thing. Yeah, we should probably start that up. Let's get that going. So, let's show you these. Yeah. I used to have this on the stream all the time, but basically it's a little Arduino. It is running the Fermata firmware, and then I have Node.js code that's listening for Twitch chat and sends commands to turn these LEDs on or off from Twitch chat. It's been a while since we had that, though. I unplugged it and never plugged it back in. Someone remind me. I will turn it back on. Okay. Let's read a few more of these. Well, I guess we'll start at the top. Yeah, so I was coding the LED thing. Nice. But yeah, Limeoats, you've been here for, what, 9 months, I think? Their favorite memory is barely winning the chess game. And then never winning another game again. Nice. Yeah, I go through fads. Like, there was a point where I was, like, really interested in chess. And we built a bunch of chess stuff on stream, and I was playing chess on stream. And then after that, I got really into Pokemon. I'm still into Pokemon. Yeah, we did the hot tub bikini stream. I mean, I wasn't actually in that, but interesting anecdote. My stream alert was hot tub bikini stream, and it was April Fool's. It was supposed to be an April Fool's Day joke, but I had a 100% increase in people clicking on the stream notification. So that tells you something. Native Coder says, hello, CJ. Hello, community. Greetings from the Philippines. The first time to be on a live stream. Well, welcome. You discovered my channel on YouTube just 3 months ago, searching for JavaScript and app creation. Nice. I have a great time learning concepts from you that has helped me upskill at work. Nice. That's great to hear, Native Coder. Thanks for being here. Mike Broody remembers GIF Kebab. So that was from Coding Improv. I think the website's broken right now. But GIF Kebab was like, yeah, episode 4 of Coding Improv. But it was, there was it would pick a random word. It would find a random GIF from the Jiffy API. It would then use machine learning to try and detect what to detect objects in the image. And then you could click one of the labels to request an image from the Jiffy API to then do it all over again. It was a GIF Kebab. Yeah, GIF Kebab. Yeah, I've done a couple of collaborations with Coding Train. It's been a while since we collaborated, and actually I haven't talked to him in a while, but that's where a lot of people initially found me. Like, I wouldn't be here without the Coding Train. He kind of started this kind of content on YouTube. He was definitely a big inspiration for me when I started streaming. But this video in particular, I was in New York City at the time, and we had talked about doing a collaboration, and we did. So I went on his stream and I taught about full stack development. This is actually a really good introduction to and look, there's me, there's my my shaved head, me on a whiteboard. I'm wearing a Coding Train t-shirt. I think eventually we're both on the screen together. Yeah. At the time, I only had 3,000 YouTube subscribers. Look at that. We've come a long way. We've come a very long way. I definitely wouldn't be here without Schiffman. Check out that video. If you're new to coding and web development, that video is a pretty good introduction to like full stack. That was me. Yeah, that was me. So that was a fun collab. And then he came on my stream. It was completely remote, but he actually did show up one day, and we built a Discord bot together. This one, yeah. And what's cool about this one is we had it set up so that we both were. He was using his green screen, and I was using my blue screen, and it kind of looks like we're in the same room, but we're not. It's actually just a video call. So that was a fun one too. And in that one, I was teaching him about Discord bots, which was cool. I don't know. Coding Train is great. Follow on YouTube if you haven't, or if you haven't heard of him. Amazing content. All right, what are some other ones? Yeah, you found me on YouTube thanks to Schiffman. Been eating basically every video or live stream of mine. Oh, thank you, Pablo. I'm proud to have you in the community as well. I found you when I started studying. You have your first web dev job. Nice. Good to hear it. Found me searching for programming streams. Very cool. And hello, the artifacts. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no, yeah. He originally mentioned that like I showed him the basics, and then he used that to like build a tutorial course out of it. JavaScript is very useful. Yeah, and hello, Melinda Beans. Thanks for sticking around. We've gotten rated several times by Kit Boga, and a lot of people in the community are Boga fam as well. So thank you all for being here. Cool. All right, we'll go through more of these later. We're going to end the submissions now. So here we go. Get your drum rolls ready. We're about to give away some stickers. If you entered, you'll have a chance to win. So there are 129 entries, and the winner is K I N Kin Kingra. Is it Kingrapula? Kingrapula. Nice. So congrats to Kingrapula. Where are you? Where are you in the world? I'll ship internationally. It just helps me ahead of time if I know. You can just mention the country that you're in. No way. Yeah. Are you in South Africa? Nice. Nice, cool. Yeah, if you whisper me your name and address on Twitch, and I'll get those sent out this weekend. Very cool. Congrats. Okay. I think I'm going to take a quick break, but I appreciate you all for being here. This is going to be a long one. We still got like 10 hours to go. Plenty of other stuff to work on. When I come back from break, we will do Clash of Code. Yeah, and so you missed that giveaway, but I'm going to be giving away at least 10 sets of stickers. So if you stick around for later, I'll be giving away them as well. Hello, Monil. Welcome. But yeah, when I come back, we're going to do Clash of Code. In the meantime, you can sign up here. Did Brooks just do a drop? Oh, lurk. Nice. What's up, buddy? But yeah, go here, sign up, and when I come back, we will do a competitive programming game where we will all compete to be the first to solve a specific problem. So I will be back in, let's call it a 5-minute break. If you've been sitting down for the past 2 hours as well, feel free to stand up, kind of like walk around. And yeah, I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be here. I'll be here when I get back. I'll be here when I get back. But will you be here when I get back? I don't know. But I'll be here all day. That's all I got to say. See you soon. Hello? 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 Hey, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back. Let's play some Clash of Code. Okay, so if you go here, you can sign up or sign in. Howdy. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, so go there, sign up or sign in, and we're going to do a quick Clash. Here we go. So we're going to start off with fastest mode. I'll let you choose any programming language you want. Anything that's in this list you can use. Basically, we're all going to be dropped into a lobby, and when we start the game, we're all presented with the same coding problem that we will all attempt to solve. The first one to solve it gets at the top of the leaderboard, and you'll have up to 15 minutes to solve it. Who's ready? Let's go. If it's math, I refuse to play. If it's math, I'm going to give it my best shot. I'll give it my best shot, but I'm not promising anything. But yeah, so there's the link. You can click that to join. And if anybody else shows up and they want to join, you can do !current clash, and the link will pop up so that they can join. Nice, Infi. That's a good rank. 182,338. Yeah, Streamlabs has a new Twitch icon, surprisingly. They haven't changed it in since I've used them. All right, I mean, we still have 76 slots. Up to 100 people can join, so feel free to click that link. I'll give you one more minute and then we'll get started. Actually, in the meantime, I'm going to get the LED working. Hello. I actually have no idea if these LEDs are going to work. I don't know if all the wires are plugged into the right spot. I can only hope. I mean, they lit up, so that's a good sign. If you do !current clash, you can get the link to the clash. Cool. They're not going to work yet because I do have to start up the local code. And we'll just set that right there. Cool. What is that? I will tell you what it is right now. Wait, there's 20 seconds and then it's gonna start. Does anybody remember the name of the directory? No, it was Arduino Fun. LED button. Nope. Node module version 80. You know what? I think I can use the latest one. Kill node modules. Install the latest? I don't remember if there was anything specific about a node version that we were using. It says it worked. There's some vulnerabilities. Oh, that's the code that runs connect 4, which is not there. But I do need to check. Is it grabbing the right? Yeah, I should do it. It works. Okay, so this is a thing we set up a long time ago, but in the chat, if you do !LED followed by 8 zeros or ones, the corresponding bits will either turn on or off. Yeah, would you look at that? Okay, let's play coding game. So, we wasted 2 minutes. So you have 13 minutes to solve this problem. It's a math problem. That's so lame. But here's the problem description. On the right-hand side, you can see the code. This is where you're going to write your code, and you can change your language up here. So if you prefer a different programming language, you can change it. And let's go. So find the greatest common divisor of n integers. So you get one line that says how many integers there will be, and then the next line has all of the integers. What does it mean to be the greatest common divisor? I don't know. I'm going to look up the greatest common divisor. Apparently, I've done it on Code Wars before. Greatest common divisor algorithm, right? Euclid's algorithm. The thing is, I don't even think we figured it out last time, or did we? Euclid's algorithm. And thanks for that focus mode. We'll go ahead and do that, DeMarcus. All right. Euclid's algorithm, GCD? Euclid's GCD algorithm, the Coding Ninja blog. Oh, it's a recursive algorithm. Okay, so the naive approach. Yep. And then Euclid's algorithm is this. So here we go. Let's just convert this to JavaScript. Q64, what's up, friend? Nice. You got it. Okay. Someone in the chat earlier was like, we don't see Q64, but you showed up. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think all we got to do is this. So we have our inputs, and then we need to do the, oh, this is the GCD of all the numbers. How do you find the GCD of all the numbers? All right, we're in JavaScript. We don't have types, so it's just A and B. If B equals 0, then the GCD is A. Otherwise, we do the recursive call. of the GCD for all numbers is just 1. Otherwise, we get the GCD of B and A mod B. Okay, so this is the algorithm. So that's fine. Yeah, Doc has it. So the GCD of ABC is the GCD of AB and the GCD of C. Well, with 2 numbers, it's going to be easy. With those, I guess we just grab them in pairs, right? So we grab the first 2, get the GCD of that, and the next one, take the GCD of that, and the next one. Okay, so we can do... we need to iterate over the inputs, and I guess grab 1 at a time? 2 at a time? Fset, thank you for the bits. Oh, the sound isn't on. There we go. But thank you for those bits. The B of A times C divided by D times C? That's too much. Okay, so I'm just going to loop. I'm just going to create a for loop that starts at the second one. While I is less than inputs.length. And we'll have the answer be a variable that we keep reassigning. So the answer, and let's let the current one be inputs at 0. So the current GCD just starts off as the first number. And then we'll say the answer is equal to the GCD of the current one and inputs at I. And then the, no. We just need current. And then we log current. Yeah, I am doing I++. It's because I don't have my linter in here. We did it. Okay, that was... Here's the thing. We copy and pasted the algorithm. Okay. This was kind of the hard part, but I only got that because Doc told me. Basically, you take the GCD of... We can do ++i. It'll still work. Or I plus equals 1. But yeah, you take the GCD of the first one and the second one, right? And then that gives us back the result. And then we take the GCD of that and the next one, and that gives us back a result. And then we take the GCD of that and the next one. Cool, we're done. I don't like that one because it was mathy. But anybody that has submitted it, click on share my code, and then we will look at the answer. I minus equals -1, which is I plus equals 1. Yeah. We just did it as a joke. The preferred way to, like I guess the best code way to do it would be I plus equals 1. It's the clearest way. But because plus I is increment then access, I plus is access then increment, and in certain situations you might want to do one or the other. I equals I plus 2 minus 1. Yeah, so because I plus accesses the value, it creates a copy to get the value. Okay, but I got 9th place. That's not horrible. I've done much worse in my life. So let's take a look at the top 3, and then we'll do another one. Hopefully it's not math related. So Q64 got it in 2 minutes using Kotlin. Let's take a look. So here it is. So this is the same GCD algorithm, the Euclid's algorithm, just written in Kotlin. So Kotlin is typically used for building Android apps. It's kind of like the replacement for Java. But it has really interesting syntax. It has lots of fun in it. We have fun. We have some main fun, and then we have some GCD fun. It is typed. The types are on the right-hand side, which is a little interesting compared to other languages. And then we have our recursion here, but this when operator. So when b is equal to 0, this is weird. Okay, so I think that's what this is doing. It's so fun. When b is equal to 0, a is the GCD. Otherwise, recursive call. But this when thing is interesting. And then we read in all the numbers on the second line and we map it. So every single one we turn into an integer. And I guess we technically could have done a reduce in JavaScript as well because it's the previous and the next. But this basically calls it and then replaces B with the result. I like it. Great job, Q64. And Radiat, who did it in JavaScript. Let's take a look. So we read in all the inputs, push them into an array. We then have that same GCD algorithm, and then we do what I did. So we call each one with the previous, and then we have the result. They broke theirs down into nice little functions. So they have the GCD function, they have the solve function. It's cool. It's interesting, Radai, that you're using, you're putting the curly brace on the next line, which is totally fine. This is valid JavaScript, but most JavaScripters put their curly brace on the previous line. Still works though. Totally fine. Awesome job. And Historicode did it with Python in 4 minutes. Read in all of the inputs, parse them to integers. So this gives us nums, which is an array of integers of all the inputs. We have basically the same algorithm. So while B still has a value, so when B equals 0, this will be false, and we return A. We then have A, B, A mod B. What? Wait, what? How does what are these comma separators? How does this work? So A equals B? A equals B and B equals A mod B? Python people, tell me what's happening here. Oh. Okay. It's like destructuring, but the syntax is just weird for my eyes. Unhot. Thank you. Thank you for the 13 months. It says the stream is lies. No, here's what it is. You have been subscribed for a full total of 12 months, and now this is the start of your 13th month. I know this for a fact, but welcome, Unhot. Thanks for all the support. Yeah, so it's destructuring. So A equals B, and then B equals A mod B. This is a really weird way to write it. I don't like it. I don't think there's really anything intuitive about this. I guess it has something to do with tuples. If you know how tuples work, I don't know. But yeah, then we get the GCD of the first 2 numbers, and then for every number in the array after the first 2, replace the GCD. Cool. All right, that's all we're going to look at for these. Great work, everyone. We've gotten 14 100% solutions, so that's good. But let's try doing another one, and hopefully it doesn't have math involved. But I'm telling you now, if we come across something that involves math, I'm just gonna search the web for the algorithm. There's no use in me trying to figure it out. Yeah, to participate, you'll just click the link. I think we'll do one more fastest, and then we'll do 2 shortest after that. But this is going to be another fastest mode, so same thing. You can use any programming language you want. The first person to solve it gets their name at the top of the leaderboard. Does that mean they win? Technically, yes. But if you just attempt, you're a winner. We're all winners. Cool. Yeah, and you'll have to sign up for an account to play the game. But yeah, click this link. You'll be dropped into the lobby. Up to 100 people can join. So yeah. Yeah. Cool. While people are joining, we're going to review how people found me or some of your favorite Coding Garden memories. Oh yeah, but okay, not now, which we learned how to pronounce today, says, I did not find Coding Garden. Coding Garden found me. Jim McDonald found me on YouTube, then followed on Twitch. Nice. Lexi Ray says the authentication for noobs was crazy helpful. Yeah, a lot of people found me through that playlist. I need to redo it. I need to make a latest and greatest one, but I do have a playlist on which one? Wait, which one was this? Oh, this one's still pretty good actually. But I paired with a complete and total beginner, and we just implemented an app and added authentication to it from scratch, talking about all of the parts and pieces. So what does it mean to log in? What does it mean to log out? What are tokens? What are cookies? Yeah, a lot of people have learned a lot of stuff from that. And shout out to Tony. It's been a long time since we had Tony on the stream, but he was the resident noob for a while. He's actually getting a computer science degree right now. So we should probably have him back on the stream at some point. He can tell us about all the computer science stuff that he learned. Yeah. Are the tokens non-fungible? What? The Time says, my favorite CJ moment was when I just finished working with Vue 3 and you made it obvious I completely failed using the composition API. Thanks for that. Wait, what? I don't remember this. Oh, do you mean you watched me teach about the composition API and then you're like, oh, I did that totally wrong? Is that what you mean? But that's awesome. Luz remembers the first time they heard the ukulele song. Yeah. I mean, I used to play the song on guitar. Oh, nice, the Time. Well, at least you learned something. But the ukulele is a lot more portable. So, Dropmania says, the first Coding Garden video was where you built the URL shortener in 1 hour. And your favorite memory is Coding Improv. Yeah, a lot of people found me from that. So this was in the early days of Twitch stream. So if you're not familiar with the history of Coding Garden, I streamed on YouTube for like 2 years. And then I slowly transitioned over to Twitch. But one of the first streams I did on Twitch, I was like, I'm trying to make some content. I'm trying to make my partner's getting some food out. She's gonna make lunch for me. No, you're fine. Yeah, we're trying to make content, things that people might actually want to watch on YouTube. And we specifically did I guess it's not on this playlist. I mean, this playlist has a ton of content. These are all clips from the live stream, but specifically clipped so that they're nice, short, and consumable. But if you look at my videos arranged by most views, this one, build a full stack URL shortener, is the most popular video. And I did it live on stream. This is just a clip of the live stream. There's like no editing or anything like that. But that was a pretty fun one. A lot of people found me through that YouTube video. Okay, we have a minute. Let's keep reading these. Doc says, I found you building the first chat overlay and I complained about TMI.js bugs. And then Alga said, hi, it's me, the maintainer. I didn't know that was a thing. We have to go back to some of the old streams and figure out how like some of the it'd be cool to see some of the first messages that you all sent. But yeah, now Doc's a mod. Doc is basically a character here on the Coding Garden. We all know Doc. Yeah. And then Andrew found me from Coding Train. Awesome. Coding streams during quarantine. Yeah. I definitely tried to just, at least at the beginning of quarantine, I think I was streaming pretty regularly back then. And I kind of just made it a point to just keep streaming regularly. Like, not really make too much of a deal about the pandemic. And try to just stream regularly so people kind of have an escape. But yeah. Oh, you too found me from the URL shortener. Okay, here we go. Clash of Code. You have 15 minutes to complete this. Print a chessboard pattern with the specified size. I'll try my best, but this is the problem we need to solve. You write your code over on the right-hand side. And you can choose any programming language you want. I'm going to use JavaScript, but you can choose whatever you want. First one to finish gets their name at the top of the leaderboard. All right. So our output is a chessboard. A star is a black field. A white space is a white field. The first field needs to be a star. So the length of the chessboard. So each row is 8, I'm guessing. Yeah. 8 columns and then 8 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 columns, 8 rows. Easy, right? Should be easy. Okay. And the input is just the number itself. So the number, then we do this, and then we just do so if if I is odd, then it should start with a star. Then we need to console log or print star space repeated n divided by 2 times. Otherwise, print space star. Well, that's too much. Why am I printing so much? Oh, okay. I don't need this inner loop. I just need this loop. Okay, so we did it backwards. So we're just gonna flip our logic right here, and that works. And that one fails. Oh, okay, so n divided by 2, we need to do math.ceiling, I guess. Oh no, it's not gonna work for odd numbers. Yeah, so my thought, to make it easy on myself, my thought was that needs to print n divided by 2 times. So 1, 2, 3. But if it's an odd, then we don't repeat n divided by 2 times. Yeah, I guess we'll have the inner loop. This is my idea. So we have our current, which needs to start off as that. Else current starts off as a space. This will be easier. Here's what I'm thinking. So this loop goes for every row. We then have a loop that goes for every column. We then print out current, and then we flip it. So if current is equal to a space, then current becomes a star, else current becomes a space. Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't print it though. We can have like the row is going to be a string, and instead of printing it, we concatenate onto the row. And then after figuring out the row, we print that whole row. Here we go. This is the winner. Yeah, okay. Nice. Nice. Cool. I'm going to just submit that. The code's not the best, but I got 11th place. Not too bad. Yeah, so tilde does some bit shifting, which does math.floor. Yeah. Okay, so I figured it out. Let's look at the top 3. So strategy first. Did it in 1 minute and 17 seconds in JavaScript. Let's see. Easy. They just typed it out. Yeah, I think I had more trouble on that one than I should have too. Okay, so our row starts off as empty. If I plus j mod 2 is not equal to 0, then we add a space. Otherwise, we add like a white square, and otherwise we add a black square. What is this doing? Oh, this is just logic to see where I am in the grid. So in the grid, is this specific square a white square? And we figure that out if the row plus the column divided by 2 is even. If it's even, it's black. If it's odd, it's white. They just typed it out. Great job, strategy first. Awesome. And let's see how Neto did it, or Nito did it in JavaScript as well, or modulo, mod 2. So if the remainder of the division, yeah, so that should be if it is divisible by 2, it's a black square. Right? Okay, Nito did it very similarly. Yeah, so our row starts off empty, and then for every column, if the column and the row equal each other, well, if the remainder of the division by 2 of the column and the row equal each other, then it is a black square, otherwise it's a white square. Actually, this logic makes a little bit more sense to me because it's saying if we're in an even row and it is an even column, then it's a black square. But if it's an even column and we're in an odd row, or sorry, if it's an even row and we're in an odd column, then it's a white square. Right? Or reverse, but I like it. It seems like it made sense. And Dewanch did it in C++. Let's see. Read in the number, and we have a very similar logic here. How did you all figure this out? I plus j mod 2? How'd you know? Did you look it up? Row plus column math. Yeah, row plus column. If the row plus column is divisible by 2, black square, otherwise white square. Must be a competitive programmer, yeah. Must be a common thing when making a checkerboard. Well, I had no idea. All right. Great work, everyone. We're going to do another one, but this time we're going to do shortest mode. And this is where I usually do pretty well. I'm pretty good at minifying my JavaScript codes. So, and Mooley, thank you for that resub. Congratulations on a whole year of streaming. Love the content. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for like 3 years, but Twitch subs, they've been around for a year now. I thank you very much for that sub. 7 months. Very good. Okay, here we go. Shortest. I think I'm going to limit you to JavaScript. Only so I have a chance at winning. And also because a lot of other languages like Python or Ruby have things built in. They have things built in. And so it makes it really easy to write short solutions. Yeah, how about this? You can use JavaScript or Java. But if you use Java, you're definitely not going to get shortest. But you can choose Java. Yeah, feel free to do it in Java. Can't do it writing non-Kotlin code. It pains me. Yeah, you can use C#. It's basically a better version of Java. Kappa. Okay. So you can choose from... I'll let you use C++. It's really hard to minify C++ code as well. You can use any one of these, but if you want to win, you'll probably use JavaScript. So this is shortest mode. You'll have up to 15 minutes to solve the problem. And you can take the full 15 minutes, but the winner... I'm going to add type. Well, you can just use JavaScript if you're going to try and do TypeScript. Try writing a shorter solution with TypeScript. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you have up to 15 minutes. The winner is the least number of characters, the shortest code. It doesn't matter how long it takes you. If it's the shortest code, you win. You still have to do it within 15 minutes. But here we go. There's your link. How about Ruby? No, I specifically didn't choose Ruby or Python because it's like cheating. I don't know. I mean, if everyone had to do Ruby or everyone had to do Python, then it would make sense. But we're going to start this one with JavaScript. Maybe the next one we'll try and do with Python. Whitespace does count. Yeah, I'll show you. There's a code counter, so you can see how many characters your solution is. Pascal. PHP, I feel like it's not that verbose, so it's kind of on par with JavaScript, and it does have some built-in stuff. I don't know. At this point, like, the other languages are just memes. Like, why would you use Java in a shortest code competition? But I don't know. Unless everyone had to use Java. Cool. HTML. Yeah, I realize a lot of people, like, I have a lot of practice in shortening JavaScript solutions, which is why I'm giving myself a competitive advantage. It's the streamer advantage. Though there are some really good JavaScripters in the chat that can likely beat me. Yeah. Allow them all group winners by language? We could. I think it's fun to meme. Like, you can use Java if you want. All right, let's read a few more of these submissions. Yeah, we mentioned the URL shortener earlier. Yeah, and Melinda, we mentioned this one earlier, but you found me through Kitboga. That's awesome. We got a lot of Boga friends here. You found me through YouTube videos on web scraping. Haven't really gone to anybody else for coding content. The only streamer I watch. Oh, thank you, Chief Mustardo. Something's burning. I'm just gonna go make sure that it's my partner cooking food and my house isn't on fire. So I'll be right back. Hello. Actually, it smelled great. It didn't smell like the house was on fire. No, I'm in the basement, so I get like random whiffs of smell from upstairs. But the food is actually done. My partner made some stir-fried veggies with white rice. It looks great. It looks great, and I'm gonna eat it after I code. It's gonna cool down a little bit. Yeah. All right, let's play Clash of Code. Here we go. Also, LaCroix has launched a new flavor. This is Black Raspberry. Can't see it that well, but yeah, we got these in the store this morning. All right, thank you, Plank, for that focus mode. Here we go. All right, so shortest mode. You have up to 15 minutes, so you can take the full amount of time. Yeah, and shout out to my partner. Thank you very much for making food for me. You have up to 15 minutes, but you need to have the shortest solution. So this is the problem description, and then over on the right-hand side, you can see the code size. And you want that to be as small as possible. Now, white space and comments count. So if I remove these comments, you can see that my solution size is going to go way down already. I'll give you one hint if you're using JavaScript. Instead of using console log, you can use print. Which is just a helper provided by Coding Game that reduces your code size. That's the only JavaScript hint I'm going to give you. All right, let's try to figure this out. So a method to approximate pi is to place in random points in an XY diagram with x and y between 0 and 1. Okay. Then we check which of these points are at a distance smaller or equal to 1 from the origin. The rate obtained corresponds to pi divided by 4. From the points you will receive an input, produce the estimation of pi. This sounds horrible. Why would I do this? Why would I do this? Okay, so you get the number of points you're going to get, the x value, and then the y value. So random points in an xy diagram with x and y between 0 and 1. Then we check which of these points are at a distance smaller or equal to 1 from the origin. Which of these points are at a distance smaller or equal to 1 from the origin? So we have to calculate the distance from those to the origin. How do we calculate pi from that? So like this is an xy. We calculate the distance to 0, 0. And then do we just average it out? What do we do with that? Yeah. I mean, is that what? Somebody tell me if I'm understanding that. What do we do with the distance to the origin? You solved it with what, a Rickroll? X and Y between 0 and 1. Then we check which of these points are at a distance smaller or equal to 1 from the origin. So which of the points have a distance less than or equal to 1? Okay. All right, Critters has it. Take the x and y, get the distance from 0, and if the distance is less than 1, you increment a counter. Then the ratio of the counter to the total of number of points divided by 4 is pi. Seems easy enough. So we need the distance formula. Is it Euclidean distance? It's just like x minus x, y minus y, or something like that. Given 2 points x and y, the distance between these points is given by the formula, the square root of x2 minus x1 squared plus... Okay, yeah, so this is the formula that we need. We need a little distance function. So we take math.skirt of 0 minus x... So x2 minus x1 that plus 0 minus y squared. Oh, I see. Coding train, coding challenge number 95. He figured this one out. So this will give us the distance between this point and the origin. Original Trekkie Kit Kat. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. D is not defined. Of course it's not. I'm making a variable. Oh, D equals a function. Yeah, there we go. That's the syntax I wanted. Okay, so the distance between this point and 0, 0 is 0.9. So I just do x squared plus y squared because it's going to the origin. Square root of that. Yeah, should work. The real Pygon. Wow, 13 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you all for the subs. Okay, so that's our distance formula. That's great. We can then grab in. And we need to parse in reading the line. Wait. Do we need to do that? No, we just need to read in all the lines. We'll do this for now. Okay, so let's go back to what Critters told us to do. Take x and y, get the distance from 0. And if the distance is less than or equal to 1, increment a counter. Okay, so we have counter starts off at 0. So if the distance between x and y is less than or equal to 1, counter plus plus. Then the ratio of the counter to the total number of points divided by 4 is pi. So then we can do, wait, how do we know number of points? So in the ratio of the counter to the total number of points. So total number of points divided by n, and that divided by 4 gives us pi. We got 0.2. We're on the right track, though. Right? What am I doing wrong? Parentheses. Oh. Do parentheses matter? Or is it n divided by c divided by 4? No. Yeah, I didn't think parentheses would matter here. Okay. Pi, okay. Try it a couple more times, should work. Whoa, 2 people have gotten it. Multiply by 4. Wow. Okay, so we've solved it. At this point, we just minify it. Let's see. 134 characters is what we need to beat. We can do that. Here we go. I'm going to store read line in a variable called r. Read the first line, and then read the rest of the line. So the line is just going to be read the line. And then we can just do line.split on spaces, and that's going to give us the let's call it the coordinates. We'll call it O. And then we need to do the distance of O at 0 and O at 1. We basically need to do this logic here. Yeah, and I don't want an if. We can just do a little ternary. So if that's less than or equal to 1, we increment the count. Otherwise, we do nothing. And then we print it all out. R is not a function. N is not defined. O, here. Nice. All right, I got it in 110 characters. I'm already beating Nabi. Let's see if I can make it any smaller. And then I'm going to submit it and eat my food. I think we can make this smaller. Less than or equal to 1 is less than 2. No, it is less than or equal to 1. Yeah, I think we can do a lot of this stuff. So put these variables in here. All right, that saved us 1 character. Can I make this smaller? I like that. Yeah, that's a good. I mean, obviously I'm getting help from the chat. But if I do this, and then I can destructure it to give me X and Y. 103 characters. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and submit so people don't see my code anymore. And then see if anybody can beat 103. I tried this and it didn't work. So it needs to be less than or equal to 1. So yeah. All right. Beat 103 while I eat my food. Actually, I'll show you my food. It's pretty good. It looks delicious. I'm hungry just looking at it. I mean, I'm hungry anyways, but oh, not Nathan Allel got it in 80 characters. Dang. I'm still proud of my solution. I mean, obviously, I did get some help from the chat, but ah. Look at all those veggies. We got broccoli and bell peppers and carrots, sesame seeds. Is that celery? Mushrooms? All on some white rice. I'm excited. No beans. No. Just veggies and rice. It's delicious. And random Sebastian, thank you for that prime sub. I'm not vegan and I'm not vegetarian, but lately I've been trying to eat less meat and been trying to eat healthy. Lots of veggies. Doc says, the LaCroix flavors are like drinking soda water and someone shouts the name of a specific fruit in the other room. Black raspberry. They did have a raspberry flavor before. I wonder how this one is different. Here we go. This tastes like kind of like cough syrup, but in a good way. No. I take that back. It tastes like Smarties. It reminds me of Smarties. And what's up, Mastermind? Switch to bubbly since LaCroix wouldn't sponsor me. I get whatever is available, but we saw this one. There's a black raspberry, and there's also a guava flavor we saw that we bought today. But check it out, Mastermind. My bot now detects all the teams that we're listening for live coder team members, programmers, and only devs. But look at this. Live coders, programmers, and only devs team member detected. Well, thanks for being here. Click on that link, drop a follow. He does lots of really cool stuff over on his channel. Yeah. But we drink bubbly too. Sometimes we drink like the store brand water. But regardless, let's look at the top 3 solutions and then you can watch me eat my lunch. So I didn't win. People see, I don't know. I could either submit early and hope that no one was watching my stream, or take the longest and try to shorten it, but I probably should have done that. Yeah. Careful with store brands, though. I will mention this, because some store brands have sodium in their sparkling water for some reason. Like the Kroger store brand water has sodium in it, and I can taste it. Like when I'm drinking a bubbly water, I don't want to have any other things. I want it to be like 0 calorie, no sodium. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice, Murdoch. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, let's see who got first. Nathan Allel got it in 80 characters. Let's see what they did. So R equals read line. Wow, this is a new trick for me. So because of the result of the expression is the function itself, we can then invoke it immediately afterwards without using the variable name. This is amazing. I don't know why I've never thought of doing this before. So that's why we see these double parentheses. So this is basically creating a variable called r that can be used later on to call readline, but also the result of the expression is the function itself, and so then we're invoking it. And TD Racing, thank you very much for that sub. This is dope. This is some serious JavaScript right here. Hey, Dad of Dom, thanks for being here. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so that lets us invoke it. So basically, we're using the readline function once and putting it in a variable so we can use it later. And we're creating our in, which starts off at 0. This is like our count. Yeah, so this is, I mean, it's kind of like an iffy, but not really. It's that the result of this is a function, so we can invoke it. Okay. And then it's very similar to what I did. Though, you know, this would have saved me a lot of characters if I didn't create a function to do the distance. Yeah, that's basically what they... So instead of calling a function to calculate the distance, they just do it in line. That makes a whole lot of sense. Though, why aren't you taking the square root? Yeah, this is another great trick right here, too. So here's what this is doing. You don't need to, but it's the distance formula. X minus x squared plus y minus y squared. And then you take the square root of that. Right? One is at a special case. Ah, true. Okay, guess not. But check this out. Okay, so calculate the distance. And if that's less than or equal to 1, that's going to give you back true or false. But then we try adding true or false to a number. And JavaScript coerces that for us. So true gets coerced to 1 and false gets coerced to 0. So this is incrementing our count by either true or false, by either 0 or 1. That's another great trick. And then we do the math. I don't know if I've seen you on our stream before, Natananel, but great work. I don't know if you're watching right now. You could have just... a lot of people are finding the clashes by like Discord bots and stuff like that, but you did great work. Great job. That's amazing. I learned some things. And here's fight. You did it in 92 characters. So store R in a variable called readline. Yeah, you're very welcome. Great work. And let me just review some of the things that I learned, because this is awesome. So first of all, wait, what's happening? Here. Store the result. If you wrap the result of an assignment in parentheses, you can use it without having to use the variable. That's a beautiful thing. This one right here also, like the fact that we're using coercion to coerce true or false into a number to then increment the count, that's a beautiful thing. I don't do that often enough. Yeah. Will it ever exactly equal 1? I don't know. Maybe. All right, let's see how fight did it in 92 characters. So R is the read line. Great. And then we're using a for loop. You probably could have saved characters with a while loop, but let's see. So for loops are convenient because you can use, you can abuse the fact that you have multiple places to put code here. But let's see. So in is equal to im, which is equal to read in the first line. So we're assigning in and im equal to the number of lines. I don't think you needed to parse it as an int. So this plus right here is a unary plus. So it's parsing the result of the read line as a number. And I don't think you need to do that because of the first time it's decremented, it's going to convert it into a number. So you maybe could have, I don't know, maybe you could have saved a character there. And then I guess im is our total count. So that's what we're using here. All right, split it. And then x is, yeah, you have a whole lot of parsing as numbers, but I think because we're doing mathematical operations later, you don't actually need to parse them as, convert them to integers. Oh. You don't have to raise it to the second power. You just multiply it by itself. Wait, did Natananel do that? No. But okay, so I guess it's twofold. So if you put them in variables, then you can multiply it by itself. Otherwise, raising it to the power of 2 lets you not put it in a variable with the same number of characters. Cool. And then they're using the same trick. So basically, the result of this is either true or false, and that increments our count. Wow. Beautiful work. All right, and Anna did it in JavaScript in 93 characters, so just one more character than Thite. Let's see how they did it. Put readline in a variable. We have our count, which starts off as 0. We have in here. Start at the total number and count down. Split it, destructure it. And then we have a longer equation here. So x squared plus y squared times, or raised to the half power. So this is like math.square root. But apparently, we didn't have to do this. Actually, we'll take a look. So I let people use TypeScript or Java or C++, but if you're going up against JavaScript in shortest mode, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, you could have done 0.5, so that would have gotten rid of one character. I think you could have beaten Thite. I don't know if you could have beaten Natanalo. I don't think you could have beaten Natanalo. But I think you could have gotten rid of this altogether. Yeah. Great work. All right, let's see if anybody chose to do it in Java or C++. Abu did it in C#. If you want to share your solution, we'd like to take a look at it, Abu. Just click share, and then we can see how you did it in C#. Imbruti did it in TypeScript, but they got 0%. Let's see. I'm a front-end guy. What is math? Nobody used Java. We do have some C++ solutions. Oh well. All right, that was fun. I want to eat my lunch now. Oh, you shared it? Nice. Oh, we'll take a look, Abu. In C# in 414 characters. Oh, you didn't really shorten it. I think in C# you technically can get rid of all this white space, and that would save you some. But regardless, you did it. So parse it, find the distance, increment the count, do the maths. Nice. I guess this does save you some space. If you use using the full namespace, instead of having to do console.writeline here, you can just use console. You can just use writeline. Yeah. Cool. All right. That's it for that now. I'm going to do one more sticker giveaway. Yeah, no worries, Abu. It's a good solution. We're going to do one more sticker giveaway, and then I'm going to eat my lunch, and we'll maybe play GeoGuessr while I'm eating. But, all right. You have a chance to win these fantastic stickers. So, let me make this a little bit bigger. Actually, no, we can go to this screen. Yeah. So, I mentioned it earlier, but these holographic JavaScript stickers are one of a kind. You can only get them from me. I printed them custom, but they're pretty awesome. We also have the reverse. Here. We've got, I realize this is shaking a bunch. Okay. Got that one. We've got the Coding Garden logo, the other Coding Garden logo, international stamps. So I will ship these stickers anywhere in the world if you win. There's a free debug sticker. Got another Coding Garden logo sticker, and then some little CJ emotes. Yeah. Awesome. So these are what we're giving away. If you want to enter to win, all you gotta do is where's the code? Is this the giveaway? No. All right, in the chat, if you type !" here, you'll be entered to win. And after everyone enters, we'll pick a winner. And like I said, I'll ship it anywhere in the world. Everyone's eligible to win. But yeah, these JavaScript stickers. I mean, I should probably start a website just selling these JavaScript stickers because they're pretty awesome. Nice. Yeah, but I had these JavaScript stickers custom printed on a sticker app, which is a really great website. They have great prices and lots of different sticker kinds. No, I don't have any C#. It's all JavaScript. I've been in industry for probably close to 10 years. And I was programming before I was in industry. So, a lot of experience. So Panda Person Bot, we have an RGB LED matrix that we implemented Connect 4 on. But it used to be YouTube chat versus Twitch chat because I used to cross stream. So that was interesting, but we don't have that anymore. We need to update it. We were going to update it so that you could either join a team when the game starts, but it's basically a 5x4 grid, and it just it animates Connect 4. It's very tasty. All right, you have 10 seconds left to enter, and then we'll close the entries. And all right, entries are closed. Typing exclamation mark here will not do anything. And now, get your drum rolls ready in the chat. Here we go. Choosing a winner, and the winner is your odds were 1 out of 134. Ikrihan. Ikrihan or Krahan or Ikrihan. You've won. So congratulations. Yeah, if you let me know what country you're in. I will ship it anywhere in the world, but let me know. And if you whisper me your name and address, I'll get those sent out this weekend. Oh, there you are. Wow, you won. Nice. There they are. Awesome. Congratulations. So we're going to give out at least 10 of these today. We've already given out 4. So keep sticking around. Lucky guy. All right. What else were we going to be working on? Yeah, let's do some GeoGuessr while I eat my lunch, and then we'll figure out what code we're going to write after that. What's up, Bob? Welcome. Why the South Africa with a question mark? Because I typed it before they told me, and I was like, "Are you from South Africa?" And they're like, "Yes, I am from South Africa." All right, let's play GeoGuessr. Give me just a second. Famous places? Let's see. I think I might do famous places. The United States is hard sometimes because sometimes it drops us in the middle of nowhere. GeoGuessr Royale? Complete with random... If they let us create a lobby, that would be awesome. Can I create a lobby? Play with friends. Let's do it. So the first 10 people to join will play. Oh, you need a pro account to participate. I mean, I have a pro account. How many of you have a pro account? Apparently quite a few. Wait, well, Ari, you're in. You don't have a pro account? Right? Or do you? You said unfortunate. You don't need pro. Oh, okay. Well, you're allowed to have a spy power up. That's interesting. We've never done this, so this will be interesting. Oh, you need a pro account to host, not to join. Okay. Well, one more person can join. Here we go. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. All right. Now this puts pressure on it. Usually we're kind of just like hanging out, like, oh, where the heck are we? So could this be anywhere in the world? It does not look like the U.S. These do not look like U.S. streets to me. Texas. No, we are in Europe somewhere. Let's try to find some signs. Yeah, look, that's definitely a European truck. But where in Europe? That's the UK? Burger King. Oh yeah, you're right. They're driving on the wait, no, they're not. They're driving on the correct side of the road, which makes me think that it is not the UK. And I said that jokingly. I know it's not. But wait. This is definitely going to help us. It's not the correct on the right side. Well, it's the right side. We need to go back a little bit more. This sign. What's on this sign? Look for a nameplate. All right. Chartres, Limoire, Gomets, Jif, Chivalry. Okay. What's the country flag that's red with a white cross on it? Are we in France? This looks like a. Oh, it is France. Look at that. I thought this was the Switzerland flag for a second. Okay. Chateau de Saint Jean de Beauregard. Well, I got knocked out. I can't do battle royale. We can't do it. I take way too long. Speed. Oh well. We're not going to do a battle royale. Congrats to everyone else that was playing. I think I'm just going to do famous places. Here we go. Oh, you literally just click France? You don't have to guess the actual location? Huh. Oh well. This is more fun. Now, this is London. Isn't it? I mean, we're in the UK. Yeah, look, it's Big Ben. Well, that's easy. All right, here we go. Where is London? Not there. It's up here in the United Kingdom. We need to find Big Ben on the map. Is this the Lambeth Bridge or the Vauxhall Bridge or the Westminster Bridge? It's the House of Parliament. The Chelsea Bridge. The Putney Bridge. Okay, where's Parliament? There's the Doubletree by Hilton. Everyone's saying it's the Westminster Bridge. Oh yeah, there's Big Ben. Okay, so we just need to figure out where we are. We're kind of like right there-ish, but let's try to get it really, really close. Because there's the bridge, there's the Parliament. I mean, how close can we get? The House of Lords. We're not quite at the House of Lords. We're like probably right there. Dang. I don't know how I would have figured out where in the water we were. Oh well. Let's keep going. I don't know what this is. Didn't this place burn down? In a movie. If you watch V for Vendetta. We're in France. Oh, look at that! It's a nice little married couple. They were getting a little photo shoot. That's nice. It's Notre Dame. Okay. Oh, it happened in real life too? I had no idea. Look at that. So this is the Notre Dame. Okay, here we go. We just gotta go to France. I don't know where Notre Dame is. Is it in Paris? Salut les Français. It's Versailles. Let's just assume it's in Paris, right? Or no, it's in Notre Dame. Notre Dame is an actual, or no, okay, it's in Paris. All right. France equals Paris in America, yeah. Looks like Texas. All right, I gotta find Notre Dame. Saint Man. I mean, I'm in the dead center of Paris. I have no idea where it might actually be. Baguette. I mean, it could have, to me, this could have been anywhere in Europe. A lot of places in Europe have interesting police cars, or like, they don't look like US police cars or anything. Here we go. The Tower Eiffel. The Tower Eiffel. Tower Eiffel? It's in the middle, near the river. Okay. Hey, look at that. I found it. Wait. How'd they get cars over here? Or are they on this side? I guess they're on this side. We want to assume we're like right here. I think we're like right there. I'm just going to go there. Nice. 10 meters away. All right, I'm gonna hide the chat so you all don't spoil where this. I'm gonna see if I can figure out where this is. Is this Rome? No, is this Spain? In what country is Nutella called Virginia? Is this is Nutella, right? All right. Is this one of those where I can't walk around? No, I can't walk around. Cool. Here we go. What's he doing? Is he selling pictures? I think we're in Italy, right? We got to be in Italy. Maybe not. Maybe we're in Spain. I have no idea. We need to get out of this place so I can get some sort of markers as to where we are. Am I only allowed to walk around this thing? Can I not get out? Here, go over here. I feel like we might have actually gotten this one before on GeoGuessr. So apparently I just have to know where this is. I can't... Wait. No, we made it. We got out. Or no, we didn't. But at least we're up here now. Can I go over here? It's Rome. Thanks for that. We're in Rome. Okay. There's a water feature. Let me see if I can find any other like indicators of where in Rome. There's that. All right, let's keep walking. Let's go this way. Apparently we can't go any further. There's a McDonald's. Find the McDonald's in Rome. How many McDonald's are in Rome? Well, this is a sign 1 minute away from a McDonald's. That's not a McDonald's. That's just an M. Okay, I'm gonna show the chat, but no giving away. Like we know at least that I'm in Rome now. Try not to give any hints. Okay. Oh, there it is. The Trevi Fountain. There was a sign that said Trevi Fountain. I said no hints. Oh well. No, pizza in Trevi. Okay, let's see. Trevi? Wait, are we? We must be in. No. Vatican. We're not in Vatican City. There's a McDonald's. There's not a McDonald's in Vatican City, is there? I forgot to clear the chat. Still looks like text. Oh, Plexical says they play GeoGuessr professionally, near professionally. It's near the R and oh, there it is. I'm pretty bad at this. You know, I could probably figure it out eventually, but chat does help a lot. And I guess that's okay. Where is the Trevi Fountain? No, we found Trevi. Should I use Zustand for a complex app? I would recommend Easy Peasy. We're talking about Zustand. We're talking about React state libraries, and I would recommend Easy Peasy. It's a whole lot easier than Zustand. Yeah. I mean, it says bare necessities, but Easy Peasy was first, and it's great. Use Easy Peasy. If you have to choose, use Easy Peasy. Okay. I mean, this is technically... Oh, Fontana dei Trevi. Would you look at that? All right. Where are we? Okay, we're on the right-hand side. Is it bending? It's kind of where we are. Let's see. 3 meters. It looks like a place that Liam Neeson ran through. Well, this is this all in Italy? This is that place where it's all flooded. Yeah. Well, not flooded. I mean, there's water. Venice. there's water everywhere. I think technically it is flooded. I have no idea where Venice is. There it is. All right. Wait, is Venice really this small? I've never looked at it on a map. It's teeny tiny. Huh. Huh. Okay. Are there street signs in the water? Like, does the the Atlantis? No, Venice. I guess, I mean, their roads are water. Some of the roads are water, anyways. So I would assume. Yeah, they're water signs, not street signs. All right, what's this? Residenza de Epoca ca Favretto. Favretto. The big canal. Well, I mean, I assume we're somewhere in here, probably, because we're surrounded on. What? No, I mean, there's lots of little. We could be like in one of these. So I'm not. What's the rent on a basement apartment? Plexical, thank you for the resub. Cheers to you as well. I just need to find like a water sign, a street sign. There are no car roads in Venice. Okay. Galleria Internazionale de Arte Moderna. Museo de Arte Oriental. Galleria Internacional de Arte Moderna. Okay, we can find that. A+. Oh, thank you. Here it is. I sound American. No, this is the Galleria Giorgio. We're not at the Galleria Giorgio. We're at the Galleria Internazionale d'Arte Moderna. Did they change the name? The Moderna vaccine. No, Moderna is a place in Italy. I've heard of Moderna. There's a really famous chef that lives there. But I guess is it in Venice? So you're telling me that this gallery is actually the same, but it just has a different... Oh, it's on the other side? Oh, here it is. No, this is a different one. There's a lot of galleries, apparently. No, and Moderna is also a company that created one of the COVID vaccines. A lot of different Modernas. Sapesiero? Okay, so if we're gonna assume here, let's just make sure this is where we are. Do we see Hotel San Cassiano? Oh no, we saw this. Remember we saw this, the Palazzo. Wait, didn't we? Let's go back to where we started. This. What is that? Oh no, the Residenza Epoca Favretto. Let's see if we see that. All right, see you later, Ikerhan, and make sure to whisper me your name and address if you haven't yet. But have a good one. Congrats. We are just chatting. Yeah, I these days I'm just gonna stick in just chatting. I mentioned it earlier, but it's one of the largest user bases on Twitch, so there's a lot more potential for discovery. I think, anyways. I could be totally wrong. Oh, it's true. I could be in GeoGuessr. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. I passed it. Cafavretto. Cassiano Cafavretto? Is this it? It has the same name. Looks like it. Residencia is a hotel. Okay. Well, we are 2 buildings to the left from that. So there's the hotel. There's that building, that building. We're like right here. And then on this side, there's a big old building. Oh, this is a gallery, apparently. I think this is where we are. Right here. No, right there. Here we go. 35 meters. Not bad. All right. Let's keep going. All right, don't spoil it in the chat. Like I at least want to figure out where we are, and then you can help me narrow it down. But I want to figure out where we are first. And I have no idea. I'm gonna eat some food. Think about it. Texas. I can't move. I'm stuck here. I literally can't move around. All right, let me just see if there's any indicators. Like signs. It's my palace, the North Pole. Looks like New York. All right, I'll let you know if I want to hint. I mean, it's a palace. Oh. Is that Spain? Are we in Spain? Let's go to Spain. Let's say we're in Madrid. And what's the capital of Spain? Barcelona? Madrid. A new log Rocket League arena? That's a good one. That's Madrid. Okay, so in Madrid, are there any palaces or castles? I guess it technically could be a museum, but it looks pretty royal to me. Palacio de Cristal, the Crystal Palace? Or the Capital Palace? I didn't know where Venice is. Now Madrid, Barcelona. What are you talking about? I deduced that this was the Spain flag. This is the Spain flag. I deduced that. And then I was like, okay, Madrid and Barcelona are like 2 of the only Spanish cities that I know of. All right. Someone said Museo del Prado. Oh, look at that. But where's the courtyard? I mean, this could be it. See you later, King Rapula. And congrats on winning. You won, right? Pretty sure you did. Okay. Casa de Campo. Can I do satellite? I don't know if I can. Search says I'm from Madrid. I don't know where that is. Gabriel knows where I am. Museo del Okay, that's tiny. Palacio so it's the Real Palace or the Real Palace? I don't think I've seen on the map yet. We saw the Crystal Palace. This one. I literally said almost verbatim what this is. Well, I mean, is it over here? Is there a different palace? Well, this is probably it. Right? And like we're like smack dab in the center right here. Maybe? Maybe? I see people. Ask someone there. They're too far away. I can't move. I'm stuck. Like I literally have no way of moving around. Okay, so we're at Plaza de la Ameria. Now, we're like pretty close to the gate. Like we're closer to the gate than we are the entrance. So where is the gate? Is the gate like right here? Maybe. 26 meters. It's pretty good. Okay. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay. We did really well. So I think the maximum possible points are 25,000. We got 24,996. Great work, everyone. Yeah, let's look at the game breakdown. So, I said it looks like a royal palace. Are there any palaces? Nice. Yeah, but the first palace I zoomed in on was the Crystal Palace, so that threw me off. The power of chat. Okay. Let's make a game plan. I'm gonna finish my food. Thanks, Andrew. I'm gonna finish my food, and then we should write some code. But what code should we write? Something from this list. Maybe? Home inventory app? Or entropy chat? We could vote, but also I could just decide. Thanks for the reminder, Doc. Yeah, if you drop a Pokemon name, it drops it. Could be fun. Oh yeah. I had that on the list. So make an overlay so that people can vote. Let's do that. We'll build the overlay and then you all can vote. I like that idea. Okay. It should be chat because I'm paying $20 a month. I think I'm running something else on that server, but I just lumped that in with my AWS costs. I don't know. Okay. I don't think I'm a fan of this new LaCroix flavor. Black raspberry. It's Raz with a Z. Is there a poll happening? Hey, who did the poll? No, we're gonna work on the voting overlay. So I'm gonna take like a 6-minute break, and then when I come back, I'm gonna build a Twitch chat voting overlay. So the idea is, it'll detect when people are spamming 1 or 2 in the chat, automatically pop up, and show the number of 1s and 2 votes, and then I'll make it possible so that I can set what 1 and 2 are. Yeah. Yeah, there actually is another, it's a freely available, so GeoGuessr you can play once a day for free, but there's another one, it's like virtual city, virtual something, I was searching for it, virtual vacation. This one's interesting. Let's play one. What's interesting about this is it shows you a video. You actually don't get to look around on a map. You're just shown a video and you have to determine where you are on the map. Okay, so this is Linden Boulevard. Oh, you made your own version. Nice. Linden Boulevard where? We're definitely in the US. I mean, because I clicked on the US. But where? Oh, you know what? I think we can... we can go a little bit faster. I don't think this is New York City. I mean, if it... there was a bus sign. B20 Pennsylvania Avenue. Maybe we're like in Brooklyn? Because that does kind of look like a New York City trash can. Brooklyn or Queens, maybe? Yeah, but we might be in one of the outer parts. This is Brooklyn? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see New York license plates now, so that's a thing. Let's see if we can figure out where exactly we are. Sir, this is McDonald's. Yeah, the hard part is we actually can't pan around because it's just a static video. So we kind of just have to use what we're given. I guess in this one, you don't have to be completely right. You can just be within a few miles. So like, let's just say, like, I don't see any buildings. So I think we're maybe like kind of out here, maybe. Hey, I was only 2 miles away. Nice. So this one's pretty fun. I mean, it would actually be really simple to make a site like this, where you just have a bunch of walking videos tagged to a geolocation, and then you pop up a map. But yeah, this one's fun. Oh yeah, and let me check out the one that American 2050 made. In my version, the main difference is that you don't pinpoint on a map, but you have to type the answer. Oh. Wait, have I showed this on stream before? What state are we in? This is Pennsylvania. Did I spell Pennsylvania wrong? This is Washington, D.C. Is that even a state? Oh no, we're in South Dakota. There we go. Wait, I typed South Dakota. Well, apparently we got it with South Dakota. And then I don't want to guess the city. All right. This is... We're in Washington? This is America. And where are we? Are we in... I don't even want to guess. I have no idea. It is, in fact, America. Is it? It doesn't look like Seattle. It might be. It doesn't look like it, though. Is it Seattle? Well, look at us. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a 7-minute break. When I come back, we're going to build an overlay. It's going to read messages from Twitch chat and then automatically show what people are voting for in the overlay. When I come back, we'll also give away some stickers. Just a reminder that we have these super awesome holographic JavaScript stickers that I'm giving away. But yeah, back in 7 minutes. Stay awesome. Hello? Hello, hello. Welcome back. We're going to write some code. But look at this. You can't even see it. It's because it's blue. Let me pull it up. I'll show you. So, anybody here collect Pokemon cards? Hello. You? No. Yes, I do. But I'll show you what my partner got for me. It's a Hidden Fates 10. She went to Target earlier. They actually had it. So that's awesome. I'll probably open this later. The Hidden Fates set is really fun because it has a lot of shiny Pokemon in it. And these are really hard. These resell for like $60 in the secondary market, but they retail for $20. She got it for retail today, which is pretty awesome. Okay. Let's give away some stickers, and then I'll write some code. We gotta do it quick. People think I didn't come back on time. So yeah. Your mom asked you about Pokemon when you were 12 in front of a girl. you were embarrassed and burned them all? No! Yeah, absolutely embrace the nerdism. You'd be a millionaire if you had. Maybe, I don't know. What's up, Shorsey Web? It's pretty good. We're about to do a sticker giveaway. We have these fantastic holographic JavaScript stickers we're giving away, and some Coding Garden theme stickers. Here we go. So if you'd like to enter to win stickers, type ! Here in the chat, and you'll be entered to win. I think now's the time to do it, because I feel like a lot of people left, maybe? I mean, there's still quite a few people entering. Well, I'm still going to be here for like 6 more hours, so I'm going to implement this voting thing, but then we will look at the inventory app. Look at this Gyarados. But got 4 packs. I'm not gonna open these right now, but I might actually just open these today because I haven't opened any Pokemon cards today. Yeah, you can't enter multiple times. So if you only do it once, you get 1 entry to win. Oh, that's true. I'm not opposed to it. Show an example of how to conditionally run middleware in Node or Express. Oh, I mean, really, your middleware itself would just call next if it doesn't need to run. If that makes sense. So literally inside of the middleware function, you can write code that checks the current condition, and if it's not satisfied, you just call next. And by calling next, that just skips it. Is it strange that I'm watching this stream with popcorn? Like, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, time is up. All right, get your drum rolls ready. Here we go. There are 79 people entered to win. This is the least number of people that have entered so far, and the winner is George NZ. George, New Zealand. Are you in New Zealand? Congratulations, you've won. You've won. Say hi in the chat. Let me know what country are you in. I will ship. It's not GeoHots. I will not. No, I will ship these internationally. So just let me know where you are, and if you whisper your name and address, I'll get these sent out this weekend. Where was Ikrahan? I forgot. Is George here? I mean, they typed the here command. When I lose on the first letter, there's no suspense. Maybe we should randomly pick letters. Oh, he did type. Oh, there you are. I never win. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you in? Yeah, you are in New Zealand, right? Congrats. Oh, yeah. I can help you out the artifacts. What you should be able to do. So, quick coding tip. So, you have something like router.post to /file. And then right here we're saying multer.single file. Like this. And then you have your route handler that does something with like rec.file, right? Is this accurate? Is this what your code looks like? Because I can show you what to do. All right, so you only want to call it if the flag is set. So what I would do, and so the way to think about this is when in Express, anything that's passed in as either a middleware or a request handler is a function that accepts rec, res, and next. So what you could do is you could actually write your own little middleware right here with rec, res, and next. And then if something, do something else, just go on to the next without it. But what you could do here is you do this and then invoke it with rec, res, and next, like that. And Razor1, thank you for that 1-year resub. Much appreciated. And so what this will do is if some condition is met, actually use the Multer middleware on file. And you're now like manually invoking it. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, and that's the way to think about it. Like, this is literally a function that accepts rec, res, and next, so you can just pass it in. And Vinix, thank you for that Prime sub. And then if you don't want to run that, just by calling next, that automatically goes on to this one. Yeah, cool. Glad I could help. Hopefully it works out for you. Oh, yeah, and someone's mentioning express unless. That might help you with, like, conditional middlewares. And Vinic, crazy how I haven't subscribed. It is crazy, but thank you. Thanks for the sub. Cool, yeah, you're welcome, the artifacts. Okay, let's build an overlay. I'm gonna close out all my VS codes. Ikrahan is from Brazil. Did we not write that down? Were there 2 people from Brazil? Oh, I guess there were. We're all over the place. We're all over the place today. All right, we're gonna close VS Code, and let's make a directory called Twitch Vote. I think my thought here is, if this detects a certain number of 1s or 2s in the chat, it automatically pops up and it shows the count. Well, I mean, I'm not neglecting Europe. The random number generation is potentially neglecting it, or it could be skewed. It could be skewed that there aren't as many people watching from Europe. See you later, Mark. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, what are we doing? Make a directory called Twitch Vote. Oh, I already did that. Let's go in there. Did I do that today? I did. Oh, well, let's open this up with VS Code. Count and percentage? Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Oh, thank you, Sanders. Is it true that Twitch gets 50% of the subscriptions money? Do bits are better for streamers? So it depends on the streamer. So every streamer potentially has a different contract, but Twitch does take a cut of subscriptions. And bits, the streamer gets all of it. So the best way to support a streamer like directly is probably with bits, or through a service like Patreon, because Twitch does take a cut. Okay, I think we are going to, yeah, I guess all affiliates probably have the same agreement, and then partners can potentially have different agreements. Yeah. Juke says you've been here for a year and you've never hit the drop game? You're not trying hard enough. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to disable the slow mode. Actually, you're on a 3-second slow mode, so now you can drop once every 3 seconds. We're going to play until Jukes hits the target. Exactly, yeah. So when you buy bits, you're paying that that fee ahead of time. Who is that? Sanders. Great drop. Oh, you're right. I need to hydrate. And Pablo, thanks for the bits. Well, I guess I'll use bits then. Seems like it's running pretty slow. But that's okay. Did you almost get it? Oh yeah, there you are. You're right there. Try again. Yeah, there you are. Here you come. There. There. Wow. What are the odds of that? Almost the exact same spot. Yeah, the drop game is it's literally just you drop an emote, and then if it lands in the garden, you get your name on the screen. But right now, it's struggling. I mean, this is reminding us why we were building a new version of the drop game. Mark Boots, Eric, Mike Broody, great drops. Oh, it's struggling. We built it with P5.js, like running in Canvas. Or yeah, we'll put slow mode back on. No, I turned slow mode down to 3 seconds, which is why. All right, we're going back up to 30 seconds. You know what? We're just gonna let the overlay catch up. This is fine. I could reset it. Wait, is that Juke? I think Jukes is gonna make it. Look at him. Yeah, Jukes made it. We did it, everyone. Or was that Jukes? I'm pretty sure that was Jukes. Yeah. Great work. All right, it's slowly catching up. I'm gonna turn on 2-minute slow mode just so this thing can catch up. Yeah, so the reason P5 will perform better is because it's on Canvas. So this is the original one that I wrote. This is all DOM like these are literally DOM elements, and their top left position is being updated on every game tick. And the Canvas version is a lot faster because it's rendering it to a canvas, doesn't have to worry about DOM elements. Is it getting any better? I kind of want to just restart the whole thing. I'm going to restart it. There we go. All right. No, this ain't true. All right, we'll turn slow mode back on. How much video RAM? I think I have like 8 gigabytes of video RAM. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Let's build an overlay. So for this, we are going to use TMI.js, which is a fantastic library. We use it all the time. Oh, this is new. Oh, okay. Nice work, Alka. All right. But this is really all we need. We just need to listen for Twitch chat messages. So we're gonna add some script. We'll create a file called app.js, and this code goes here. But we don't require it in. We'll just add a CDN link. And we want to allow any streamer to use this. So we're going to create some URL search params so you can specify your stream name in the URL. So we'll do params.get channel. And if they didn't specify that, we'll just do coding garden. And now we listen for messages. And is there a difference between window.location and location? No, because it's technically a global variable. So yeah, that would actually work. I'm just being much more explicit. Okay, if message dot match, so we're gonna match their message against a regular expression with 0 or more numbers, or 1 or more numbers. It starts with and ends with 1 or more numbers. Yeah, this. And then we will just need like a map of, well, I guess a set of all the, well, no, a map of what people have voted for. So votes. And it'll be what you voted for and then an array of people that have voted for it. So we'll do if votes.has this specific thing. Actually, if it doesn't have it, then we're going to add it. So we're going to set this to be an array. And then we'll say votes.get and push in. Actually, no, we're not going to make it an array. We'll make it a set. So that way you can only vote once. And then we'll add the username. What was the username? Tags at display name? Tags.username. Like that. But we don't want people to vote more than once. So we could do something like this. Voters is a set, and we add it to both. We'll say if voters dot if you've already voted, that, then return. And here we'll add them. Like that. So votes keeps track of what people have voted for, like 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5, or whatever. And then and it keeps track of all the people that have voted for that. And then voters keeps track of all the people that have voted, so that way you can't vote more than once. This text technically right now does not allow you to change your vote. Should be fine. Should be fine. I'm just gonna log out votes and voters when people vote. Cool. And I need to download TMI.js. Look at this nice little button. Let's go grab a release. Why even the username? Because I might display like what people have voted for what. Though technically, I could just keep track of what each person has voted for, and then we just tally it up to determine the number of votes for each. I don't know. Okay, I've downloaded TMI. We now need to add it as a script reference over here. And then I'll just run it locally for now. And we should be able to see. So if you type a number in the chat. Oh, there was an error. Let's see. Yeah, so the idea is I can see, well, where here, right here. Entries? Yeah. So I can see that Dan Skywalker voted for 9. Greeny Almister has voted for 2. Saltiome voted for 4. Code Corrupt and Raphael Moreau voted for 1. Yeah. So I think we've got it. This is basically the numbers people have voted for, and then the list of people that have voted for it, and then all the people that have voted. Okay. Is this really what we want, though? I think we kind of just want options, and we'll have like a maximum of 5 options. This will just be. Is this going to be a voting overlay, where people can vote with 1s and 2s and 3s in chat? Okay. Is that what we want? What's up, Tom Flan? Thanks for being here. Because, I mean, right now, I'm just listening for any number in the chat. But really, what if I just want to listen for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? Have 5 static buttons on the overlay so you can pick 1 to 5 options. Well, I'll do that with a chat command. So I can set what are the options. I think it's going to default to 2. Yeah, we kind of need some overall state. I'm just going to create a state variable. We're going to throw all this on here, though. So we have votes, which is a new map. We have voters, which is a new set. We also have voting enabled, which defaults to false. So by default, no one's voting. And then we can have like options or choices, which default to yes and no. Maybe I'll do something like this. So by default, when the thing starts up, you have an option of voting between yes or no, which is just 1 or 2. And then there'll be a command that the streamer can run to change these choices. And they can also either enable or disable voting. And Brainflakes, thanks for that Prime resub. Thanks for being an awesome inspiration. Doing way more fun and stuff and loving it thanks to you. Nice. Glad to hear it. Aren't script tags inside body tags a thing of the past? No. I mean, I realize you can use the defer attributes and stuff like that, but this is guaranteed to run after the body has loaded. And so eventually we'll probably have some elements here where we'll display the voting results. And this code is guaranteed to have access to these elements, whereas with defer, you would need like onloaded or something like that. But... So Doc is saying, if I make it voters map user vote and votes map vote option set, then people can change their votes. Yeah, I think what I'll do is voters, instead of being a set, will actually be a map. It'll be the username to your current vote. And then we can just iterate over this to tally up what the different votes are. Cool. So right here we can say if state.voting enabled. If it's not enabled, do nothing. Defer makes it safe that the element exists. I don't know about that. I was under the impression that defer loads it asynchronously, meaning that the yeah, I don't know. You might be right, but I don't know. Okay. Right here, if tags dot badges. So if they are the broadcaster, or if they are the moderator, if the message is start voting, then state.voting enabled is true. Yeah, something like this. So we're gonna do something like start vote, and then people will be able to start voting. And then if we have started voting, then we're not just matching against a regular expression. It's really if their message is a number. Yeah, we'll definitely do a reset. Cool. And then, yeah, we're not going to match the message anymore. It's just the message must be a number. So we can do something like isNaN. Returns a Boolean that indicates whether a value is the reserved value nan. Now, so do we want number.isNaN? Returns a Boolean value indicating whether a value is the reserved value nan. Unlike global isNaN, isNaN doesn't forcefully convert the parameter to a number. I want it to forcefully convert it to a number. Like this. So, isNaN, yeah. So, if their message is not nan, then the vote is just parse that. Let's just get rid of all the rest of this for now. So their vote is going to be a number now, and if that number is less than the choices, less than or equal to, and greater than or equal to 1, then we'll set it. So we'll do state.voters.set. We'll do the key is their username, and the value is their vote. Oh yeah, I mean these are the these are the votes. Well, and instead of number, we could do %. That'll drop the decimal. Well, yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, we're. This is parse it as base 10. Is that what that wants? Should be fine. This should be fine. And here we'll log out all the voters. What about negatives? This will account for it. So the vote has to be greater than or equal to 1. and less than or equal the number of choices. So in this case, it has to be either 1 or 2, but you might be able to add multiple choices. Could I not math.floor? I could. I like parsing. They both, in this case, they would both do the same thing. Good enough for the government. Okay, so if I'm the broadcaster or a mod, I can start voting. We set voting enabled to true, and we reset the map of voters. And what's up, Angus Miguel? Welcome to the show. If the message is in vote, then we disable. And if the message is reset vote, just do that. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, so this is now connected, and one of the mods, could you just do exclamation start dash vote? Can't access property broadcaster tags.badges is null. That's expected. So sometimes people don't have any badges. So if tags.badges and you're a moderator or a mod, we'll do this. Cool. Start the vote. Andrew has started the vote, and sensation parameter has done the number 2, and nothing has happened. So our code is broke. Let's see. So if voting enabled is false, do nothing. This is not running at all. It might be, yeah, so it might be tags.moderator instead of tags. So you can only vote for 1 or 2. You can only vote for 1 or 2. If you try to vote for something else, it should not show up here. And if you vote for 2.5, it'll be a vote for 2. So. I think I need to look to see what the mod badges are. I think that's why it didn't work when Andrew started it. Cool. So this is what we expect. We have a nice little map of usernames to what they have voted for. Yeah, so it is tags.moderator. Cool. And so now a mod should be able to start it. Exclamation start dash vote. Thank you, Alka. What's up, Alka? Yeah, so we mentioned it earlier, but Alka is the maintainer of this library. Nice. Yeah, so the mods were able to enable it. Able to enable? Yeah. Very cool. I like it. All right, now we just need to display it on the page. So, right here, we'll have a div that has our options. And it'll display the count of each. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. And we'll give this an ID of results. So, when the voting has started, we will show it on the page. So we want to grab the element with the results ID. And when voting is enabled, set it to true. Or set it up. So I guess we could have display hidden by default. Doesn't really matter. 1 million. So display none. And then when we start the voting, we'll actually display it. And we need to iterate over the options. In this case, just state.choices. So state.choices.for each one. We'll create a little div with that choice in it. Yeah, so we'll have the choice element. We need to create an element, which is going to be a div. And then inside of that, we will just have the number, no, the option itself. So the choice. And then below that, we'll have the number of votes for that choice. So let's call this the choice container. And here we have the choice element, which will be like a p tag. And then we need to set its content to be the choice. And then we're going to add this choice element to the choice container. Append. And then we need an element to display the total number of votes. So it'll probably be like yes, and then below that we have the total number of votes. That'll also be a p tag, but we will give it a class so we can, or no, we'll give it an ID so we can specifically select it and update it when the number of votes there changes. So we're going to set the attribute ID, and the ID is going to be choice dash the choice index +1. Append, not append child. Both of them will work. I don't know which one's newer, but append and append child is there. So we append the votes element. We also need to append the choice element. So it'll be choice and then the number of votes. 0. Choice element, votes, and then the choice container needs to get appended to the results section. Like that. What's up, Jack? How's it going? This should be fine. I think the other thing is I'm just going to clear out. So whenever the vote starts, we clear whatever was in there before displaying it, just in case there are like old things. Yeah, this should be fine. How to remove all child nodes with the same class name without a loop. I don't know if I've done that before. Inline style. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So this should add it to the page. It's going to be really ugly, but ultimately what it's adding is within this options div, there's going to be a div. And inside of that div, there's a paragraph that says like yes. And then below that paragraph, there's a paragraph that has like the number of votes. And this has an ID of choice 1. Did I set it to that? Yeah, index +1. Let's also give it a class name. Votes. And we'll give this a class of choice. So this has a class of votes, and this has a class of choice, and then we can style it. We'll give this a class of option. Choice container. Option, like that. Show the corresponding choice number. Like that. It's a complicated voting system. Now we'll get there. So all that code that I just wrote right here, is basically creating elements in this way. But what I'm going to do right now is just try to style them to look nice. And then we'll work on the voting stuff again. So yeah, so ID results. Let's do like background black, border radius 10 pixels, color of white. CSS, no sass. Yeah, because we're just doing stuff that works directly in the browser. No build tools. Is there a reason to use a for each loop versus a for of loop? No, it's just purely preference. Some people might argue about one being faster than the other. In this case, we're iterating over an array of length 2, so it does not matter. Use whatever you prefer. Okay. Results. It's a box. That looks like that. And then inside of it, I think we'll make this a flex box. So they should be side by side. Because we'll have that one, and then we'll have this one. Yeah, border radius. Cool. I guess we'll add a border too. 2 pixels, solid white. What's up, DP the Gray? Welcome, welcome. Link the style file. We can definitely do that. Styles. We got it. And then option will be a flexbox itself, but we'll flex column. Put it in the center. Put it in the center. Put the options in the center. And then the choice will be pretty big. 2 rem. And the number of votes will be pretty small. Cool. And the whole thing will be in Comic Sans. Now, we'll use, for now, we'll do a monospace font. Why not? Why not font size, not family? You're right. Yeah, this is font size. You're totally right. Okay. Let's get rid of the margin on the body. And make it a flex box and have full width and height. So width, 100, view width, 100, view height, overflow, hidden, and then we'll make it a flex box that centers this results div inside of it. All right, let's see what we got. We got nothing. Let's look. Oh, there it is. Oh, because you enabled voting. That makes sense. Cool. So let's add a little bit of padding to the options. Margin. 1 rem. Let's just get rid of this display none by default. Cool. So, I actually want them to be side by side. So the results has display flex. Why are they on top of each other? Oh, options. Options is actually what needs to be displayed that way. So, oh, the ID is options. Milky Dev, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that raid. Welcome, raiders. You have arrived at the coding garden. The coding. Everybody's saying flex direction. It's flex row by default, which is what I want. I just need to target the right thing. That's what I want. Welcome, friends. And Bash Bunny, welcome. Another member of the Only Devs. Yeah, welcome, people. Shouts out to everybody. You've arrived at the Coding Garden. Right now we're working on an overlay. So you might have seen this on some streams before, where when people start typing like 1 or 2 in the chat, an overlay pops up like that tallies them up. And so that's what we're building. And right now we're just working on the simple styles. Yeah, I mean, and technically that kind of works. So it should work with like any overlay size. And we need to make the counts. Let's make the counts a little bit bigger. Bigger. I program for food. Thanks for the resub. Can you make the Instagram vote style with the backgrounds indicating the percentage? I am not familiar with the Instagram vote style. We could add progress bars. We could do a lot of stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know the background of the body is white, but check it out. Remember, the port is 3010. So here's what we do. We add an OBS overlay. Should be fine. Was that the right port? 3010. Oh, it can't be localhost. I need my my local IP. Yes, look at that. So, now this thing is an overlay. Why did it do that? Oh, it got like replaced with the options. Yeah, because the voting started. I guess that makes sense. I need to. Yeah, it'll resize it. It broke because we're emptying out. I realize now you can't. It's it's like right on top of the code. We'll put it like right there for now. When we start the vote, we empty out the results element. And then do we append to the results? Yeah, we actually don't need this div ID with options. We can just put them directly here. And then results has this. Like that, yeah. And so if one of the so when the mod starts it, you can see that it like resizes based on the size of the text. I think instead of putting 1 next to it, we're gonna put it right below it. Yeah, and for some reason, well, I know why. I was gonna say for some reason there's a bunch of margin and padding, but that's because paragraph tags have default styles like that. Oh no, not on the option. I want on the specific choice should have margin 0. And the padding should be 0. Beautiful. And then similar for votes. Nice. I like it. Okay. But I think it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, but now in the JavaScript, we need to make it the same. So we added the votes element, but now we also need a num element. I mean, it's going to be similar to this. And this gets the num class, and the number is index +1. And then we append the choice, the number, and then the votes. What if I type 1, 2? It won't be detected. So right now the message handler is looking at the incoming votes, and if they do not match 1 or 2, then it throws them out. Yeah. So Squito's asked how to transform it from just a web page to a Twitch overlay. It's because OBS allows you to add what's called a browser source. And that can literally just be any web page. So I basically loaded this web page as a browser source in OBS, and it just loads right up. Okay. Let's get these numbers updating. So we're setting the ID of the element, which is choice-number, and that should allow us to update the vote. Actually, we'll do this. We'll do votes-number. And that will allow us to update the number of votes on the page. So let's go ahead and do that. So like anytime state.voters has changed, we basically need to tally up all of the different votes. So we can do... oh, you're right. It is over the code. Put it right there. State.voters.values. So voters is a map that has usernames and as the key, and what they voted for as the value. So voters.entries. Entries will be all of their votes. Yeah, so for vote in entries or of. Something like this. And this is a function. Entries returns key values. Do we have a values? Oh, we do have values. All I want are the values, because these are all of the votes. And I kind of just need to tally them up. Because this will just be an array of like 1s and 2s. I need to count up the 1s and 2s. So we'll have totals, which is just a map. And if totals has the vote, if it doesn't have that vote, then we set it to 0. And after that, we set it to totals.get that specific vote +1. Why is this complaining? Separately, loops should be avoided in favor of array iterations. Iterators or generators require a regenerator one time? What are you talking about? I guess technically we could do this. And then for each one. I mean, I kind of prefer this. I don't like the fact that I had to spread it into an array, but I like the way this looks over the for of. So we get all the values, and then for every one, we tally them up. Right? Should do it. And at this point, we should be able to select the element. So we could do document.query selector. Well, we could do, map over the totals. I like that. So if it doesn't exist, set it to 1. Otherwise, increment it. So for every entry, we will update the page with the current count. So this gives us the choice and the number of votes. And so we should be able to select the element on the page. So grab the element that has ID choice. What did we call it? We had votes. Votes dash choice. And then we'll set the text content to be the current number of votes. All right, it'll just work on the first try. So in, I guess we need to enable it. Start vote. So in the chat, just type 1 or 2. Yeah, look at that. It works. First try. Make the options look like 1, 2, 3, so it's clear they are buttons, not the vote. Oh, I like that, Doc. That's good. That's good. Yeah, and you can try changing your vote too. So if you change your vote from yes to no or no to yes, then it will it'll swap it. So you can't vote for both. Resetting is broken? What do you mean? The command is end vote or reset vote. End dash vote or reset dash vote. Does it not work? It doesn't update the DOM? Oh. Well. Oh yeah. That makes sense. I'm not hiding it or anything. Reset should work though. Yeah. So I think somebody just reset it. Yeah, Andrew reset it. So reset works because that clears out the voters. We haven't worked on end vote yet. Seems fine. Seems fine. But I like Doc's suggestion. So right now we're doing this, but we could be doing... Oh, do I not have it? That. Two. But where am I putting? I'm putting that as the index, the number element. Call this choice emojis, and I guess we'll have like a maximum of 9. Technically, we could add as many as we want. It resets the map, but doesn't change anything until new votes come in. It should. No, it should. Is this happening? It's happening. Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden. Thank you so much, Kip Boga, for that raid. Boga, hey, everybody. We're writing code. And we are celebrating my 1 year of Twitch subs. So I've been streaming for like 3 years, but I've only had Twitch subs enabled for a year now. But type 1 or 2 in the chat now. We're building this overlay as we speak. It could technically be broken. Oh yeah, it works. Yeah. So you can also change your vote. So if you voted for 1 and then you type 2, it'll swap the vote as well. So this is what we're working on. And today's a long stream. I've been live for about 5 hours. And we're going for like 5 more. And we write code here. So I usually I teach stuff. Today's kind of a chill day, and we're building this from scratch. So right now it's super basic. Right now it's just yes or no, 1 or 2. But the idea is I'll be able to, or the mods will be able to, run a command in Twitch chat that changes which options are available. So instead of yes and no, you could do like an actual poll. Yeah, great work, everyone. Yeah, and thank you so much, Kip Boga, for that raid. Shout out to Kip Boga. What are you working on today? AI world record? Did you make it? Did you beat the AI world record? Yeah, and so I mainly code in JavaScript here. Oh, thank you, Vutra. Appreciate that comment. You guys are doing great. Great 1s and 2s. Some of the best I've seen. I kind of don't know what to say. We're gonna keep writing code. I think we are, but in honor of this glorious occasion, the fact that all of you are here and hanging out, I think we'll do something from scratch, so that way you'll be able to follow me. Redeem, do not redeem. I'm not gonna say redeem. Come on. It's true. We're a very positive community. We skew towards yes versus no. Okay, what could we work on though? I was trying to, so we've been rated by Kitboga before, and every time we always have lots of fun. Like one time, I kind of just taught about web development from scratch. Another time, we built a fake bank login page. Another time, we built a Google Play redemption, like a fake redemption page. One time we built a, what is it? Was it netstat? The command that shows all of the connected devices. And we built it so that it's me. That was me. We built it to show like random devices, like a toaster on the network and stuff like that. So that's all fun stuff. What could we do? Like what has Kitboga used or built on stream before that we could like try to recreate really quick? Yeah. This week, Kit's role-playing as a psychic and really messing with him. Nice. So he's pretending to be like a psychic as he calls the scammers. That's interesting. Steve Stream, thanks for that Prime sub. Yeah, I watched this. I was watching the other day, and Kit did a speed run. He got a bank account number in like 6 minutes, which was pretty fun. Make a goose that wanders the screen. Wait. He uses an 8-ball to talk to the scammers? Interesting. I don't know. But yeah, so I think I want to do something similar to like what Kit uses on his stream. What can we build? Give me some ideas. Are you saying we should build a crystal ball? Or he has a crystal ball? And thank you, AGK TV, for that gift to Kitboga. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, did we get rated again? Oh, no. Yeah, we got rated by Kitboga. There's a lot of people here. No, I haven't done an AI chatbot. I'm trying to figure out, is there some AI thing that we could do pretty quickly? Because we have used like ML5.js here on stream before. So ML5.js is a machine learning library for JavaScript. You can do like machine learning in the browser. And YM Stag, thanks for that Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Let's make this smaller. And keep voting yes or no. We're going to see where this ends up at. So like fake ransomware could be interesting, but I don't want people to abuse it. But it actually would be really fun to... wait, did my overlay break? Okay, no, I didn't. It's updating. It's like, but you can only vote once. It's not going to update more than once. But yeah, because we technically could make a fake desktop app that like says your computer is hijacked, but I don't want anybody to use it for the wrong purposes, you know? So maybe we don't do that. But here's some things we have. Here's the things that we have access to in ML5. We can extract features. There's character recurrent neural network. So this like you give it some text and then it'll try to detect, like it'll finish a sentence for you, I think. Like the meaning of pizza is, and then it'll give you back a result. So we could do something really simple. Like if we get an example conversation or example list of what scammers might say on the phone, we could just plug it into this and see how it would respond. It would be really, like, we're not going to train the neural network ourselves. It's already pre-trained. We would just be asking it questions and then see what it comes back with. Alka, thank you for that resub. I think you're at 13 months, right? Yeah, look at that. Ton of support. Very much appreciated. Different fortunes pop out of a crystal ball. Trivia questions. Let me see what these other things are. So we've done sentiment analysis before. We actually did that a while back where I was reading all of the Twitch chats and then I did sentiment analysis to see if it was generally good or generally bad. And thank you, Anonymous, for those bits. And there's a little smiley face on the screen, or it was like a neutral face or a really happy face. What does word to vector do? It's a group of related models that produce word embeddings. This method allows you to perform vector operations on a given set of input vectors. I don't know. I think we're just gonna do this. We're gonna get a list of common things that scammers say, and we're going to see what this neural network responds with, and we can actually pipe it into text to speech, so it'll actually just like read it out. Let's do it. That's all we're gonna do. That'll be fun. Okay. What I need from you all is things that scammers normally say, like questions that they ask. Let me get this going. So this is bad AI scammer, or not. Yeah. Okay. And Pablo, thank you for the bits, ma'am. Just wait a moment. Don't hang up the phone. Do not redeem each and everything. Why did you redeem? Actually, you know what? How about this? And Mikus, thank you for those bits. I think, was there something else that happened? Oh, and Leif Plays Poorly, thanks for that Prime sub. You know what? We can hook it up to Twitch chat. Why not? We could make it so you could do like ! Scammer says, and then it can respond with what it would say if it were on the phone with you. That's what we'll do, because I can't keep track of all of these, so that's what we'll do. And Murdoch, thanks for the bits. Very much appreciated. Okay, here we go. Let's set it up. And Dynamic Voyage, thank you for the bits. Very much appreciated. Bad AI scammer. Okay, here we go. This is going to be super basic. This is just going to be a very basic front-end web page that listens for Twitch chat, receives a command like scammer says, and then reads out what its response to that. That's all this is going to do. It's going to be pretty simple. Here we go. So we're going to start off with a very basic web page. And Steve, thanks for the bits. This is if you're totally new to coding, I'm going to try to explain most things so that you can follow along, but there is some background knowledge you're going to need here to really understand what I'm doing, but I'm going to try to keep it as understandable as possible. Yeah, okay, it's fine. This is fine. So this is the layout of the page right now. If we were to run this web page, and I guess I'll just do that really quick. So I'm going to use this thing called Light Server that it opens up our web page. Our web page is totally blank. It doesn't have anything on it yet. But let's throw a picture of Kitboga on it. That's a great one. What a beautiful picture. Let's see. Yeah, great. Okay, so let's say we want to add that image to this page. We can use an image tag. I'll throw the URL of the image in there, and now look at that. We got Kit's big old face on the web page. And then let's style it. So right now it's gigantic, right? But let's say we wanted to take up the whole page. We need styles. That's what we need styles for. So right now I'm using VS Code. If you do !editor, you can get information about the editor I'm using. And Watch the Max, thanks for the bits. Great stream, congrats on 1 year. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm gonna style images. And so what I'm gonna say with images, their width should be 100%, meaning they shouldn't overflow. It's just gonna take up 100% of the web page, and that should bring it down. Oh no, we need to link it. And Renboga, thanks very much for that sub. Any relation to Kitboga? One thing we need to do though is these styles need to be brought into the HTML. So we will link them here, styles, and then there we go. Look at it. It's beautiful. All right, now we need to make it talk. So that's where JavaScript comes into play, and that's mainly what I've been coding. And so you saw when you all dropped in, You had a bunch of yeses and nos. The code that was handling all of that was JavaScript. It's what makes it makes the page more interactive. So when this page loads, we're gonna make the AI kit say something. And thank you, procrastinating watching CJ, for 8 months. Can I recommend a component or widget framework library for Vue and React? I don't know of any that are like cross-platform, but if you're in React, Material UI is probably the go-to. And if you're in Vue, Vuetify is probably the go-to. But Vuetify does not yet support Vue 3. So you'd have to use Vue 2. But there is Vue Prime. Prime Vue? Check out Prime Vue. It does support Vue 3. Okay, let's make it talk. Doc provided some code. So built into the browser is this little bit of code here that will actually speak. It'll just say stuff out loud. Let me make sure this is all hooked up. Make him say hello. Okay. His AI cannot recognize the word hello. It's pretty funny. Okay. I think we do. Yeah, I'll take this off now. But thank you all for helping out with the yes/no overlay. We'll get back to that after we make this really bad AI. All right, we're gonna output the audio there, and here. Well, not there. Oh, jeez. Here we go. So we're going to add some JavaScript. So we're going to add a file called app.js. And then in there, we're going to write the code that makes the web browser talk. So this is just built in. I don't have to install anything special. I can just do speech synthesis.speak. And then I need to make a speech synthesis utterance to tell it what I want it to say. And in this case, I'll just say, hello. You technically can set the rate and the pitch, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to do this. All right.
Hello.
Right? Right?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Great. All right. So we can speak. Yeah. So there are different voices that you can tap into to use. So let's see if we can get that. Let's just search MDN for speech. It is quite loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. Sorry.
Hello.
Wait.
Hello. Hello.
Is it happening? I can't hear it.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
There it is. I spelled speech wrong, but MDN, Mozilla Developer Network. It's a beautiful thing. It has lots of stuff documented on browser-based things, and specifically, we're using the speech API. So I want to see speech synthesis. How we can specify the voice to use. So we can make an utterance. We can say speak. I think it's possible to set the voice. You can set t.voice. Okay. But how do we get the list of supported voices? Voice select. Where are they populating this? Oh, synth.getVoices. Here we go. So this will tell us what voices we have available, and then we can pick a good one. Yeah. Speech synthesis dot get voices.
Hello.
So we've logged it. Oh, there are 47. So the supported voices will change depending on like what browser and what operating system you're using. But we have Alex, Alice, Alva, Emily, Anna, Carmit, Damayanti. Just randomize it. We want to pick one that, yeah, we need an old one. We want one that sounds like Edna. Use a Dutch one? What's the language prefix? NL? Xander. Let's choose Xander. Let's just see what Xander sounds like. And then how do we use it? So we have the lang, and then we have the name. And then we can do dot voice. Oh, does it have to be the whole object? One of the entries from that array. Okay, so we want to get the one where the name is Xander. The Xander voice is going to be speech synthesis.getVoices. We want to find the voice where the voice name is equal to Xander, just like that. And then we'll put this in another variable. And Wucha, thanks for the 100 bits. So this is the utterance, and we want the utterance dot voice to be the Xander voice. Here we go. Did not work. Argument 1 does not implement interface speech synthesis utterance. Oh, no. We want to pass in the utterance here.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Is that like really, really loud?
Hello. Hello.
It's pretty good. We'll go with that one for now. Let's get the AI integrated. It's fine. Okay. So now we're gonna try to add this library, and then we'll feed it messages, and then it's just gonna say it back. It's gonna say what the response is out loud. It's not gonna be anything amazing, but it'll be pretty funny. Okay. We need to add this library, so let's check it out. How to get started. We can add the CDN. So in the HTML, I just do this, and now we have access to that machine learning library. Great.
Hello.
Every time I change the page, it'll refresh. So it's gonna keep saying hello. Yeah, we got to get Bogarade. Okay, so now we want the char rn in. Apparently, like this Bolaño model is a pre-trained model. Oh, thank you, Fireflare. Okay, so RNN and LSTMS are types of neural network architecture useful for working with sequential data, like characters in text or musical notes of a song, where this order or sequence matters. This class allows you to run a pre-trained model. You can train your own models. There's also a selection of pre-trained models available. Yeah, so we're just choosing from the pre-trained ones. What is Bolano? I wonder if it'll tell us which is which. But that's funny. So these other ones were trained on like Hemingway works or Shakespeare works. So it responds in the style of Hemingway or in the style of Shakespeare. That could be interesting. Let's just see what we get. We could do it in the style of Shakespeare. So this code loads the model, and then when the model is loaded, it's going to run this code. And technically, we only want to generate results after the model has loaded. So load the model. Well, we'll get there. Give me a second. Okay, so load this Bolaño model. I'm actually curious, does anybody know or has anybody heard of the Bolaño pre-trained data? Oh, happy birthday, Mart. We'll have to sing your birthday soon. We gotta code this first. A Chilean author? Is this him? I mean, honestly, let's use Darwin. We'll use Darwin. So load the Darwin model, and then we're going to seed it with the meaning of pizza is, and then we can see how Darwin will respond. So the meaning of pizza is, and then we see Darwin's response to that. Let's see if it works.
Hello.
Is it trying to? Yeah, it's trying to request the model from my local machine. So I actually need to download these models. Yeah, let me download it. Watch the Max. Thanks for the bits. Who says pizza? Okay. I'm just gonna clone this repo down, and then there's a models folder that we can move into here. And GeoTheo, thanks for that sub. It's a lot. It's got a lot of data to download. Is that Kit Boga? I mean, this is.
Hello.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So, shout out to all my friends, all my streaming friends, because I did not invent the drop game. The drop game came from our good friend Instafluff. Check him out there. Super wholesome streamer. He does some coding as well, but he has his drop game. Here, Pixel Plush Dev, something like that. Yeah, and he has his drop game set up to where if you're a streamer, you can actually add it as an overlay. Yeah, parachute drop. And then this allows you to like overlay it as a thing. I made my own version, which is garden themed, but definitely came from him. And also, check out the live coders. There's lots of other live coding streamers on Twitch there. And then we've also got the Only Devs. They stream coding. And we've got the Pogrammers. So if you're interested in this kind of thing, definitely check that out. Okay, so it cloned. We want to hack the Gibson. We want to grab these models. Are these the right ones? Char RNN. Yeah. Here's what we do. We want to grab this directory and move it up to the root here. So I'm going to copy recursively. Actually, I'm just going to move it. We're going to move this /char rnn to a folder called models right here. Cool. So now models exists and it has all of this. So when this page loads, it should have access to
Hello.
Darwin. And it does. Okay, I don't know if you saw that, but the meaning of pizza is the sexual sooning. So that's how this AI decided to complete that sentence. The meaning of pizza is the sexual sooning for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. But let's give it another input. So is Bolaño a famous like Spanish author? Maybe that's why they fed that into there. Yeah. In the style of Freud, not Shakespeare. Okay. So for example, let's see what happens if I pass in do not redeem. Do not redeem. Redeem? Redeem.
Hello.
Do not redeem many affection. It's kind of horrible, but it should be fine. So now we can take that output and pass it into the speech synthesis, so we can so it'll actually say out loud what the response is. I guess is sample. That's so weird. Okay, but just like before, how we did this, now we can do this. Oh yeah, let's do happiness is. I like that. Happiness is. And Freak Zombie, thanks for the bits. Pizza party, have a slice of me. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to eat healthy lately, though. Though, I guess tomorrow I'm going to eat whatever I want. I'm not going to eat healthy. But, yeah, we should be able to do results.sample and then output that. So, And we won't. I guess we won't say hello when the page loads. So,
De C de samen AC.
I missed that. So happiness is.
All A de samen is M.
I can't, I don't know what he's saying. Can you all understand that? It's Dutch.
A Klaasense of de O. Als de zich inherrie.
He will say hello. Okay, we need to pick a different voice though. Dubois, is that the name of the voice? Dubois, or you mean a different model? Yeah, I think we just can't use a Dutch voice. Let's figure out what's another voice that we can actually use. So Alva, Almali, Anna. Let's try it. No, Anna's German. Is Alex our only English voice? We'll do Daniel. He's British. Call this the chosen voice.
Amust or organs, S.
Yeah, these are macOS specific. So I mean, technically, we could just choose the first. I mean, I don't know. Utterance language. If I do this, does that let me use a non-English one? So if I do utterance.language equals English US.
As some selection of.
Okay. Microsoft Sambo. I don't know if I have if I'm not on Windows, I don't know if I can if I have access to that. Okay. Now that I've set this to English US, let's see what happens if we change this to Xander.
Of hey color en T.
Should be fine. Okay. We're on our way. Now at this point, I think what we need to do is we listen to Twitch chat, and you can say what you want, like the scammer on the phone to say, and we'll play the conversation. So it'll be what the scammer says, and then what the scam baiter's response is. Do we have any Indian voices? That would be a little more accurate, as a lot of the scammers are Indian. Let's see what Vina sounds like. Let's see.
Selection of the in.
Yeah. Mewtwo said, I can give you the Indian voice, Kappa. And shout out to Mewtwo, another awesome streamer, coding streamer. That is actually awesome. Okay, so here's the plan. This is the next step. We listen to Twitch chat. If somebody does like exclamation mark scammer and then something a scammer would say, we read that in Vina's voice, and then we respond by passing that into the AI, and we respond with Alex's voice as the response. Yeah. We got the shout out bot that's listening for Pogrammers now as well. Yeah. Okay. We're on our way. Yeah, exactly. So you would end up doing, it's not going to work right now, but eventually you would do something like this, and then it would read it out. Okay. It's just, if you watch Kitboga's stream, a lot of the scammers are Indian. Now, I'm not saying all Indians are scammers. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying a lot of the scammers are Indian, which is why I would do that. I apologize if that offends you. Okay, but let's keep moving. So at this point, we need to connect to Twitch chat. So for that, we're going to use TMI.js. which is the Twitch messaging interface. Yeah, and I'll read this. So Vibe says, I'm Indian and really ashamed of how these scams are taking place and defaming us. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because we have a lot of Indian people that hang out here on the Coding Garden, and I realize that not all Indian people are scammers. It's just that the most famous scammers or the scammers you hear all the time are typically Indian, which is unfortunate. Okay, but we're gonna bring this library in, and that's gonna let us listen to Twitch chat. Let me just download this JavaScript library. It's not what I wanted to do. I want to save it. Here we go. So we go in here, bad AI scammer. We save that, and then we'll be able to listen to Twitch chat. Okay, here we go. We need to link the, so just like we added that machine learning library, we can now add this library that lets us talk to Twitch chat, this TMI library. So that's great. And then our code will look a little bit like this. So we'll start listening to Twitch chat when the Darwin model has loaded. Like this. We're just going to listen in for chats in the Coding Garden channel. And then when we get a message...
The mails and such.
What? Oh, because I saved the file, it automatically refreshes, which is why it was speaking in the background. Okay, so if message matches the regular expression, scammer says, we'll do this. Scammer says, so if it starts like this, yeah, we got rated by Kitboga. Lots of follows, lots of people here. I appreciate you all for sticking around. We're really close to something potentially funny. Okay. Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key in the bottom left control? Okay, we have to do this. So we'll do something like this. Let's call this the scammer voice, and then we also have the scam baiter voice, which we'll just grab as Alex. And we'll call this the scammer utterance. Okay, here we go. So, for example, a scammer might say that, and then a scam baiter might say this. Okay, like this. I have a syntax error. Let me fix it. Line 19. Oh yeah, I haven't finished that code yet.
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left, CTRL key?
Inherence of TH.
What? I might have to okay, first of all, I'm going to reduce the rate so that way we can actually yeah. So we'll reduce the rate so it's a little bit slower. It's honestly already pretty funny. Okay, is it the instance? Yeah, .rate. Talk a little bit slower. And then this one needs to talk a little bit. Wait.
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key? Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left, CTRL key?
In the seas the street.
I need to put onto the page what they actually say, because I can't understand what he's saying. Does anybody know what he said? We're gonna put this below the picture. Scam baiter response. Oh, he's speaking like Shakespeare. Yeah, because that's the model that we're using. Okay, but whatever he says, we're gonna put it on the page
Are
right
you
here.
sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
In the same themo.
Okay, so this is the scam baiter response element. We'll get it from the page. So document.query selector, the thing with ID scam baiter response. And then whenever...
Are you sitting in front of your computer
Every time I save,
right
it'll
now?
replay,
Do you
but
see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
the text
in the
content
subpara.
is this. So now we'll be able to read what the
Are you
the
sitting
AI
in
is saying.
front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
In a context of a.
Wait, why do we not have access to this anymore? What was it complaining about? Line 24?
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
But the sex is NT.
What? Oh, you might get better replies with the GPT-3 library. You're probably right. I don't know if they have something for that would work in the web browser though. But why is results undefined? When is that happening?
Are you sitting in front of your
Oh, there we go.
computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
Annie Mill, share at.
What have I done wrong? Results. Wait, I didn't hear what it said. I still don't know what it said. Results is out of, I mean, we're in the same scope right here, right? You do this.
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
Line 24. Can't access property sample. Results is undefined. What did I do wrong?
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
Oh, scam baiter response element is null. But look, this is the object. It has a sample property in the restricules. But then scam baiter response element. So we are grabbing the element with ID scam baiter response.
Computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key? Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
This is the error. Scam baiter response element is null. Shouldn't be though. We have an element. Oh, you're right. Yeah, this is so someone told me if I put defer on here, it'll work.
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL
I don't know if that
key?
person is
In
still
the
here.
sexes, wig.
Cool. All right. Just for now, let's try a different model, and then we'll get it hooked up to Twitch chat. Who is Charlotte? Charlotte Bront? We're gonna try with a different model. So instead of responding like Darwin, Wick, what are you talking about? Which? Which? It's an English female author. All right, let's see how she responds.
Are you sitting in front of your computer right now? Do you see the key on the bottom left CTRL key?
I will not see N.
That's pretty good. It's not bad. Okay. At this point, so at this point we're gonna start listening to Twitch chat. So in the Twitch chat, if you do a message that says "scammer says," followed by what a scammer would say, we're going to then respond to it. And because there's a lot of you, what we're probably gonna need is like a queue. There's gonna be a queue of all the things that the scammer has said and the corresponding response. So if your message matches this, then the message... Can I increase the length of the response? Possibly. So there might be some options I can pass here on generate. Because right now we just have seed, and maybe we can increase the amount that gets output. But we'll do that in a second. Okay, so the message is just we need to chop off scammer says from the beginning. So I'm just going to do this. Split it on scammer says and grab the first element. Should be fine. Should be fine. Cool. And then get rid of this. We need to generate the response. And then that will get pushed in to the queue. Well, welcome back, Sai. You have seed, length, and temperature. Okay, so we could probably adjust that then. And Sludge Dog, thanks for the 400 bits. So the seed here is going to be what the Twitch chat message has said. Actually, let's just call it seed. So we can do this. So pass what the user has said into the neural network. We're going to get back results.sample. We're going to get back the response. At this point, we're not going to speak it immediately. We are just going to push it into our queue. So we'll just say like queue dot push the seed and the response. And actually, in an effort to not crash my computer, I'm only going to run the neural network like one at a time. So we actually are going to immediately push it into the queue. So when you send this message, it immediately goes into the queue with the seed. And then we're going to process them one at a time and then say them out loud one at a time. So this code will go elsewhere. So go like down here. And we basically just want to look at the queue to pull the latest message that has been sent. We'll probably tap into the end event as well, but something like we'll have a function to check the queue. And we'll say next will just be queue dot shift. Yeah, shift removes the first element from the array. So this will get the oldest one in the array. We get access to that. And then we do this. So if next has a value, then we're going to generate the response. So the seed is going to be next.seed. We will then speak the response. But before that, we need to speak as the scammer. I'm only going to have one queue. So I'm working through one queue, and then when we get something off the queue, we run it through the neural network, get back the response. After all of that is done, then we get the next one in the queue. Okay, and in this case, I need to create a new utterance every time, like this. So we say what the scammer would say. X.seed. So we say what the scammer would say. Here. We then pass that into the neural network, and we get back the response, and we say that as the other voice. That should do it. And then when it's done, when both of those things are done speaking, we could check the next one in the queue. I do need to pause. You're right, but let's just see what happens. I want to at least get one message from the chat that speaks something. But for now, I need to. How often do I need to check the queue? I guess when a new message gets pushed in, we will check the queue. Right now, I only want to check it once because I only want to listen to the very first or say the first message that was actually sent. We can also specify the length. Okay, so right here, let's do length 50. So we should get a longer response. Cool. But really, I just want to do check queue and do something like let run equals true, and then the first time we check the queue, run is false. If run is false, don't do anything, because I only want to do the very first one. This should do it. So in the chat, the first person that does exclamation mark scammer says, followed by something, the scammer should say it. Didn't work. it didn't work.
Glance in order of the principle of the stranger.
We didn't hear what the scammer said, did we? There's a race condition? No. I actually have no idea whose message actually made it in. A person redeemed a stretch. There's a lot of redemptions I haven't done today, but I do need to stretch. Okay. When we push this in, I'm gonna log it out. All right, first person. Empty string.
Spiel shelling, the music perfection, and the P.
Somebody sent the empty string. Okay. Oh no. We need to go at 1. That's why. First person. Yeah, the split is messed up. I should do it another way.
Open to fast eyes, and she could not feel her face.
I'm just reading what people are saying. Here's we need to do some better parsing. So we have the command and then the args. So this is something like split the message on spaces. And if the command is equal to scammer says, something like this. So if the command is equal to scammer says, then the seed is going to be all the args, join together on a space. And if, and all that, and then trim it to get rid of white space. And if it actually is a thing, then we're going to push it into the queue and try to say it. All right, this is the fix. First person to do Scammer Says.
Exclamation point Scammer Says.
And she seemed to scarce was not speak then thee.
It technically worked, but we have some trolls that are doing Scammer Says, Scammer Says. So don't do that. Actually come up with something. And we'll try again.
Mom, do you have a target nearby?
I have no let out of its penetrate breath of he.
This is ridiculous. Okay. we potentially I mean, I don't think we have any good pre-trained models. Like this would be a great use case of training our own model based on like things scammers have said and what Kit's responses have been. But let's just try responding in the style of Shakespeare. All right, first person.
Include user.
So and D. GLOCESTER. Even you are worrying the ma.
It's trimming the result to 50 characters. Is this 50 characters? It's 47. What if we do like 200 on the length? All right, first person.
To be or not to be.
The world as they shall please read the last. He was fasters. The crown to live of this SCH believe the princess. Camillo, here is the world and good man's borns as the deed of the tale made her fort.
Very good. Very good. I think we'll cut it down to like 100 characters. Okay, this is ridiculous. But now, cut it when there is a dot. Oh, like split it and like only speak the first sentence. I guess there's also commas. I'm okay with that. So split it on a period and then just grab the first one in case there's multiple sentences.
Go behind our buzz.
Therein and their stroke to have the showing with your face, the rest with the con rate and being B.
Great. It's beautiful. I'm actually curious about GPT-3 in the web browser. Like if anybody has done something that will work in the browser. How to measure and improve website performance. I don't want that. I want GPT-3 JavaScript. You can use it in Node. Oh, this is calling... Oh, GPT-3 is available as an API? Strictly closed source. Oh, well. Oh, well. This is perfectly fine. But what we're going to do now is we're going to have a little conversation. So it's going to be a conversation between the scammers that are the messages are coming from Twitch chat and then from the scam baiter. And it's just going to go back and forth, and we're going to listen for a while. I think to make it interesting, it'll be like a little conversation. So you have the scam baiter on one side and the scammer on the other side. We need a picture of a scammer. We'll use this one. This is a great one. Copy image link, I think. Does this work? Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. Let's put it on the page. We'll put them side by side. So this is the scammer. This is Kit. And then let's make this like images. Well, let's call this people. And then we'll have, I think what we'll do to make it interesting is we'll show right above the scammer picture's head what the scammer is saying, and then what the scam baiter is saying, and we can also show what which Twitch user it came from. So we could have like a paragraph tab here with what this person's saying and what this is saying, and then we can style all of this. So people,
Please log into your online banking.
I forgot that every time I save, it's going
Then
to
the
refresh the
silence
page.
is so shall not makes my citizens to help of the brains of the rest of my bed.
So that's funny. Okay, we're gonna make people a flexbox. And Nino Sorar, thank you for that resub. So it'll put the two side by side, and then each person, we want the text to be on top of the image. So for that, we make it a flexbox, and then we center it, and we align it center. Cool. Let's see what we get.
What are you?
And then flex for the person has a flex direction.
L.
ONWASCAS.
Flex direction of column.
Oh, more
Like this. Yes, beautiful. And I mean, we can make these. I don't know. We'll default to like 200 pixels.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
Coriolands. How now? Be the still the wind to come to my father than his blood.
Okay. For now, let's change the font family. So it'll look like this. Beautiful.
Poggers.
And to the swift.
Poggers and to the swift. That's pretty good. Okay. So at this point, we want to change the text on the page based on who's saying what. So this is going to be the scammer text. And this is going to be the scam baiter text. And to the swift. Okay, yeah, and then we no longer have scam baiter response. We just have scam baiter text.
Hello, your computer.
And then we need the scammer text element. Thank you, Witch.
Hello, your computer has a virus.
And the stranger thy grace were to the bloody host say, and he we will say the child, that we are be.
Okay, for those of you that are lost, we're gonna recap in just a second because I realize I'm writing a bunch of code. I'm like, there's a lot of things that need to happen, so I'm kind of just like writing as much as I can. But in a second, I'll explain everything that's happening.
Not to code, that is the binary approximation.
Then
So at this point, what should happen is it starts off with nothing, and then the first person in the Twitch chat to do scammer says, it's going to pop
Being
up
smart is good,
above
but
the
being
scammer.
over smart is not
Oh.
good.
to the world as he is dead, me to the garland. And when I am yo saw the world, be it he in the lamp,
This stream is
th.
so weird. I agree. I'm updating the right side too much. Like, we should only update the right side when the scammer actually says it. Like this. Okay, so far this is what we have. It starts off with nothing. The first person to do scammer says can make the scammer say
It's
something.
my birthday.
Master that has a those and brother, and the devil he bed with his doom of my heart, be it he in one seam.
Great. And then after that's done, we'll pick the next thing that someone has said. The scammer will say it, and then we'll get the scam baiter response. That's basically what we're building. So I think we need to reduce the length of the response. And I think right now, are we using Shakespeare as...
How can she slap?
E, and then being else with the serving P, the off.
Yeah, so right now we're using Shakespeare as our model, our pre-chain model. Let's try wolf. Words of wisdom.
Q drop.
Ing, she was going to marry a great deal complete.
Yeah, so people have already mentioned this. This isn't exactly like someone saying something and then what the response should be. This is really just the AI completing the sentence. So like Q dropping. But that's fine. I don't know. I didn't say it was going to be beautiful. It's just ridiculous. Where do I put all the programs that I build? I have a GitHub. So if you go to github.com/codinggarden, everything we write on stream goes up here. There's 143 repositories. A lot of those repositories have like multiple code projects inside of them. But everything I do, I release under the MIT license. Yeah. Look at that. You can check it out there. Okay. I don't know. I thought we would actually have a better model for this. Let me see really quick if we can find some more character RNN models. We could train it. That's interesting. Where can we get this voiceover API? So the well, I'm not looking for models. I'm looking for training models. Cool. But it's built into the browser. So I'll give a quick rundown of the code. So whenever we're hearing it say something, that's actually just using speech synthesis. So speech synthesis is built into the web browser, meaning every web browser can do this. So you don't need to install any separate libraries. That is what makes the voice actually happen. So yeah, that's built in. And then we just have some code that picks which voice we want to use for the two different voices. And I guess that's about it. The libraries that we're using are ML5. So ML5 is what's letting us run the text through an AI to get back what it wants to complete it as. And then TMI is just listening for messages in the Twitch chat. So TMI is this piece right here. So when a message comes in, we can do something with it. Let's train our own. I don't know if we have the time. Would the AI respond more appropriately if the scammer text always ends in a question mark? Maybe. Yeah, or a question mark or a period? Why not? Let's do it. Question mark.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy.
We shall be delighted to hear of my book, the Yay.
That's funny. Who rickrolled me? Was it Doc? Was it Andrew? It was I'm Tom Eddy. Aw. Thank you, friend. You got one in. We actually have a Rickroll Hall of Fame here. So anytime I get Rickrolled, you can clip it and then add it to this website. I mean, Andrew and Doc are the ones that try to Rickroll me the most often. But I don't know. But good job, Tom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. At this point, we'll just let's run through the queue. So I'll let this run for like a few minutes so that everyone in Twitch chat can try and say something. It'll be like a conversation back and forth. Okay. So what do I want? I want to keep track of if it's speaking, or if it's Yeah, if it's running, it's fine. So if it's running, it's false. But when check queue runs, running is now true. And the reason I want to do that is because I basically want to call check queue over and over again. If we're not, well, not over and over again, if we're not running. So right here, if we're not running, call check queue. And then it will be running. And then after check queue is done, then we can call it again after it's done. Does this have an event? On end. Can I just do on? Do I set this equal to a function? So on end, check the queue. Honestly, I think that's all we need. I think that's all we need. So multiple people are going to say things, but it's going to queue it up, and then it'll just go through one at a time. I think that's all we need. Okay, feel free to do it now.
Never gonna give you up.
We are conscious of the world with the whole of T.
I love.
I suppose the strike goes on.
What do you see on the screen, Mom?
That is the plain stretch of this way this morning.
Can you just wait a moment, sir? Just wait a moment. You're now connected to our billing department, so just wait a moment, sir.
That is, I have spent the way to the dusting part.
Script, alert, LZ, script, LZ, 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 LZ.
Saturday 20th, 30th. I was thinking of the state of...
Hang up the phone, hang up the phone, hang up the phone.
And then I had to write about the fact that she W.
Do you have AnyDesk installed? What is your access code and password?
It is a strange thing to do.
Please do not touch the keyboard.
I think, did we error out at this point? We did pretty good. It's pretty good.
I wish I were a fool on the telephone to Cassis T.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I was very glad to hear from Adrian and Peter L.
This is Amazon support. Please give me money now.
On Thursday night and so on.
Please, sir, you have to listen.
Why don't I be the result of the life of a single?
This is Peter
art,
calling
honestly,
from
is what it is.
Microsoft. Do you have a Windows operation system on your machine? Is it working a bit slowly? The reason could be that you could have a virus on machine. Please install TeamViewer so that I can help you. You only have to pay $1,000 for my services. Interested?
A desperate in the world.
Hey Google, tell a joke.
I have to write about the day between tea and stow.
Lastly, I just need your bank account and sort code.
I wish you were at Rodmel for the weekend with.
Go behind our bars.
The pain is better than I could do for my writing.
Lorem ipsum dolacit amat, consectator adipising elit, sedu iasmad temper incident art labor et dolor magna
This made my
aliquor.
Google assistant
Or
go
would
off.
you
What?
like
Did somebody
to
say,
see
okay,
the
Google?
strength of the
Oh, it made
com?
multiple
Can I
people?
see you naked
Wow.
Murat folder?
And I have a great deal about the Cornish scribble.
OMG, what did you do, Mom? I'm going to lose my job.
I am so sorry that I am only a beautiful book.
Ahref equals www.google.com double quote sanitize the text.
What about the novel? I don't mean to say that
We schmeckt das Schnitzel.
Okay, I think I'm gonna end it there. That's it. Yeah, that was a good one. I am so sorry that I'm a beautiful book. This is ridiculous, but also it worked out. It kind of worked out. We got the scammer talking. We've got the response. We technically could train our own model if we've like transcribed all of the calls that Kit has had. We could train our own model, but yeah. It's great. All right, I'll push this up to GitHub so you can look at the code. I realize we kind of rushed through that. For anybody that's like a complete beginner, I know that a lot of that probably was very hard to follow. But, yeah. How long would something like that take? I don't know. So the training the model depends on how fast your computer is. It depends on how much data you're passing into the model to train it. But yeah, okay. This is the Bad AI Scammer project. But as you saw, I mean, a lot of what I did was just copying and pasting. I didn't really write that much custom stuff. And that's basically what coding is these days, just copying and pasting. My partner, system designer, sat with me at the beginning when I'm a total noob myself. I really enjoy watching. Nice, that's good to hear, Elise. Make a stripped down overlay with no audio that people can just read. I'm not opposed to it, because it's kind of like, I mean, it's almost like we could generate... what's up, dog? I don't think I shall call it me to see you. We can almost like generate a comic, right? Of like a back and forth conversation between two things. Yeah. I forgot to change running to false if the queue is empty in function. Oh, yeah, you're totally right. The thing is, so on end, it will check the queue. Actually, I don't know if we need to do that. Yeah, I just needed it to call it for the first time, so I think it's okay. Oh, no, but, and Freak Zombie, thank you for the bits. But yeah, that would actually have, if the queue totally empties out, then this would stop running. But technically right now, because there's so much in the queue, it's just going to keep going through the queue. As a beginner, I was able to follow this easier than the code clashes earlier. Well, that's good to hear. And Joy Kitano, thanks for the 500 bits, and Freak Zombie, thanks for the 400 bits. What's an AI scammer? Oh, okay. Let me get this pushed up to GitHub, and then I'll show you one more time. Yeah, I think this is all we need. I'm tired. I've been live for 6.5 hours. I don't normally stream this long, at least lately. But today's a long one. How do you spell license? License? License. Like that. I'm gonna add the MIT license to this. Thank you. License. And then I'll push it up. Oh, it's actually it's a lot of files because those models are really big, but it's fine. That's good to hear. I'm Tom Eddy, who says, since watching CJ's streams, I've gone from being a hobby programmer to an associate software engineer, I guess. Yeah, and thanks for the link, Andrew. So that link right there is where the code is at. It's really bad. It's really ugly, but it was fun to build. And shout out to Kit Boga. Thanks to all the Kit Boga friends that are still hanging out with us. This was definitely inspired by that. But let's do it one more time. Oh yeah, so now I think the queue is empty. I don't know. Here we go. One more time. So in the chat, if you do ! Scammer says.
Why did you redeem it? Why?
The national point of a Mrs.
Meow meow.
The man was a stranger.
Is this Kitboga? I know this is Kitboga. I caught you.
Why'd you come down in the past? I suppose there's an
beans.
And here is the person I wrote to me at the back.
Do not redeem.
I'm sorry that I don't know what you do.
Empty your bank account.
That's the chance of seeing you on Wednesday.
Okay, so that's basically all this is. In the Twitch chat, it pulls in what the scammer is saying. Oh, site reliability engineer, SRE. That makes sense. But it pulls in from the chat what the scammer would say, and then we're responding using AI. That's it. That's all we built. But But yeah, the low GGL is asking, do I have any experience with WebAssembly, like to get into it, but can't really figure out the easiest way to get started? I haven't really done anything with it. And typically, as far like my understanding of WebAssembly is that you typically wouldn't write it yourself. You would actually write your app in something in a lower level language like C++ or C#, and then you could use something like a compiler that turns it into WebAssembly, so that lower level code you wrote actually runs in the web browser. But I don't know. I would say check out CM Griffin. He's done a lot of streams on WebAssembly, I believe. I don't know. Actually, I'll leave this page up just so we can see the conversation back and forth. How to change the default branch from master to main? They actually have the whenever you init a new repo, they have the command you can run. I don't know it by heart, but there's a command you can run to change it. And see you later, Mika Sky. My opinion, assembly script, if you're coming from JavaScript or TypeScript background, Rust otherwise. Yeah, so Doc is saying, if you come from JavaScript or TypeScript, you should use a thing called assembly script that lets you write WebAssembly. Otherwise, just use Rust, and then Rust can compile into WebAssembly. Yeah, go check out CM Griffin. He's streaming. Yeah, and so there's compilers for all like many different languages to WebAssembly. Yeah, I haven't done this. My global get default branch name. Right now, I've just left it as is. Okay, this was fun. The code's out there. Let's take a quick break. Actually, we're gonna do a sticker giveaway. We've given away. Oh no, is my phone dead? My phone's dead. Well, I can't show you on this camera, but I can show you here. We've given away like 5 different packs of stickers today. So we have these holographic JavaScript stickers. 2 different kinds. This one and this one. Free stuff. I mean, there will be one winner. one winner can claim one of these. We have the Coding Garden logo sticker. There's a free debugs sticker. We've got me. And this is the original Coding Garden logo. It's a little JavaScript flower. And this is a holographic version of that. And then we've got little CJ emotes. Now, I realize for all the Kit Boga friends, you're probably not interested in my face or in my logos. So, I mean, unless you are, don't enter to win so that somebody that is interested in those things are more likely to get them. No, we don't have Kit Boga's face. This is just my face. Is me as a little pixel person. But anyone can enter. I'll ship them anywhere in the world. So feel free to enter if you would like the chance. So here's how we're going to do it. Actually, someone made a point earlier that our command was used somewhere else. Yeah, so these are the 5 winners that have won so far today. They're all over the world. But instead of exclamation mark here, we'll call this enter. Exclamation mark enter. Okay, so in the chat, if you would like a chance at winning these stickers, type exclamation mark enter and you will be entered to win. You can only enter once. If you do it multiple times, it'll still only work once. Oh yeah, Ikran won earlier. Yeah. Can look at the mod channel. Yeah, my phone's dead. I need to charge my phone. We'll let this run for a couple of minutes and then we'll do the giveaway. All right, let me check. Okay, but mods are mentioning. Yeah. I see what you're saying, mods, about the giveaway, but there are reasons why people's accounts would be only a day old. Because a lot of people find me on YouTube, and they don't have a Twitch account. Yeah, you want my pretty face. Well, thanks, Jack, I guess. All right, I'll give you 10 seconds to enter. You have 10 more seconds to type ! Enter, and then we'll choose a winner. Age Monkey, Greenie, hello. The odds are slim. I mean, we'll see how many people have entered. All right, your time is up. Oh, Kira Dios got in right at the last second. Okay. Earlier there were more people. We have 103 entries. And the winner is Brain Flakes. It's Brain Flakes. Brain Flakes. Were there really? I feel like maybe we're missing some. But Brain Flakes has won. So you're saying there's a chance. Let me see really quick. Is this... Maybe it is. I was just going to say, is this 103 entries? It seemed like more, but I don't know. I'd say that's 103. It probably is. Yeah, you might be right, Doc. Oh yeah, there were 103 entries. Cool. Yeah, and congrats, Blaine Flakes. Are you US based? Where are you at? Yeah, it is Snake. I don't know why we added. I built this giveaway thing a long time ago, but I guess this is like something like that. I don't know. Okay. And welcome, Peaky. First time seeing me live. Very good. Very good. So when we got rated, we were working on a vote overlay. Let me turn that back on. Oh, that's what we were working on. So we wanted to default to showing the numbers you can use to vote as emotes. I think we broke it. I think we left the code in a very broken state, though. Did Brainflakes respond? But yeah, Brainflakes, Whisper, apparently it's broken. We have to fix it. We broke it somehow. But Brainflakes, if you whisper me your name and address, I'm going to get those stickers mailed out this weekend. So do that. And now let's work on this vote overlay. I do kind of need to take a break, though. Would everyone be all right if I took a break? How about if I left you with a... Yeah, I think I'll probably style it this way. I think that makes sense. Nice and bubbly. We'll use that font. I think that makes sense. Yes equals 1, no equals 0. It should be that way. Well, oh, you're doing 0 index. I don't know. Leave us with this game. Does it help any that I missed the giveaway because I was baking brownies? Possibly. I mean, that was one less entry, so possibly you did help somebody out. Oh, I thought it was great, Alka. Yeah, we mentioned it. I was like, look, Alka's doing work. He added buttons to this page, and we got little links we can click on. This is great. And this button is really convenient because that takes me right to the releases page, so I can download the JavaScript. It's a beautiful thing. You did great. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a break. I will leave you with some of my YouTube videos while I'm gone. I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break because I have been streaming for about 6.5 hours today, and we still got like 4 to go. So I gotta pace myself, make sure that we'll be able to last. I will leave you with some coding content for roughly 15 minutes. Can we talk to the AI? I'm hesitant to leave it on, mainly because people can make it say anything that they want. And if I'm not here to police it, then that's not good. Cool. So that'll be there. We will... Yeah, I'll start you off with this one. I mean, it's not that entertaining, but if you are interested in learning to code, this video just talks about resources on learning to code if you would like to learn to code. CJ, I'm going to answer this question that I get a lot. And Revive Newt has asked it. Hello, Revive Newt. Revive Newt says, okay, what resources do you recommend to sell? Well, actually, let's make sure that we can get... Oh, it's at 480? Nah, we want 1080. 1080. Self-teach coding. And I'm basically going to tell you all the things that I know are decent. But the thing is, we live in a world where there are so many free resources on the web for learning to code. The things that I mention, you might not like them, but feel free to find other ones. I'm just going to show you the ones where if you have nowhere to start, you don't know where to go, I'm going to show you what you should look at. And I will also mention that this is in reference to, for the most part, web development. I do think that JavaScript, HTML, CSS are really good programming languages to start with. Of course, you can start with other things, but I do like the idea of starting with web development just because it's so easy to get up and going, and you could build a website right now if you really wanted to. Whereas other things take a lot of setup. But regardless, the first recommendation is Free Code Camp. So if you go to freecodecamp.org, this is a totally free curriculum that has lessons on learning about HTML and CSS in the responsive web design category. You can learn about the basics of programming with JavaScript in the JavaScript algorithms and data structures category. And what's really cool about Free Code Camp is it's a project-based learning. So you will create projects, and some of the projects you create can be for nonprofit organizations, which is pretty cool. But one thing I like about Free Code Camp is if you have no idea where to start, you can go into one of these certifications, and you can basically just see a breakdown of all the things that this certification covers. So even if you don't use Free Code Camp to learn directly, the curriculums alone are just a really good roadmap of what you should learn and sort of in what order you should learn it. But what I'll recommend is pretty much every resource I show you, you should check out all of these resources and pick the ones that works best for you. But yeah, HTML and CSS, JavaScript, front-end libraries like React, and CSS frameworks like Bootstrap. So Free Code Camp is great. Another one to check out is the Odin project, and this is very similar. It's basically a free online curriculum. I believe the Odin project, like let's look at full stack JavaScript, and let's look at Web Development 101. Yeah, I think the thing about the Odin project is it's mainly just lessons, right? So with Free Code Camp, you actually are doing the lessons inside of the website itself. So if you go to the lesson, it has a prompt on the left, you write your code here, and then it tells you whether or not you pass that particular question. The Odin project is just articles that describe things so that you can learn and give you exercises to do, which I think is really good because it forces you to get out of the web browser and start to code things like a real developer in that you're using potentially the terminal, you're using an editor, that kind of stuff. So, but again, the Odin project is another one of those things where if you have no idea where to start, just looking at their curriculum will give you a good idea of what you need to learn and where you need to learn it. So these are in the category of more structured things. I'll also show you a really good resource, which is MDN, the Mozilla Developer Network. This is like the de facto documentation for how to do things on the web. But they also actually have a section on learning web development, and they have tutorials. So not only is it a reference where you can actually look up how things work, like in the browser and stuff like that, you can actually find a guided tutorial and different things like that as well. So you can check these out. And then let's move on to this other thing, Khan Academy. So Khan Academy is also very similar to Free Code Camp in that the exercises you do are on the website itself. And Khan Academy is great. They have more than just programming. Go away. They have a ton of different things, but they also have this computer programming course. And again, this is another one of those things that just kind of breaks it down, right? It tells you what order you should learn things in, and it's a good resource. All right, that's it for like prescribed curriculums. Now I'm just going to show you a bunch of resources that will help you in your learning journey. And thank you very much, David Snyder, for the 10 bits. Thank you very much. The first one is Daniel Schiffman of the Coding Train. So on YouTube, if you just search for Coding Train, you'll find a ton of super interactive and extremely informational videos. Thank you for the 10 bits, David. Much appreciated. And especially if you're completely and totally new to programming, this code playlist is what you're looking for. Like this code playlist takes you from knowing absolutely nothing about programming to building cool interactive visualizations and small games. So definitely check out this code playlist. And then just in general, take a look at the Coding Train's channel, because he does live streams like I do, and you can tune in and learn a bunch of stuff. He especially does things like machine learning and artificial intelligence and all kinds of really cool stuff. My next recommendation is just search YouTube. There is so many resources and so much content on YouTube. I mean, of course you could look at my channel, but if you just search learn web development, let's see what channels pop up. And thank you very much, Nandos, for the 100 bits. My overlay is broken right now. My emote parsing is broken, but I thank you for the 100 bits. And look at this. So the Coder, a great YouTube channel. You should definitely check her out. Let's see who else. Web Dev Simplified, that's a great channel. Traversy Media is great. Stefan just has a bunch of great life advice. Code Academy has a YouTube channel. There's Dev Ed. There's Academind. I mean, pretty much any of these top results, you can just go into that YouTube channel and you're going to find a ton of really great resources on how to learn how to code. So definitely use YouTube. And then another thing I'll mention is just in terms of practicing coding, Code Wars is a really great website. So Code Wars are user-submitted coding problems that you can just practice. So one of the things about learning to code is it's not just like you just learn XYZ and then you're done. You basically have to keep practicing. And I practice every single day. I'm constantly learning and growing. And so if you want to get good at it and you want to stay good at it, you have to constantly learn and grow as well. And so Code Wars is a great website for practicing all of the things that you've learned in isolation with small coding problems. This is my break timer. Let's take a quick stretch. Yeah, and I realize this is actually like way longer than I thought this video was going to be, but these are great resources. So check out Code Wars. There are a lot of other websites like this, and I recommend to try all of those. There's things like Leet Code, Coding Game, a lot of different things like that. And then the last thing I'll mention is this course called CS50, and this is kind of in the category of free online college courses. So there are a bunch of very prestigious universities that actually put their course content online for free that you can learn from. And CS50 is a course that's offered by Harvard, but you can go in, you can check out the syllabus for this class. You can look at you can actually watch videos from each of the lessons. You can see all of the exercises, and this is the exact same content that a student at Harvard would have seen. And so there are other ones out there. I mean, there are courses from Stanford and MIT. If you just search for like free college courses, you can find resources for that as well. Yeah, so all of these things are great for self-learning. There's a million more. The internet is just full of things. Ralph says don't use all of them at the same time. I would recommend you find one that works for you and then try to just stick with it. But after you've learned the basics, then I think it is good to jump around. And I mean, in reference to like YouTube channels, every instructor teaches in a different way. So you'll potentially learn something different, even if they're talking about the same topic. So I recommend jump around, learn things, all that good stuff. Yeah, so that's it for that. Hopefully these resources are helpful to you. I'll link all of them in the description of the video, and leave a comment. Let us know what resources are helpful for you. See you later. Say bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Wave. Bye. Bye, YouTube. Cool. Bye. Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. This is going to be a 20-minute speed run. I'm just gonna code as fast as I can to try and make a CRUD application. Create, read, update, delete. We also just got into a hype train. People are hyping. I don't know, but we gotta go. So let's just jump right into it. Am I gonna be able to do it? I don't think so. I'm gonna try my best. But here we go. So I'm gonna make a server folder. And actually, for the sake of time, I'm going to use a generator. So npx create express API. We'll call it server. Thank you very much, the She-Boss, for the gifted sub. So this is a generator that I created, which will generate a base Express app, give us all of the things we need, like Express. It might add chords, it'll add a logger, it adds all of our middlewares. Basically, we're set up and ready to go so that we can focus on the CRUD aspect of it. So thank you very much, Posivius, for the bits. Thank you. Yeah, I've used Yarn before, but I prefer NPM. Okay, so that generates this app for us. If you take a look at the README, it tells you all the things that we get. We get Morgan for logging, Helmet, Dottie, and V. But basically, we have a base app, basically. But from here, we need to build it out. So many things. I appreciate you all for the bits. I'm going to acknowledge all of the bits after the train is over. So we have a basic Express app. We have all of our middleware set up. We're going to focus on just creating the CRUD routes. And so here in the API folder, I'm going to create a new file, and I'm going to call it FAQ. So we're going to create, read, update, and delete frequently asked questions. So here we go. 2 minutes in, this is the actual code. So we need to bring in Express. And then we're going to create a router. Express.router. So a router is the thing that's going to have all of our routes, and then we're going to export it. So module.exports that router. And we're going to need several different routes. So we're going to have first we're going to do the get. So let's say router.get slash. So when we request slash FAQs, that'll give us all of the frequently asked questions. So we're going to have to fill that in. Rec res and next. We'll do it. Okay. So this is the read all. We also need the read one. So you can get one specific frequently asked question by ID. We'll be able to create one. So that's going to be a post request to just slash. So that will be create one. We'll be able to update. I guess that will be a put to some ID. We'll update that one. And then we will be able to delete one as well. So that's going to be a delete request. Delete to some given ID. Cool. Hello? Hello. Hey everyone. I'm back. I will link to this video in this playlist if you want to keep watching it. But we're gonna jump back to current day, current moment. What the? Yeah. That was. It always freaks me. Like if people don't realize what was happening, this always happens. I don't know if you realize that, but we were watching a video. That was an old video. That was old me. Now it's current me. My hair is shorter and less green. But there's that video if you do want to keep watching it. And what are we going to do? So this day started off about 7 hours ago. And we started with web scraping. So we wrote some code that scraped all of the Pokemon names and Japanese translations, because I talked about there's an app I'm eventually going to build that's going to help English speakers with figuring out prices of Japanese Pokemon cards. But we built that earlier. We were working on the Twitch chat voting overlay, and then we got raided, and then we took a complete detour and built like a random thing. We played a little bit of GeoGuessr. We did play some Clash of Code. what should we do right now? I think I'll finish the chat voting overlay. I think that's what we're gonna do right now. Is I'll just finish that up as much as it can be finished, anyways, and then we'll pick something else to work on. We maybe will do this. The thing is my partner isn't here right now, and I want her to be here when I'm eating really, really spicy foods. Oh yeah, well, welcome back. Oh, thank you. Proof this is a simulation. But I want her to be here because it's possible that I eat some really spicy food and then not be able to handle myself. But the idea with this is this will be like hot ones, but for coding. So I will eat progressively spicier hot wings, and with each hot wing, I have to solve a coding problem. So that will be potentially entertaining. But let's finish this chat overlay, and then we'll move on to something else. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, so I did it like maybe 2 years ago, and the only downfall of that episode was I actually did progressively harder coding problems. And trying to solve a really hard problem, I'm trying to think through anything hard while your mouth is just completely on fire is kind of impossible and probably painful to watch. So I think we'll go in reverse. So we'll have somewhat harder problems for the less spicy wings, and then easier problems for the really spicy wings because they're really spicy. And then for the second round, the mods can get together and come up with interview questions. You know, that actually would be pretty interesting, Bob. I like that. Yeah. Because if you watch Hot Ones, it's interview style, whereas this is just me challenging myself while eating hot stuff. Okay. That's what we're doing now. Let me get that code back up and ready to go. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Okay. And I think for now, instead of loading it as an overlay, I am just going to load it in my web browser so we can see if things are going wrong. Because someone mentioned earlier that when we got rated, the yes and the no's didn't actually get accounted for, so something could be going wrong. Okay. Hello, Giambi. Welcome to the show. I think what I want to do right now is I want to make it so that we display the voted your options as emotes. So you don't confuse that with the number of votes. So I'm just going to put that here. And then whenever we add these two things to the page, we need to grab the right choice emoji and set that there. Because in our HTML, we have the choice, the number you would use to vote for it, and then the total number of votes. So num is what we would replace. Yeah, so the text content here is going to be choice emojis at the given index. Cool. Looks the same, but now I should be able to do start vote, and then it will start listening for votes. And then now, if you're still out there, just type 1 or 2 in the chat, and there we go. Yeah, so we got some 1s. Nice. We got wait. Yeah, and then we got some 2s. Just spam it if you could. We actually do want to break it right now. And you can't vote twice. So if you do it, actually, don't spam it. Just do it at least once. But if you do it more than once, you can either change your vote or it just stays the same. It's not going to increase multiple times. Can I hide the voters from the chat overlay? Oh, yeah. Possibly. Like, you mean people that are typing 1 or 2? I don't want you to DDoS it. No, I just want you to send chat messages. The only thing is, like, I kind of like seeing, like, every now and then I just say type 1 in chat, and I do like to see that, so I don't technically want to hide those messages. We could make it a command, like !vote, but I've seen a lot of Twitch chats where you don't do that. You just literally type 1 or 2, and then that does the voting. So, I don't know, I'm torn. It seems to be working. I don't see any errors in the console. I think technically we do have the global variable state. And so if we look state.voters, there are 39 of them. And we can see for every person, what did they vote for? And we do have multiple checks, so it only looks for 1 and 2, because right now your only options are yes and no. Yeah, I think actually what I'm going to do is instead of side by side, I'm going to stack it. Your vote should switch. Dynamic Voyage, we have 1. Oh, no, that's not the latest state. This is the latest state. So if we look at Dynamic Voyage, the vote is 1. It's possible that you switched the same time that somebody else voted. Should be 2. Type 2, Dynamic Voyage. I realize we do have 30-second slow mode. We can go to 10. Okay, so Dynamic Voyage did 2. And it's still 1. Okay, we might actually have code that prevents people from voting twice. Let's just see. So, oh yeah, we actually prevent you from voting twice. We can remove that now because now we just overwrite the vote. Yeah. So you actually couldn't change your vote. I was totally wrong. So feel free to type 1 or 2 now, and you should be able to change your vote. What if the overlay flashed voter names as CSS animation? Oh, I totally forgot to start the vote. So technically what I need to do is start vote, and now it starts recording. Yeah, now it does. Flash the voter names as CSS animations, and then hide the vote messages in the chat. I kind of like that. I'm not opposed. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I appreciate it, Dynamic Voyage. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. If we look at Dynamic Voyage, we should see 2, and we do. Yeah, everybody vote 1. Let's sway it the other way. Just type 1 in chat. Just 1 in chat. See you later, Bob. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. I feel like there were some people that weren't paying attention, and they're like, oh, 1 in chat? I can do that. 1 in chat. I got that. Yeah, I mean, technically, if you vote 1 twice, it does replace it, but it's not going to change. It's not going to count it twice. Cool. Called me out. All right. It's great. All right, I think we're going to change the layout, though. Like, I actually do want it to be horizontal, because I'm thinking eventually we could change. I'll have a command where either myself or mods can run that can set the options. So instead of yes and no, it could be things that we're voting on or something like that. Yeah, and now it is moving them because no went down. It was higher than that. Okay, Let's work on the styles. So right now an option has flex direction column. But if we do flex direction row, which is the default, and we actually don't want to center it, then it should be horizontal. Yeah. But now results needs to be flex direction column so that it puts it horizontal, vertically. Yes, like that. Great. And then I think if we do justify content center, that'll do. Is that vertical centering? No, we want align items. Here. Nice. So that vertically centers each one. And then we could give it a little bit of spacing. So the choice, do like margin right. So on the right hand side of the choice, wait, what is the choice? Yeah. So I want to put a little bit of space on the right of yes and no. So this will get 1 rem. A little bit of space. Great. And then the num. Yeah, you're right. Grid would be nice. I don't know if I want to do it, though. I hope that life has been kind to you lately. You've always deserved it. Don't forget that. Well, thank you, the young Meef. And I think this goes out to everybody here. And thank you. Much appreciated. We'll do margin right on the number as well. Okay. But what if we have like a really long option like that? It's too big. I mean, actually, it's never going to be that long. It'll probably be like 1 sentence. And put it into a marquee? No. Yeah. This is totally fine. Totally fine. And then I think the next step is I should be able to run a command in the chat that sets what the options are. And what's up, Mr. Demon Wolf? Shout out to Mr. Demon Wolf. It's a mod here. And a streamer. Yeah, did someone ask about rems? Oh yeah, what is rems? So rems are relative ems. So em or ems are actually another unit you could use. You could do em like that. But an em is the size of one, is it 1 em in the current font family and font size? The size of 1 letter. So 1 em is the size of 1 letter. And rem is relative to the root m. Yeah, so rem is relative to the root, m is relative to the parent. I realize this is getting confusing, but think of it like this. So on your page, you have some text. And if I haven't modified the font size at all, the size is based on m, so the size of the 1 root element. Now, if I were to change the font size of the root element, so and this is typically something people use to do like responsive design. So on mobile, they'll set the root element font size, or not on mobile, but on desktop, let's say the root element font size is set to 16 pixels. That makes 1 em 16 pixels. Or if they set the root element font size to 32 pixels, then 1 em is 32 pixels. Now, where that's convenient is you can change it. You can say, well, when it's mobile, the font size should be 32 pixels, so the font is really big. But on desktop, it should be 16. And then in turn, if you're nested elements. So like your root element would be this. You set the font size on the root element, the body, or even the HTML, and then every element in here, if it is using rims, which are relative to the root element, it is now relative to that 16 pixels. So if the root element is 16 pixels, this is technically 16 pixels of margin, and this is technically a font size of 32 pixels. But because it's all relative, and Skort Dev, thank you for that resub. But because I have all of these specified as rims, all I have to do is change the root font size here. So I could say the font size is 10 pixels. Now, all of those rims will be in relation to, I guess, do I have to do it on the HTML element? Because that's the main root. Yeah. So because I set the font size of HTML to be 10 pixels, now everywhere I have rims, so this is 10 pixels, this is 20 pixels, this is 10 pixels, it's relative to that. And it's nice to have that instead of having static pixel values here, because if I just did 10 pixels, now it's stuck like that, and regardless of screen size or regardless of the root element size. So that's why I use rims. Yeah, and the default is 16 pixels. Yeah, you think of an M is a character space. It's like the font size of one character, I guess. Yeah. Hopefully that helped. I feel like I lost myself for a second there. But yeah, and so that's why in responsive design you use rims, because then everything becomes relative, so it's really easy to like change the layout. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to leave the base font size as 16 pixels, though, because then it looks like that. Yeah, because you technically could do media queries that change the size of things based on the screen size, but then you would need them in multiple places. Like, if the screen size is this size, then the font should be 32 pixels, otherwise 16 pixels. If you use rims, it makes it a whole lot easier. Okay. We're going to change this back to yes and no. Oh, we could do... yeah, I guess we'll do a progress bar. Does that mean we should add a charting library? Why? Why? It was supposed to be one rim, yeah. It's like, what's happening here? Okay, what is this, an image, Alka? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's literally a progress bar. I guess we could just use the built-in one. An HTML tag? What's up, Mikey, man? Thanks for being here. Everybody's doing the progress. Oh, there's a meter and progress? I don't think I've ever used these. We can look on Mozilla Developer Network. Let's look at progress. The progress indicator element. I mean, honestly, we don't need a charting library. If we're just gonna do a simple bar, we can do it with divs. people are setting progress bars now. We can just do it with divs. Yeah. Here we go. Here's what we'll do. I mean, I guess, is the width just like 1 pixel for every vote? Then it could just like go off the side of the screen. How would we visualize this as a bar or progress? I think eventually we'll add a timer. I think the thought was I could just do end poll or end vote, and then it just stops. Percentage of votes of 100. Yeah, I guess they could have a fixed width. We'll have a fixed width. and then just be a percentage of that fixed width. Okay. I think the easy thing we can do right now is just show the percentage. So right now we were showing 0. We'll show 0%, and then whenever we add that here, the total number of votes. This will be total number of votes votes for this option out of state.voters.length count. How do we get the length of a map? Size. Thank you, Alka. So votes out of the total size times 100%. Okay, so it starts off at 0%, and then I can do start vote, and then if you type 1 or 2 in the chat, we should see a percentage. 100%. Too fixed? Well, type 2. Somebody type 2. Oh, yeah. We get those really long decimal numbers. That's fun. Leave it as is. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Look at that. 55.0001%. Incredibly precise percentages. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but we'll get rid of it. So, we only want 2 decimal places, I guess. So, here we can do 2 fixed and say 2, and that'll put it as 2 decimal places at most. No! To do this. Okay, so if I start the vote, oh, we only want to do it if it has a decimal place, honestly. Or do we even want to show any decimal places? What if we round? What if we round? What if we just do? Nah. What if we do math.round? And Wucha, thanks for the bits. Do something with Socket.io. Maybe? Maybe? We have a lot of other things on the list we haven't gotten to, though. Yeah, Alka, 49.99 to 50.11 would look like 50 to 50. You're not wrong. But is that a bad thing? Oh yeah, well, let's see. Do either of these numbers not add up to 100%? I think rounding both of them technically should. That's 100%. It's definitely 100%. Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, that's why I don't want to show a percentage. I want to show a total number of votes. And then the percentage is just an approximation. Yeah, I mean, because that's what I had before, was literally just the number of people that have voted for that. Which I think is just a better indicator in general. And it's not percent anymore. Number of votes with the percent, we could do that. Not opposed to it. Something like this. Yeah, so what is the I don't even know, what does the Twitch chat voting thing do? I think, yeah, and the main reason I would implement something like this instead of using Twitch chat is there's a limited number of options in the Twitch chat or the Twitch voting thing. And also you're limited on the text size of each voting option. Whereas with this, we can make it whatever we want. Oh, did I have it backwards? 0%. 0%. 0%. There we go. Oh, they do that format. Well. Oh, there's a poll right now. I see. And they probably round, don't they? There's never like decimals here, are there? The UI is not confusing enough. It needs more stats and numbers. Yes or no for what? Anything. No, we're just testing out this overlay because it can be used for other things. So every now and then I might actually ask a graph over time. Every now and then I might actually ask a yes or no question. Like, are you happy to be here? Type 1 in the chat if you're happy to be here. Type 2 in the chat if it's kind of meh. Oh, that poll is whatever you want. This, yeah. All right, we got a few miss. That's okay. 80. Wait. Did we just run? No, I was like, did we run into something where it didn't add up to 100%? Yeah, you can't double vote. So if you vote more than once, it'll just stay. It won't count it twice. And you can also change your vote. You can also, if you typed 2, you can type 1 and it'll change it. Did we get 88 and 13? Was that a thing? I don't think I haven't touched the reset command yet. I don't know. Yeah, that's possible. Well, I wonder if that ever happens in Twitch chat. 88% to 13%? You think we could replicate it? They probably have some logic in there that makes it so that it adds up to 100. It doesn't matter. I don't know why we're talking about this so much. You're right. It doesn't matter. Yeah, people can change. So if you type 2, you can type 1 right now, and it'll change it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm tired. I said I was going to do a 12-hour stream today. We're 7.5 hours in. It's been a long time since I did a long stream. I vote we move to another project. I kind of agree. Yeah, I think that's a good plan, Doc. So if the numbers don't add up to 100%, encourage users to write an angry letter to the IEEE Floating Point Committee, because it's their fault. I am tired. Is it broken? It's not broken. Oh. Why are there so few votes? 2 and 1? Did somebody reset it? Oh, reset broke it. Yeah, I could believe it. But that's right. That's 75% and 25%. It technically works. Right? I have used Postman. I typically, at least prefer, I use it a lot for work. I've used Insomnia for my personal stuff. let's. Okay, so Andrew, I try resetting it again. Did it break or did it work? One. Oh, how did it break though? It only updates the DOM when someone votes. Okay, I can fix that. So if you do invote, well, we should put this in a function. So this should be something like update votes. Let's call it render votes. Render votes. And then we'll put that in a function here. So that's fine. And then if we reset the vote, we'll update it as well. Yeah, so I'll show you Insomnia. It's what I prefer to use locally, and we use Postman at work. And we've used it for a long time, which is why I keep using it. But I'll show you in a second. Let's see. Yeah, we'll look at inventory app really quick. Cool. So Insomnia, it's very similar to Postman. You can save requests, which is what I've done here. I have this folder of saved requests. You specify the URL. You specify the method. You have your body. You can specify headers. And it works very similar to Postman. This one is completely open source, though, and it doesn't require an account to use. And I guess technically Postman doesn't require an account, but they kind of they shove it in your face that you need to create an account to use it. At the end of the day, they both do this very similar thing. Yeah. Yeah, and they're like Chrome extensions. There are VS Code extensions you could use as well. No, Insomnia is its own standalone desktop app. Whoa! Whoa! FBK Zayu. Thank you very much for the $20 donation. Who says, hey CJ, started my front-end journey with you in June 2019. Got an internship in July 2020. Started full-time in October with very good conditions. I grew up on the edge of poverty that it means so much to be able to donate today. Thank you very much for helping me out. Oh, you're very welcome. FB, how do I say your name? FBKZYU. It's hard to pronounce. Wait. Did you just give money twice? Was that on purpose? Wait, did I click a button? Oh, okay. No, don't worry, FB, because don't worry. Andrew clicked refresh. Andrew made it happen again. But thank you so much for that donation. That's really awesome to hear. That you're making it happen. You're out there working, and you've changed your life and living conditions. That's really good. Yeah. I was like, what happened? Andrew clicked the refresh button. Mods have too much power. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. Is this project on GitHub? Oh, not yet. I'm just started working on it today. Oh, look, there's Kit Boga in a thumbnail. But I will push it. I will push it up to GitHub. Oh yeah, we were gonna test the reset. The reset should work now though, so we can start the vote. Type 1 if you like pineapple on pizza. Type 2 if you do not like pineapple on pizza. And we'll see you later, Freak Zombie. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, it's a split crowd. It's a very split crowd. Not so much. More people no than yes. It's I mean, at this point it's kind of like 40-60. It's kind of stuck there. I'm proud of you guys. Okay, now, Andrew, try reset the vote. So if you do whatever the command is, it should just go down to 0-0, or the whole thing will break. If you vote twice, it doesn't count it twice, but you technically can change your vote if you want to. So you could type 2, and it would change it from 1 to 2. Pizza with dulce de leche? Seems broken. Yeah, what happened there? Oh, was it that somebody like voted immediately after you reset the vote? I think that was probably it. Okay, reset it now. I'll be watching. Reset now. Now. I guess I could reset it. I think that's a good idea, Doc. Did somebody reset it? Did anybody reset? Nobody reset it. I guess I'll reset it, but give me a second. I like Doc's suggestion. We're gonna put the emote number before the choice, which makes perfect sense. Also, let's increase the font size of num. Cool. So we'll start the count. Just type 1 if I don't know. I can't think of anything. Same question. Pineapple on pizza for 1. 2 if you do not want like pineapple on pizza. Wait, did I not do it right? Oh no, it's not start count. It's start vote. Start vote. There we go. Okay. So, the votes are coming in. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That's great. And then if I do reset vote. Okay, stop voting. I mean, you don't have to, but is that the right? I might have the wrong command. What is it? Oh, it is reset vote. You all are really great listeners. You actually stopped voting. That's great. Doc says, I feel like there's way more than 25 people voting. That's definitely not working. I feel like Doc is bad at estimating. You stop it, guys. Okay, if I'm resetting state.voters, and then I'm re-rendering the votes. Oh, because there is nothing in there. So this actually should start off, well, yeah, totals needs to start off with empty counts of all the options. So something like state.choices for each one. We get this in the index, and then we'll set index plus 1 to 0. So the totals need to start off as 0. I think that's what's throwing it off. So like there are no totals, and then there's nothing to iterate over, so it doesn't replace it. Yeah, let's do that, Mark Boots. We're gonna convention. So it starts off with the word vote, and then it has the action. So vote start, vote end, vote reset. Oh, that's true. People are voting twice, so that makes it look like a lot, but it's not actually a lot, I guess. I don't know. All right. I think at this point I'm done looking at this, but we are going to do so. Vote start. Nan, that's a good sign. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 twos. Seems fine. And then if we do vote reset. Nice. I like it. Seems like it's working. 0 divided by 0 is nan. 0 divided by the voter size. That's fine. I kind of like it. I like it. All right. I think we're done working on this for now. I'll push it up to GitHub. And then we'll do something else. I think I'm reaching the point of like not being able to be that productive because I'm a little tired. But Twitch vote overlay. Some of the things we wanted to add though in the future is I should be able to set the options. So instead of just yes and no, I can run a command in the chat, or mods can run a command in the chat that will change it from yes and no to something else. Coffee break? Yeah, I can get some caffeine in me. Maybe some tea. Maybe I'll make some tea. Need a hot wing to wake me up. They Might Be Giants, Malcolm in the Middle reference. I actually been watching a lot of that lately. They have all the seasons on Hulu, and it was one of my favorite shows as a kid. What am I doing? Here we go. Oh, I forgot to add the license though. Yeah, I'll raffle a sticker and then we'll figure out what to do from that. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And I've taken about 3 or 4 breaks, so like probably at most 30 minutes of breaks. It still blew your mind when you realized that Malcolm's dad was Walter White, yeah. From Breaking Bad. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard, I don't know the exact theory, but I've heard it that like Breaking Bad basically happened, I guess, before Malcolm in the Middle, and now he's in hiding by living with that family or something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably not gonna. Sakureo isn't gonna happen today. I think I'm just too tired. We'll figure out some other stuff to do though. They recorded an alternate ending. That's literally that. Well, alternate ending to Breaking Bad, where he leaves and like he starts a new family. I don't know. Okay, so we worked on that. Can I check it? Oh, I can. I forgot that's a feature. We'll give away some stickers, and then we'll figure out what to do after that. Whiskey tasting stream? I actually don't really drink that much alcohol. Oh, he wakes up and it was all a scary dream. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Okay, we can close that. All right, if you'd like to win some stickers, type !enter in the chat. We've got some holographic JavaScript stickers you can win. And then we've also got some Coding Garden themed stuff. We got the Coding Garden logos. There's a little CJ face. Coding Garden logos. We got free debugs. Yeah, the command is enter, not here. !enter. I'll ship it anywhere in the world. I have international stamps, so anyone is eligible to win. But I'm changing the rules at the last second. If you win, your Twitch account must be older than 1 day. Oh. I mean, I may or may not do that. It's just to prevent people from that have multiple accounts that are trying to up their odds of winning. But hopefully you don't win. But if you do win, we'll ask you some questions. And if you can answer those questions, you can keep the winnings. Already have 10 seconds? Coffee Logic, thanks for the bits. First time catching my stream. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. All right. Good luck to everyone. Here we go. Drum roll. There are 60 people entered to win. And the winner is Yuho Mand B. Congratulations. You're the winner. It's me. I'm a real boy. Nice. Glad to hear it. Let's see. You've been following since 2 hours ago, but your account was created in 2017. Nice. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you enjoy these stickers. I guess you came over with the Kit Boga raid. But let me know what country are you in, and you can whisper me your name and address, and I'll send you those stickers over. Drum roll with cheese. What is something I can do to just like stop talking for a few minutes to help my voice? I guess drinking tea would help my voice. Yeah, so Entropy Chat does use MongoDB. Inventory app uses SQL. Hot water, honey. Wait, Twitch chat shows PMs? Oh, you mean if I were to click a user? Maybe? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll be careful with that, especially I don't want to dox anybody. But yeah, I won't click on it. Play guitar? Yeah. Go on mute. Yeah, let's just hang out for a little bit. I'm gonna go boil some water. We'll make some tea. And then maybe we'll do, Q&A requires me talking quite a bit. I feel like we need to do Entropy Chat or Inventory app, or we're never going to do them. So when we come back, we'll vote. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes to boil some water, and then we're gonna vote on which one we're gonna work on. Watching my videos got you through computer science. That's good to hear. I've been live for 7 hours 43 minutes. Yeah, so Entropy Chat is a Discord clone we started building a long time ago, and then we stopped working on it. And then Inventory App is an actual application for managing inventory that we were working on, and we stopped working on a while ago. And one computer guy, thank you for that tier 2 resub. 4 months, very good, very good. Oh, that's good to hear, Blightus. You made this by following my tutorials. Very cool. Yeah, Entropy Chat, we're using Electron, but also just in general, we were building it like with Vue, and then we pulled it into Electron just to show that we could do that. Like, that's a thing. But okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Play the drop game while I'm gone. So, while I'm gone, do this. ! Drop me. That'll drop your avatar from the sky like that. And if it lands in the garden, you'll get your name on the screen. Hype train. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hello. Hello, I'm back. Got some tea steeping. It's almost done. And I've got some cuties, some little cuties we're gonna eat. Oh, the Mark Rober stream for autism, is that happening? I had heard about that. I saw that there were going to be a ton of famous people stopping in for autism awareness. Mark Rober? Yeah, so he put out this video talking about how his son is autistic and he never really talked about it before. Color the Spectrum, here it is.
My son.
Oh, cool. They just started. They've only been live for about 15 minutes. So definitely check this out. That's happening. I should do a nuke command to the drop game to clear the garden. Maybe. All right. My tea is steeped for 3 minutes. This is it's a green tea with mint. Has a little bit of caffeine. Oh, a leaf blower, that'd be cool. Blow away all, or like I mean, we've talked about before that every now and then a little lawnmower could come across and just like mow everything down. Yeah. But it's been a long time since I talked this much and for this long. Like at my job, I don't really talk to anybody. I have like one meeting, if that, a day. And I just sit here, not really talking that much. And I've been talking now for almost 8 hours, so my body's not used to this. I used to do it. We used to stream for a long time all the time. I was very optimistic going into this, but I need to take a break. So, what I should do now is something that where I can mute my mic and just rest my voice for like 30 minutes so that I can make it the full 12 hours. We'll do that at some point, but I probably need a good 30 minutes of just not saying anything. Yeah. Actually, I don't do I don't do consulting. I don't do freelance work or anything like that. I work at a company and then they get all the jobs and I just code them. Okay. Yeah, we've been here for almost 8 hours. What we will do now, in Not Found YouTube, thank you, or YT, thank you very much for that Prime sub. I think I'm just going to play a round of GeoGuessr without saying anything. I'm going to mute my mic, I'm going to make it a point not to talk, and we're just going to play some GeoGuessr. We'll do the focus mode when we come back for some code. And thank you, Coffee for Ducks, who says, glad you upload to YouTube, enjoy your videos. Thank you. Really intense silent GeoGuessr. Yeah, I'll put on some music for sure. That's what I'll do. That makes a lot of sense. Why won't this file save? What? Actually, let's do that virtual vacation thing. This is what we'll do. Okay, let me set the topic. All right, time starts now. surprisingly refreshed for having just stayed quiet for 30 minutes. I'm back. We'll do this last one. But yeah, that one that I guessed was Seattle. I thought it was Portland. I've never been to Portland. I've lived in Seattle. But then I saw Pioneer Square and I was like, maybe this is a part that I've never seen. And so I guessed Pioneer Square, but it was actually Pioneer Square in Portland. What throws you off is there are so many Washington license plates in Portland. Yeah. That last one in Omaha, Nebraska. There were no markers as to where you were. It could have been like anywhere middle of the USA. Without line breaks, only spaces. I thought the Twitch IRC servers my eyes! That's awesome. Just vibing, nice. Yeah, the last one was close. The one that was just some random bridge thingy in the sand. I can't believe I got within 60 miles of that. I was just like, this looks like California, so I'm gonna go right here. And if I would have just been closer to the coast, I would have got it. A sequence of emotes that opens the CD tray. Oh wait, we're in Anchorage. Oof. Anchorage, right there. Nice. All right, that's it for that. That was fun. Surprisingly relaxing. I feel fairly refreshed. I think we will give away some stickers for all of you that have stuck around during this random me playing GeoGuessr. I really appreciate it. Let's do it. Okay. Cool. Type !enter in the chat, and you'll be entered to win some stickers. We've got lots. We've got Coding Garden logos, free debugs. These are probably the coolest of them all. Is holographic JavaScript stickers. Look at those. These are one of a kind. You can't find these anywhere else. I had these custom printed. I'm gonna run to the restroom, but when I come back, we'll pick a winner. All right, we're back. And the winner is... only 36 people entered to win, so your odds are pretty good. Pretty good odds. Lee... Lim? Is it Limeoats? No, Lime? Limit? Who is it? Limitless? Limitless 95. It's not, no, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not Limeoats. We thought it was Limeoats. Yeah. Congrats. If you lost on the first letter, yeah. If you whisper me your name and address, I'll send you some stickers. This weekend. You won! Finally! How many have we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Alright, we'll cool it on the giveaways at least for now. We'll probably do another giveaway in like an hour. Yeah. Things have been going pretty good so far. We got raided. A lot of the raiders stuck around for a while, but now I'm doing less interesting things and they're leaving, and that's okay. I completely understand. On any other day, I try to keep it fairly entertaining, but I'm streaming for a long time today, so I gotta take breaks and stuff like that. For most international shipping, it only costs, I think I have to use 2 of these stamps, and these stamps cost like $1 a piece. You know, I know there's still some of you, and I appreciate you. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. But other people, they went to do more entertaining things. I think these stamps are like maybe $1 a piece, international stamps. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, and I'm happy to pay that to ship it anywhere in the world. Okay, we'll do a quick vote on which one of these we're gonna work on, and we'll just like pick one feature and work on that specific thing for like roughly an hour. So I'll let you vote. We can use my new voting overlay, I guess. It's not exactly working. I mean, it is working, but we can't change the options yet. It's okay. Not a 24-hour stream. Now we're just gonna do 12 hours because, as I've shown, I can't stream like I used to. Because I mean, I used to stream like 4 days a week, and then like I had built my stamina up. I was used to talking so much and yeah, streaming so much. Cool. So, it's gonna be a little awkward, but wait, what? Oh, I need to refresh the... Okay, so vote yes for home inventory app and vote no for entropy chat. So inventory app was an app we started working on. Mainly it was, we built it to show database design. So it has a fairly complex database. And it is, oh, I have to start. Well, I'll explain it, then I'll start. We haven't started voting yet. Yeah. But home inventory app is basically an app for managing the inventory in your home. And at this point, we really just have a design database. We have a few API endpoints. There's no front end. If anything, if what we would work on for that are probably backend endpoints. So we would basically be creating REST API endpoints that allow you to manipulate the data in the database. That's probably what we'll work on there. And then the other thing is entropy chat, which we started as a Discord clone. Now, it's nothing special. The whole purpose of this project was really to introduce beginners to coding and to have a project that multiple people could contribute to. It's not meant to be like the next big thing. And it doesn't have end-to-end encryption or anything like that. All the messages are stored on the back-end server. But it is a fun project to show things like how login works and front-end and back-end and stuff like that. And if we work on this, we'll probably do front-end work. So we'll do some work to get actually, I have no idea what needs to be done. We'd have to take a second to like reacquaint ourselves with it. But we would take a few seconds to figure out what we would do, and we would very likely do something with front-end code. So not back-end, but mainly front-end. Okay. Entropy Chat has reached the startup stage of a press release thanking users for joining our incredible journey. We're proud of everything we accomplished over the past year, and we're thrilled to announce our personal data has been sold to Facebook. Stop it, Doc. Okay, here we go. I totally forgot to load it today. Give me a second. Overseer, was it 2? No. Overseer 4? Here we go. Whoa! It's beautiful, Alka. Look at this. Wait, let me hide that for a second. But look, we got... Yeah, this has, I like how you did the things that happened last stream are a different color. But yeah, we got rated by Milky Dev today, and we got rated by Kip Boga. We've gotten several hosts. These are all the bits we've gotten today. This is great. Lots of resubs. Tons of new subs. I appreciate you all. Just a few gift subs. Awesome. Wow. Okay. So now is your time to vote. So it's vote start. Vote 1 for inventory app. Vote 2 for entropy chat. So if you have no idea what either of them are, vote 1 for backend and database kind of stuff, and 2 for more front end related stuff. Should we call it? That's true. You could change your vote if you wanted to. I mean, inventory app is winning by about 10 votes. Let's call it. We'll work on inventory app. That'll be fine. I mean, honestly, I think I have a better idea of what we'll do here than over here, because there's a ton of backend endpoints we still need to implement for inventory app. So let's jump into it. Cool. I think we have some chat commands that haven't been used in a long time. Yeah, awesome. So, like I mentioned earlier, this project started with the goal of demonstrating database design. So if you go to this link, this is actually the database design that we came up with. And we designed it live on stream. I think, yeah, so if you look on YouTube, this very first video here is the initial design of the database. And I was gonna stop there. It was kind of just a nice little lesson on how do you design a complex database. But then we decided to start trying and implementing it. So not only designing it, but actually writing the code to make the database work, and then eventually building out models in the back end. And I mean, there's a lot. And we kind of just stopped working on it altogether. A long time ago, yeah. And I am going to turn the music off just for now. So yeah, there's that, and then this is actually a database model that you can open up. Just a quick overview of what's going on here. So each one of these, keep the music on but lower. Let's vote on it. 1, to keep the music on. 2, to keep the music off. Vote now. Oh, I have to start it. I should probably just not require. Okay, now you can vote. Now you can vote. Do I like Prisma as an ORM? I don't know if I've used it or I've heard of it. Next generation database ORM for Node and TypeScript. Oh no, I haven't used it. I think I've seen what's his name? The guy, the YouTube guy. I've seen him use it. Been a while. But I haven't used it. No, I don't use much TypeScript. People want music. One is for music, right? I forgot which is which. Yeah, I was gonna do that, Abel, but then I just did. I got tired. All right, we'll keep. One is for music, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll keep the music on then. Let's go here. How's that level? I actually can't hear it at all because I have monitoring speakers, but the sound's really low. But if you compare that to my voice volume, how is it? Louder? Or is that great? Is it good? Sounds Gucci. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So, like I mentioned, I need to hide this. This is a database design. Each one of these little squares here represents a table in the database. If you've never worked with databases at all, maybe you've worked with like a spreadsheet software, like Excel or Google Sheets, you could think of each one of these little squares. Well, the music's a little louder now. How's that? Yes, no more music? No more music. Should I turn it down a little bit? I don't know. Kind of too. Oh yeah, so it increased volume with as the song progressed. Let's go like right there. Right there. Okay. So if you're used to like spreadsheets, each one of these little squares might represent a worksheet, like one tab in that in that spreadsheet. Where like each tab is basically a table that has a bunch of rows where you can store a bunch of data, and that's basically what each one of these squares represents. So each one of these squares is like a one tab in a spreadsheet, and that tab can store a bunch of rows of that particular type of data. And you may think of it like you have a different tab, a different worksheet for every different type of data. So we have a worksheet for companies that exist that create products that might be in our inventory. We have a worksheet that has all of the addresses of all of the companies listed out. We have a single worksheet that lists every possible state. We have another worksheet that lists out, yeah, I should call them tables. They're tables, but I have another table that lists out every possible country for all the addresses. I have a table that lists out every user in our system. Probably the meat of everything is the item table, because these are the actual items in my inventory. So I have a table with rows for every single item in my inventory. And there are lots of relationships here. Like this is one of the more complex things about designing a normalized database, is that instead of having duplicate data and instead of storing everything in the same table, you actually bust things out into separate tables, and then they have relationships. So when you see PK, that means it's the primary key. That is the unique identifier for that item in that table. And then FK is a foreign key, which means it points to some other table, some other table's primary key. So for example, we're going to have a bunch of items in our database. And actually, I think I had it earlier when I had Insomnia open. For example, we might have a can of beans. Can of beans. Wait, what's going on here? So if we look at like items, a given item represents like the general version of an item. So like, yeah, we have our bean emote. So an item will have a user that inserted that item into this inventory system. It will have, well, actually, no, these are item infos. What about items? Yeah. Okay, so the item itself is like the top level thing. So for example, Bush's original baked beans. So this exists in the items table. It has a name of Bush's original baked beans. It has a description, and then it has a bunch of related data. So it has a company, but here we only store the company ID. The actual company is stored in the companies table. And so we can see, well, that's addresses. Here, you can see this is the company. And the company has an address ID of 21. And if we look at addresses, there's an ID, there's an address, well, actually, it's not started right now, but there's an address in there with ID of 21. So these foreign keys and primary keys relate all of these tables. You have items, you have addresses, you have companies. But yeah, item is like the top level thing. But the way we structured this is we can have one row that represents Bush's baked beans, but for every can of beans in my inventory, I actually have a new row in the item info table. So they're all the same in that it's the exact same kind of, it's the exact same baked beans, but what's different are things like the purchase date. So this one specific can of beans was purchased on this date. And this one can of beans was purchased on another date, but that's two separate entries. But they both share the same item description and company link that they share that's in the item table. And you can think of other things that are unique about a specific can of beans, like the retailer ID, so where did you purchase it? The inventory location, you might have some beans in your basement, some beans will be upstairs. How much did you pay for it? Some beans you maybe got a deal on, some you maybe didn't. So things like that. If you do ! music, there's a link to the current album that's playing. So I realize that's like a whirlwind tour, but that's basically what we're doing here. And we spent hours figuring out the best way to structure all of this. It's not necessarily the best way. We figured out a way that works for us. When do you decide to stop normalizing? It's a great question, because the more you normalize, meaning the more you move things into foreign tables and relate them back together, the more work you have to do to put it all back together. But it reduces duplication, and you only have like one source of truth. So instead of storing the description of the can of baked beans on every one of these item infos, that means I would have a duplicate description. So for every can of baked beans in my inventory, they would all have the description on there, which would be a lot of extra data that I'm storing, where technically I only need to store it once, and then I can just link it via the item ID. Yeah, so if in database normalization, there's first normal form, second normal form, third normal form. I honestly don't know the details. I kind of just normalize until it feels right. But okay, that's the database. Now, let's get the code up and running, and we'll start working on the API. But you can see these are the different endpoints we've implemented so far. So you can create a, I guess you can't create a company. I think we seed our database with companies, but you can get companies, you can get addresses, you can list out all the US states in the system, you can get all items. Wait, where is that? Yeah, you can get all the items in the database, and then you can get item info. So all of these endpoints are API endpoints we created that is pulling data out of the database. Okay, here we go though. Yeah, and if we go into the backend, we actually do have a Docker file. So I need to start up Docker, but a Docker file has information about our database. So this actually just starts up a Postgres database where all of our data is stored. So yeah. Yes, we have just gone into the backend. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What numbers? Oh well. Chris Samater is asking, your donation link doesn't work for me. After I put in all my info, Streamlabs is asking me to log in and wants me to create a Streamlabs account. You might have to do that. I actually don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let me look at that. So if you make a one-time donation, it may require you to do that. I guess I'll hide my screen for a second. Yeah, I think, you could probably just choose PayPal, and then you don't have to log in with those other things. I guess? I don't know if anybody else can confirm that, but I think basically to be able to send money through Streamlabs, you have to actually have an account there. That's Matt Heafy, rockstar. But the link in my Twitch info should take you here. This one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess logging into Twitch probably makes the most sense. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I do not accept any cryptocurrency. I probably should set up some wallets, but right now I don't. Okay, Docker is running, and so we should be able to start up the database. I already have Postgres running locally, so I need to kill that. So that way Postgres is only running inside the container. Port 5432 is already allocated? What? Is it PostgreSQL? Don't know. And thank you, Balmer's Peak, for that follow. MongoDB is apparently the only thing running, but somehow there's something running on port 5432. What's running on port 5432? Is it one of these things? I guess I could check. Does anybody know a command to show me what's bound to what port? Netstat. I'm running Mojave. Netstat ANO? Alright, I'm gonna hide my screen while I do this, because this is gonna show IP addresses and such. Well, I'll do what Alchem mentioned. That didn't work, Alka. Let's try this other LSOV one. LSOV I... I don't have any other Docker containers running. I did a... Oh, you know what? I might actually, because I thought I ran Docker PS, but I ran that before Docker was running. Yeah. Docker is running. Oh, that's it. That's all. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Musi. That's exactly what it was. But I ran the command before Docker was actually up. So, But it's not this. What other app have I built that uses Postgres? Does anybody remember? I know I could just kill the containers, but I'm pretty sure I have a Docker Compose file for these. Oh, it's happiness is. It's happiness is. Let's just talk about that really quick. We built this app where it detects happiness is messages in the chat. So happiness is eating pizza, and it puts all of those into a Postgres database. But that's why. That's why. Happiness is running out of ports. Oh, what's up, Fox Girl? You've been doing 3D modeling. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, we should be able to turn this up. There we go. Beautiful. Now we freed up port 5432. Oh, this was not it. this was it. I remember somebody had already taken the Heroku domain. It takes a second because the backend has to spin up. Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, so it's listening now. So if you, in the chat, if you do happiness is insert statement, it puts it in the database, and then this website, when you go to it, will show you all the latest ones. So happiness is object. Happiness is sandwich. Happiness is quote. Happiness is 418, I'm a teapot. Happiness is search for happiness. Happiness is a warm gun, according to the Beatles. Happiness is drop table quotes. Happiness is having the time to do things that you actually love. Happiness is watching CG. Oh, thank you, Lakshman. Yeah, so they don't automatically refresh, but when you refresh the page, it pulls all the stuff that's in the database. And we use Postgres for that, apparently. What you doing? Is the food ready? Okay. My partner's down here just like snooping. Okay. All right. It started. Great. Now, I think I didn't containerize the API itself. Yeah, we made H1 make your text smaller instead of bigger because so many people were abusing it. Christomator! Thank you for the $20. I guess you figured it out. Who says, I love your content. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll show my dog after I eat dinner, but we'll go out in the backyard. We stopped all. we made any bigs H1s. If you nest a bunch of H1s, I think it'll get like really, really tiny, like progressively tinier. Okay, but what I was saying is we didn't Dockerize the Node app, so that actually runs externally. Not externally, but it's not in a Docker container. We just run it locally. So npm run dev. And that starts up our backend API, and then now we should be able to hit these endpoints like get all addresses in the system. It works. Awesome. Get all companies. Right now I think there's just one, the Bush Brothers and Companies. Yeah. Okay, great. Let's open up this code and figure out, I think we might have a to-do list or something. We can figure out what we're gonna work on. Let's see. How tiny? Actually, I don't know if it does get smaller and smaller. I used to have a button where I could view the source of your message. I don't have that anymore. Apparently it doesn't work. I thought it did. Okay. So. This is a decent to-do list here. Yeah. So I was mentioning it earlier. Insomnia and Postman, at the end of the day, they are very similar tools. They do very similar things. Postman is really nice for working with teams because they have a whole like cloud service where you can share your collections of requests and stuff like that. I can inspect element. here. Yeah, you may not have. So this, I mean, this is a desktop app, but it's also it's Electron, so it's technically a Chrome window. Inspect. Wow. Wow. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Ultimately, they do the same things. Postman's nice for working on teams, but also it usually requires you to create an account. Insomnia is just totally free. It's nice and easy. They both have very similar features though. Thunder Client VS Code extension. Oh, cool. I like using a separate app. I don't know. I have plenty of VS Code extensions. I don't know. Because sometimes I'm testing APIs and I don't have VS Code open at all. So it's nice to have a separate app. I don't know. I think I just try to justify all my decisions, like not change what I do. But I don't know. Okay. We technically could work on like generalized pagination. That could be interesting. Because right now there's not much data in the system, but if I go to get all item infos, let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, there's only 3 items. We don't have a lot of data in here. Maybe we won't do pagination just yet. We'll do this. This will be pretty easy to follow, which is creating companies, because right now we have an endpoint for getting all of the companies, meaning this will just read all of the data out of the database. If we're using the analogy from earlier, this will just read all the data out of the spreadsheet. But right now we don't have an API method for putting something new into the database. So I think we'll just do that. We'll work on at least the create endpoint for companies. Let's go. Let's do it. So there's a lot of code here. There's a lot of directories. Where to start? Let's at least look at where the endpoint is going to go. So if we look in our API folder, there's a companies directory, and then all of our routes go in this file. And right now we have a single route, which is the get all route. And this just does query the companies, the company table where deleted at is null. So give me all companies that have not been deleted. What we want now is a new endpoint that is a post request. So when you make a post request to this URL, you'll be creating a company. And so in this case, we would need to validate the request body and then insert it. So it'd be something like this. If valid company with request.body, then we'll insert it here. So we'll do something like company equals company.query.insert this. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. We have to actually make this code work though. So we need valid company. And I'm curious if we look at some of our other create routes. So if we look at like, for example, posting an address. Yeah, we have some error handling and stuff like that. Let's see how we did that. So if we look at addresses and we look at the address route, if we look at the post route, we're doing some stuff here and we're not validating it. Oh, you know what? I think if we look at the model has a JSON schema. Yeah, so basically our database model, so this corresponds to that database table. We specify a JSON schema, and then that schema is used to validate it when it's created. So I think we need to do that here. Yeah, because company doesn't actually have a schema. So we'll follow the pattern. Let's do it. So we need a schema. We need a company schema. How small is that tag? Yeah, we're using an ORM. We're using an ORM called Objection.js. It's one of my favorites. It's really nice to work with. I've never really come across something that it can't do in terms of the things that I've wanted to do. Yeah. Yeah, we've been rated by Kitboga a few times now. It's always fun. Okay. title, company. So basically, this schema is a JSON schema. You can look up JSON schema. It's like a specification. But basically, what we're doing is we are defining what it means to be a valid company. So we're going to say that like a company must have a name. And Greasy Woot, thank you very much for the resub. Oh, 5 months, very good. So we're gonna basically write out what it means to be a valid company, meaning a company should have a name, it should have a description, it's required to have an address, required to have anything else. So basically, we were writing that right now, the schema for it, so that way we can validate against that. If we look at the company itself, we can see, yeah, we're definitely going to, whenever you're creating, it must have a name. So name is required. Yeah, we're back on the home inventory app. It's been such a long time, but we're gonna do it like a little bit at a time. At least right now, we're gonna get this endpoint implemented. A company must have a name. What else? A company must have, well, we'll have logo URL, but it's not required. But logo URL is just going to be a string. We'll say, I don't know if description is nullable or not. We can look at that, but Doc is asking, is it flexible enough for an inventory of Pokemon cards? Probably. We would need to, I guess we can test with that. The first company that we try to insert will be the Pokemon company. Or a Game Freaks or Nintendo. I don't know who it is, but we'll figure that out. Description. We also have website URL. My voice break was great. I should do that more often in long streams. Yeah, it was great. I literally didn't say anything for 30 minutes. We have an email. Would Feathers.js fit this workflow? Yeah, absolutely. Even if it wasn't real time, Feathers would be great for this. Specifically, when we started building this, I let everyone vote on if we would use something like Feathers or Express, and everyone had voted for Express, mainly because they wanted to see it all done from scratch. If we were doing this with Feathers, we'd probably be done by now. We would very likely be done by now. Right, so we have the address ID. I think that's it. Blightice says, I'm fairly new to the stream in this project. Could you give a really quick explanation of what the inventory app is? I would, but this is one of the main reasons that I honestly stopped working on it, is because for all the new people that come in, I constantly have to re-explain. But yeah, that chat command will help you out. There's links to the database model itself. There's links to a full list of YouTube videos of where I was working on it, and there's also links to the code. Yeah, no need to apologize. It's just people ask, why am I not working on it? And that's kind of the main reason, is there's a lot of background knowledge required to get into it. You could think of it like that, and the API is a bridge between the front end and the database. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be. You could have APIs that do other things, not just database lookups, but most of the time, APIs are basically just getting data from databases and returning them in some consumable format. Yeah. Yeah, but specifically what we're working on right now is an endpoint for creating companies. That's kind of all you need to know. Is we're building an API that will let you put companies into the database. And right now we are defining the schema for companies, and we've mostly done it. So a company has an ID, a name, a logo, a description, a website, an email, and an address. And then we need to specify the required fields, but I actually forgot what they are. And I think we have adminer running somewhere. I need to find the port. Or is it adminer? Yeah, this thing. It's running on port 8090. This is a tool that lets us manage our database from like the web browser. This is kind of like PHP MyAdmin, but this works with multiple different kinds of databases. And I don't know the username and password. We can look at the .env. Yeah, nothing secret in here. This is all like local stuff. But the user is admin. The password is admin. And the database is inventory app. Great. But if we look at the company table, this is nice because it shows us like the structure of the table. What I was gonna say, I was like, what was I gonna say? Level 10 security, yeah, same username as password. Yeah, there's a lot of feature creep too. I don't know. I worked in SAP a long time ago, and right now I'm working with Salesforce actually. So yeah, I mean, usually in the business world, you have to deal with some sort of ERP system. Okay, but what I wanted to see was in the database, what can be null. And CM Griffin, what's up, dude? Thank you very much for that raid. Shout out to CM Griffin. We've given you a couple shout outs today. My dude! Thanks for being here. We have arrived, yeah. How'd your stream go? You were working on a permissions management app to allow other streamers to show your stream on theirs and or vice versa. Interesting. Is that a new app, or have you worked on that before? But welcome, Raiders. You have arrived at the Coding Garden. We are currently working on what we call the inventory app, but more specifically, we are writing backend endpoints for putting new companies into the database. That's what we're doing right now, and we're working on the schema. So, name cannot be null, so that needs to be required, which we have here. Also, the address ID is a foreign key that cannot be null. So we have that. And then created at and updated at are probably automatically going to get set. And then all of these other ones can be null, so I'm setting those not to required. Yeah, Seam Griffin says. We just made a... Yeah, I saw that you were working on the straw poll clone. Permissions... Yeah, how does that work? Permissions management to allow other streamers to... Oh, I see. If you want to let people show your stream on their stream. like almost like a watch party. Is that what you're saying? But you could be a place to say, yeah, I'm cool with people doing that, and that's how you would manage it. Yeah, allow or deny. Cool. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, I think we're there with this schema. The schema describes the company. The only two things you really need are the name and the address ID. Everything else is optional because it is nullable in the database. So that's great. So now that we have that schema, we can use that schema in our model. We can see how we did it with addresses. So we pull in the schema in the model file. Companies.schema. And then the model has a function called JSON schema, or a static getter called JSON schema that just returns that schema. Like that. And I think that's all we need. So now that I have specified in this company model that we should use this specific schema in our route, if we attempt to, I don't even have to do this. If we just attempt to insert this or create it, that will automatically run the request body through that JSON schema validator, which will block it from going into the database if it's not valid. I think. I'm gonna pull up the docs for. Actually, I mean, I'll pull up the docs, but also I'm just gonna look at address. Are we just literally doing, yeah, query and then insert? It should work. Let's actually try it. So now that endpoint is there, we should be able to make a post request to /companies to create a new company. Let's make a copy of this. Call this create. This is going to be a post request, and the body will be specified as JSON. And right now I'm going to send an empty body. We would expect that if we're trying to create a company that doesn't have a name, it should complain. It should say, hey, a name is required. So here we go. Yeah, name is a required property. Address ID is a required property. Beautiful. It all just works. So yeah, we're gonna insert in the Pokemon company. Why don't I use TypeScript instead of JavaScript? CM Griffin with the gifts. Yeah! Thanks, Pet. It's a lot of support. I appreciate that. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Happy year-long anniversary. I appreciate it. But yeah, I use TypeScript at work. TypeScript makes a lot of sense if you have a project that a lot of people are working on, or that needs to be maintained, or, I mean, most projects need to be maintained. I think the main thing is working with others, because it's like self-documenting code. And I think maybe we might have voted on if we should use TypeScript or not when I started writing this, but I think also I don't usually like to use TypeScript on stream just because it's not as approachable for beginners, and we spend a lot of time just working on types rather than actually solving the problem. So I usually don't use it on stream mainly for that reason. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Vibe. That's good to hear. Okay, so if we specify a name to be the Pokemon company, yeah, it's very verbose, which is a great thing for like maintainability and stuff like that. And Make It Pie with the $1 donation says, is there going to be a small example on how we can hook up feathers with this app? Let me see what you were saying. Like one small service, just to get the gist. No, so this app actually has nothing to do with feathers, though. Technically, we could build a feathers app that points at the exact same database. We would still have to set up all of our models and everything, but feathers basically makes it so that if I only want these routes to do the basic things, I actually don't have to write this code manually. Like, I don't have to write a code that specifies when I get a post request to this URL, insert this thing into the database. Feathers just hides all of that behind the scenes. And if you want to modify what happens when a new company is created, you can do that. But for the most part, it basically has all this code pre-written for you behind the scenes. You would basically just define your model, and then it takes care of the rest from there. Yeah. When was the last time I looked at this app? Months. Months. Yeah, I do have a whole series on YouTube about Feathers.js, if you want to take a look at that. Let's find it. Here it is, the Feathers.js guide. So I actually have many videos, and Anonymous, thank you very much for that gift. But many videos that actually go right along with the Feathers.js guide. So if you go to the Feathers documentation, these videos are basically me just going through them and kind of explaining through them as I go. Yeah. Oh, you watched it. Nice. Good to hear. Okay. What are we doing? We need to we're going to try to create a new company. We're going to put a new company in our database. And what I'm interested in is if we were to keep track of all of our Pokemon cards. Yeah, it's the Pokemon Company International. That's what it is. Though technically, we need a little accented E right here. Pokemon! But I'm not going to do that, because then it would make, that. I don't think I'm going to add it. because then it makes it harder to search Pokemon. In that if I searched for companies by the name of Pokemon, this actually wouldn't show up. Because if I search for Pokemon like that, we're gonna keep it like this. That's what we're gonna do. But I have a tutorial regarding introduction API. What do you mean by that? It's possible, but then we'd have to implement that. I guess, I mean, we probably should do something like that because you can't predict what your users are going to be putting in the database. But for now, I'm going to keep it like that. Okay, the name is Pokemon Company International. Let's see if I can find their address and stuff like that. I have Pokemon packs here. We've got some hidden fates. But on this pack, the Pokemon Company International, they're based out of Bellevue, Washington, apparently. Okay, so the way this actually needs to work is because I need an address ID when I'm creating a company, I actually need to create the address first. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So the address I'll specify here, and that will give me back an address ID, and then I'll use that address ID when creating the company. So let's add the address. This is at 10400. Northeast, 4th Street. Suite 2800. Unicode collations are the way to do accent-insensitive search. That makes sense. There's probably just something we can set whenever we want to query it. Cool. Current stack is node.js, JavaScript, and Express.js. Okay, so we have that. The zip code is 98004. The city is Bellevue. Bellevue? Bellevue. Bellevue. Oh, we need to figure out the state ID. The country ID should be 236. That's the USA, and then we need to geocode this. We'll figure that out. Okay. First of all, if we get all states, we need to find which one is what's the ID of Washington? 1097. Okay. So when we're creating an address, the state ID is going to be 1097. Country ID should be 236. Just put a fake address on it. We'll geocode it. Because why not? I'm just gonna assume it's 236. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and assume it's the country ID is 236. I guess I could look it up. We'll just look it up really quick. The idea is, like, if you were to build a front end for this, like if I actually had a page where somebody could enter in all the information about a company, you would make separate requests to get all of this corresponding data, right? And you would probably have a drop-down list of states. And you populate that drop-down list by calling this endpoint. But when someone selects a state, you would actually pick out that ID, and that would be the ID that you send to the API, similar with like a drop-down of countries. Right now, we're doing it all manually because we actually don't have a UI. But we also can just get all the data in the country table. Apparently, that's the wrong ID. And Make It Pie, thank you for that other donation. Not to be boring, is there some Feathers Postgres app that you're planning to make on stream? I don't have many plans right now. A lot of the stuff that we end up doing on stream is kind of just like last minute and mainly for fun. Eventually I do want to get back into doing like actual tutorials and plan stuff. So I'll say I don't have any plans right now, but it is definitely something that is possible because Postgres and Feathers are both things that I use a lot. So yeah. Yeah, no, and thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. Okay, apparently our IDs are way bigger than I thought. So the country ID is actually 5486. And then let's figure out the latitude longitude of this address. 10400. Bellevue, Washington. Here. How do I get the latitude, longitude? Wait. Oh, I totally forgot. DuckDuckGo started using Apple Maps. I totally forgot. They used to use, I think they used to use like OpenStreetMaps. But they switched to using Apple Maps. How do I? Yeah, I know Google Maps will, but I didn't want to bring up Google Maps. Okay, what does this do? Oh well. Okay, give me a second. The only thing is when I open up Google Maps, I just want to make sure that it's not centered on my current location. Oh, for some reason, we're in India, so that's fine. Here we go. Yeah, still at it. We got 4 hours to go. Okay. Here it is. Wait, which side of the street is it on, though? It's this side. What's up? Oh, food? Yeah, I'll take it. What? I've been served dinner. Oh, that's not good. But look at it. We've got. Oh no, I fell over. We got a stuffed pepper. We've got carrots and hummus, some guacamole, and some salsa. Very good. Well, yeah, we'll finish this endpoint and then we'll eat it. A very pure look. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited. Actually, I got some salsa, some spicy salsa yesterday I want to try, so I'll probably go get that in a second. Oh, in case I missed it. All right. It's fine. We'll use it. Okay, so specify the latitude, longitude here. So that's the latitude. And why do we need Z? But this should be the longitude, right? Like that. Yeah, well, Doc, when we run our seeds, it resets the database, but it doesn't reset the ID. Yeah, so the ID actually doesn't directly correspond to the country number. Is that the, no, this is the meal. So the stuff you can make stuffed peppers. They usually you can have like beef. We've eaten them with beef in them before, or like chorizo. It's fantastic. But since we're not eating meat, these are actually stuffed with quinoa. But that's the main meal. That's the main dish. Okay, so we have the address, the zip code. All right, let's go. Create it. Nice. So this created this address in the system. We got back ID 23, and now ID 23 is what we can use to create this company. So there's that. We'll have our address ID. Which is 23. And then we can specify some other stuff. Confirm there are only 200 rows in the country table. Yeah, I'll show you. Whole results. Oh, so apparently we have 250. Yeah, 250 rows. So limit 500. And this should give us all of them. Yeah. So it goes from 52.51 up to 54.99. Yeah, finally. I mean, we're not doing much on it, but we're at least getting the company's endpoints going. Okay, we need a few other things to fill up in here, like the description. Does anyone remember where we got the Bush Brothers description? I guess we got it from Wikipedia. Yeah, there was an empty country in there. So if we look up Pokemon Company International. It's a Japanese company responsible for brand management, production, marketing, and licensing of the Pokemon franchise, consisting of video game software, a trading card game, anime, television series, films, manga, home entertainment, products, merchandise, and other ventures. This is great. This is what we'll use. Wow, that's a lot of text. And what else do we need? We could specify the logo URL. Yep. And Dynamic Voyage, thank you for the bits, who says, I just really miss this project. I know a lot of people have. We'll get back into it one day. The logo. I guess that's the logo? Yeah. I don't know if you can see it on here, but this is the Pokemon logo, but there's a separate Pokemon Company International logo. This one. Well, that's an SVG. We should be able to get it as a PNG. Maybe not. This is fine though. We'll just use this URL. What else? We need a website. Well, this is in Japanese. I guess that makes sense. But wouldn't they have a English landing page? Do I just do Pokemon.com? Official website. corporate.pokemon.co.jp. Wow, connecting the real world and the virtual world. Pokemon. Yeah, this is fine. This is what we'll use. Yeah, it's a pretty nice website. Okay, that's the website URL, and I think lastly we could specify an email. I don't know if we even have one. Nah. Corporate Pokemon business to business services. Yeah, this should be it. Okay, are you ready, everyone? We're going to create this company in our database. So we have the name, the website URL. We created the address first, which is address ID 23. Got the logo, the description. Let's go. It worked. So the API actually responds with the thing that it created with an ID of 23. And now, so right before when we requested all companies, we only got Bush Brothers and Company, but now we should get both. We get Bush Brothers and we get Pokemon Company International. Awesome. So now we could put some Pokemon cards in the database. Yeah, first try. So let's at least put one card in the database, and then we will eat my food. Helon, thank you for the bits. Hello, I'm back. How are you? Pretty good. I've got some food ready to eat. Let's put a Pokemon card in the database. Actually, we'll do this. We'll open a pack of Pokemon cards, and then whatever rare card we get, we'll put it in the database. How's that sound? Magic card. Actually, I mean, no. I need to eat sooner than later. We're going to put this Gyarados in the system. Here we go. Oh, nice. Welcome, KXL Cam Halo. Welcome. How will I do the front end for the company creation? 2 post requests, first for the address and then the company? Likely, yeah. That's probably how I would do it. Technically, we could create a custom backend route that does the 2 combined. So we could accept the address and the company information. And that's actually what I've done in a lot of projects at work, because the front end usually doesn't want to make multiple requests. So they'll send all of the data in a single request, and my backend will take care of putting it into 2 separate tables. So yeah. Why not Postman? Just so people will ask that question. We started using Insomnia for this. I mean, you can see we already have other requests stubbed out and saved here. Yeah. You usually listen to lo-fi music while working? I don't. I actually don't listen to music while working. Yeah. But Gyarados is an evolved form of Magikarp. Let's see what it would take to put this in the database, though. So the name is Gyarados GX. Yeah. Description. So yeah, the main reason I'm doing this is because earlier people have said this before, but with the inventory app, could it be repurposed to keep track of all your Pokemon cards? I think we would want some extra metadata. Like, for this card, I would want to keep track of the fact that it is a promo. There's some other, attributes that I would want to keep track of, like the card number, and I don't know where I would put that in the database right now. Like, we could put it in the description. We could do something like SM212, because this is Sun and Moon promo card 212. Actually, this could work. The only thing is, for other cards, start again. Now, I mean, I think we could add a field to the items table that's like a JSON field. And that would allow you to specify any metadata you want. Yeah, I mean, you could use MongoDB, but SQL databases support JSON field types now as well. This is SQL, yeah. So the main point of all of this was to do it in SQL. So yeah, I think I'll just put the card number there. And then what are our item types? I actually have no idea what those are. Canned goods. So right now we only have one item type, which is canned goods. We would technically we could set up endpoints where we could create as many different item types as we wanted. So in this case, we could create an item type of Pokemon card and then set the type there. At this point, I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna eat my dinner now. Because there's a lot more that we'd have to do. Though I think I'm trying to think about, with canned goods, did we just set those up in the seeds? Item image could be the Yeah, absolutely. What did we do here for seeds? Yeah. So right now we have this whole separate seed file where you can insert some initial data, and we actually seed the database with the Bush's Baked Beans address and the Bush's Baked Beans company and stuff like that. We are not using TypeScript now. Okay, that's it for now. We actually didn't get to write that much code, but I'm gonna eat my dinner. And RJP Driscoll, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Yeah, much appreciated. Okay, what will we do while I eat my food? Let's just put on an old Coding Garden video. How about that? Haven't I done any DDD design? What is that? Domain-driven design? Okay. I don't know if I have. We're gonna go back to the content playlist. And we'll play this one first because it's very related to what we're doing right now. And then actually we'll do a live stream clips compilation. Okay. I'm gonna eat my food. Did anybody learn any? Was that interesting to anyone to see me work on the inventory app? Let's turn on the voting. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I found it interesting. Nice. Okay. I forgot to start the counting of the vote, but that's fine. it's totally fine. All right. I will play this for you while I eat my food. I am actually going to insert baked beans into our inventory app database. You can see everyone spamming the chat with beans. This is a historic moment. Essentially, when I click send, it's going to send this data to my backend API, which will in turn insert these baked beans into the database. It's taken us 4 months to get here, but this is a historic day, so we have some dramatic swelling music to get us there. Here we go. Insert into null value user ID violates not null constraint. Dang it! It didn't work. We have to, so right now we have to, right now we have to just hard code the user ID. Yeah, F in the chat. We're gonna hard code. Thank you. YouTube content. We're gonna. Oh, and thank you very much, Callum, for the gifted sub to Smiley. We're gonna hard code the user ID one, and just hopefully this works. All right, we're in no edits. We're gonna leave this. We're gonna do the same thing. Let's see some beans in the chat. Are you ready? Beans in the chat right now. User ID is an invalid additional property. You know what? I want my beans back. We just need to add it to the schema. It's an optional property. Oh, buddy. We'll get there. We'll get there one day. You know, there's a lot of things we got to do in coding. Is this a break? Okay. Let's also, like, while we're here, let's go ahead and just add a to-do. To-do, set user ID by logged in user. All right, this is it. This is it. For real this time, this is gonna work. Are you ready? Yes! 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 Thank you, everyone. It's been a long way. We made it. We literally have beans in our database now. I mean, this is why we started the whole thing. Just for the beans. Thank you, everyone. So good. And while you're here, just if you have a bean, drop your beans while you got them, everyone. All right. 121 days later. We've got beans in our database. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching this video. Thank you for experiencing that moment with me. And I'll prove to you that it worked. Now, instead of a post request, we'll do a get request, and we should get back. Look at those baked beans. Beautiful. Mwah. Mwah. All right. And also, I'll mention that this is a meme that's a part of a larger scheme of things. The inventory app, which you can check out in this playlist. We've been working on this database for a long time. We designed it, but now we're here. Thanks for watching. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome to this coding challenge video. Excuse me. I had pizza for dinner. Welcome to this coding challenge. I can't leave that in. Oh. If you really are curious why I switched to Twitch live streaming, if you check out the frequently asked questions, so if you go to github.com/codinggarden/FAQs, you can see the frequently asked question of why am I no longer streaming on YouTube? And here are some of the reasons. Twitch has much better APIs and integrations. Do you know how long it took me to write this chatbot? Way too long. Like almost an entire day of reading YouTube documentation and figuring out OAuth tokens just so I could send a message in the live chat. On Twitch, super easy. They just use IRC. Way lower latency. Hey, Element here. Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Extremely lower latency. Users can create clips. That's super fun. There's a ton of community support, like the live coders team, and basically just the community itself that is Twitch. Twitch has all these cool things like teams and raids and hosts and watch parties, which we haven't done yet, but I want to do. Twitch chat does give me money, but that's not the follow the low GG. Here's a kata. No! This is great though. It's because you sent a markdown, isn't it? So you sent an anchor tag where the link is to the Rickroll, but the inner text of the link is something else. What? Let's look at the end. It says stick to programming. Why is my video blocked in the US? Let's see. It could. I have 1 or 2 videos with a copyright strike, and it could be that. No! Come on, Majestic Eye. Where's our last days since last Rickroll counter? Because I just got. Man. that was a good one. The thing is, my chat manager, I also I detect the Rickroll link that has like the most views on YouTube. So this one apparently is not the main Rickroll video. Yeah, we can see cute little puppy doing cute things. And my chat manager doesn't detect this URL. Yeah. In 20 seconds, we're just gonna do all the fireworks we can do. Yeah, so if you go here, also if you open the console, you can set your emoji, do actions.set emoji, pass in a string. I can hear fireworks outside. 3, 2, 1! Happy New Year! It's been New Year's Day for 2 seconds. All right, just click. If you click, fireworks will happen. We did it! We made it this far. Yeah! Yeah! Wait, did I not share it on Twitch? I think I did. Yes! It says yes! Now that's laggy. Yeah, too much is happening for sure. Happy New Year, Katoli. Oh, we did it. We made it to... Twitch for DOS. Copyright Twitch software. Twitch for MS-DOS. Copyright 1984. Loading Coding Garden. Oh, is this the actual Twitch stream? Oh my god. This is running in the terminal. This is insane, Doc. This is insane. Is this the actual live chat? Yeah, this is the live chat too. Yeah, I have a new email. Rick Astley, never gonna give you up. Opening the message now. Wow. Wow. Okay. This is awesome. So I'm guessing like these are just terminal colored 100% fair trade certified organic grade A handcrafted DIY vanilla JavaScript. Yeah. That's baked beans. Here you go. Baked beans. Oh, you silly people. And I actually have a wildcard SSL certificate, and I have an Nginx configuration that reroutes any subdomain requests that aren't already registered to just this landing page. Andrew.coding.garden. That's. Oh no! Did I just Rick roll myself? Cool. So this was like a hard-coded solution. They just looked at the test values. Sean has redeemed Unbond. Here we go. For the first time in history. Somebody should probably clip this. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, I have a clip in my hair, too. Oh. But that's a little more hacker-esque. Okay, there we go. That's better. I feel much more comfortable. Thank you. Everyone. We're here. Okay. Hello, Ringo. Welcome. And Acid Spark and Coding Pasta and Alka. What's up? Check out Alka's channel. And Cheyenne. Welcome. Hello. What happened to me? I rearranged my studio and I was trying to fix a notification thing that isn't quite working, but we'll get there. We will get there. Hello, Extavila. Welcome. Hello, my name is MP. And Andrew. And Gazija. And John. What they're doing is they're computing. Hello. I'm back. If you enjoyed that, you can watch the rest here. It's just a compilation of Twitch clips. I probably should make another one pretty soon. That's, I guess, like all the most popular Twitch clips. Okay, that dinner was delicious, and I actually want more. So I'm gonna go see if there's another. It was great. So it's a bell pepper stuffed with quinoa, but the quinoa was made probably with like taco seasoning. It was delicious, and I was so hungry that I just ate it without getting my spicy salsa. Actually, I mean, I shouldn't have closed that. I'll keep the video playing. Where were we? Like right about here. I'll let the video keep playing, and I'm gonna go see if there's more food. The job done. So it's like I'll be right back. Drew and Gazija and John. What they're doing is they're computing. Yeah, it gets the job done. So it's like and they replace that with its length in the string. Beautiful. Yep. Oh, there's a dog. Everybody want to see the dog? Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Oh, buddy. This is Panzer. Can you sit for me? Sit. 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 Oh, good boy. Good boy. Can you touch? Touch. Oh, good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Okay. Thanks for saying hi. He's gone now. No. What other Electron apps do I have? We can do it. Function get chatters on the front end, because that's where we are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the tricky thing is you really can only get the experience by actually doing it. And the other thing to realize is that nobody in the world knows what they're doing. You'll find a lot of confident people. You're going to find a lot of confident people in the world that seem like they know that what they're doing, but they only kind of know what they're doing. So if you get out of that mindset that like everybody knows everything and I know nothing, if you just realize that everyone's just trying their best, faking it till they make it, it might help with that feeling. Because I definitely felt this as well. I mean, in my first job, I worked with a lot of researchers. So like here I am, this kid fresh out of college with a computer science degree, and I'm working with people that have like master's degrees in chemical engineering and mechanical engineering. However, I was an expert in writing code. They were an expert in doing their science stuff. So even though that they knew a whole lot more than me in some other domain, I still had my own expertise. I'm going to tell you about DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo is really cool. It's the search engine that I prefer. They respect your privacy, and one of the cool things about it is they have these things called bang commands. Hey, little hero spark, thank you for the host. If you type exclamation mark in the chat not in the chat. On DuckDuckGo, you can search across a bunch of different things. So when I do exclamation mark npm, it searches npm. When I do exclamation mark mdn, that searches the Mozilla Developer Network. Hey, don't put exclamation marks in the chat. So DuckDuckGo is my default search engine. So when I do something like this, that immediately jumps out to npm because it's searching through DuckDuckGo. Yes. Yes. So we got UDP. That's actually no. We got some barbecue. Awesome. This is fine. This is fine. Landscape mode? Did I just search Bing? How did that happen? How did I search Bing? I searched for GIF. Is this... this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Are you all ready? Drum roll. Drum roll, please. Nobody's drum rolling. There we go. There's at least one. Ta-da! I'm invisible. So there's blue on the shirt, so you can see through me. But look at me. I'm a pro live coder. There's so much blue on the shirt. That's fine. We'll do that. It's very weird. Yeah. I'm a programmer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Murdoch. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to everybody else's birthdays in October. Happy birthday to you. Let's see if I can keyboard foo this. Go here. Go here. Something like this. Now we just need to fix them. So I think we have hair. I think it's 3D-printer. Right? That was pretty good, huh? 3D printer URL? Yeah. All right. This is the winner. Is everyone ready? Drum roll. Okay. Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. In this short video, we're going to recreate the GameStop logo. So here I am on the site CodePen, where you can create websites with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and we're going to start with an h1 tag. And inside of this h1 tag, we're going to put the name GameStop. We should see it. There it is. But as you can see, the font isn't that great. We want to make it the GameStop font. So what I'll do is I'll select the body and set the font family to be Impact. And just like that, we're a little bit closer. I think the other thing we should do is increase the font size. So let's go to 69 pixels and see what we get. That's much better. Also, let's center this on the page because it's kind of like all over the place. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say we're going to flex on him. The body's going to flex. We're going to justify it to the center. We're going to set the height to be 100 view height. So that makes it so that it takes up the full height of the viewport here. And then we're going to do align items of center. And we should get, there we go, nice and in the center. The last thing we need is we need to make this red. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in a separate element. So we're going to use a little span right here. I'm going to wrap it like that. And then I'm going to give this a class of red. So I'm going to say class equals red. And nothing happens because I have to create that class. So in my CSS, create a class called red, set the color to red, And there we go. We have the GameStop logo. A little bonus for you. Let's add some JavaScript. So what I want it to happen is when I click on GameStop, something should happen. So I'm going to write some JavaScript now that first selects the logo. So we'll do that like this. We want to grab that H1, and then when we click on it, so I'm going to add an event listener for a click. And when this happens, we want to do something right here. And basically, I just want to change this red part here. So here's what I'll do. I'll create another variable called the red part. And this is going to be very similar, but instead of selecting the H1, we select the span. Like this. Great. And now we do the magic. So here's what we're going to do. When you click on it, if the text content of that span is equal to stop, then I want to set its text content to be stock. Otherwise, if it's stock, then I want to set it back to stop. So put that here. And just like that, when I click, game stock, game stop, game stock. Thanks for watching. If you like what you see, check me out on Twitch. Follow here on YouTube. See you later. And by the way, those of you that came with Learn with Leon, what were you learning today? Maybe we could do a quick impromptu coding garden lesson on whatever you learned. JavaScript. Nice. What about JavaScript? What'd you do with JavaScript? JavaScript DOM. Actually, okay. So yeah. So the next thing we're gonna open is the deck. Here's what I want to do: a 10-minute coding challenge where we call the Pokemon card API and we add a card to the DOM with DOM manipulation. Would anybody be interested in that? It could be fun. Have you all learned about APIs? We don't know APIs. Well, I'll give you a quick primer on it. Quick primer. No, let's do it. Let's do it though. So we'll get back to the cards very momentarily, and I'll leave this here for anybody so they know what's next. They know what's next. But there is, so I know for sure there's a Poke API, Pokemon API, and this is basically like a full Pokédex. And you can think of an API as, so let's define API. API is Application Programming Interface. Specifically, the Poke API is a web API. So it's an application programming interface that's accessible over the web. And basically, it's just a lot of data. So you can get data about Pokemon. You can get data about different evolutions, different moves that Pokemon have. And so this is data available over the web. You can write code that requests this data and then use it in your app. And so people have built like full Pokédexes using this Pokemon API. And they're also, I was just looking into this like 2 days ago, there's a Poke Card API. It's like a non-official API. PokemonTCG.io. I think this is it. Yeah. So this is an API where you can request data. So if I make a request to cards where the name is equal to Charizard, we see a web page where we get back where we see a bunch of images, but what actually happens behind the scenes is it makes a request to this endpoint. So let's do that really quick. Let's write a really, really simple little web app that calls this and then adds the cards to the page. So let's do it. Yeah. And hey, the real Python, thank you for that resub. Wow. Okay, we're gonna make a directory called Pokemon Card API. We'll open this up in VS Code, and we're gonna create an index.html file. So this is what the user's gonna see. It's our main document. We'll call it Charizard Cards. Just add a little H1 to begin with. Charizard. And let's start it up. So technically, you could just get the path of this file and then open it up in your browser. I'm going to use a, what do you call it? A little static server locally. I don't know if you all have done things like that, but basically I have this little static server called light server, and it opens up this website on a port on my machine. So this little server is running and serving up those files. So there we go. We have a page that says Charizard. Let's change the font real quick. Hey, and what's up, Doc? How's it going? Let's do a simple little style. Let's just say the body has a font family of sans serif. So that's just going to give us this. And the other cool thing about Light Server is it automatically refreshes when you change your files. So instantly refresh. Okay, so we want to call this endpoint. I'm hoping that their API doesn't actually require any authentication. Let's see. Let's just try to make the request. So we can go to api.pokemon. I have to construct this, so it's got to be api.pokemonctg.io/cards name equals Charizard. I'm not getting back any data. Oh, /v1/cards. There we go. So if I use code to make a request here, we're just going to get back a bunch of data about all the cards. So now instead of like opening this in my browser, I'm going to write JavaScript that makes this request. Let's see if it gives us cores headers. This is not going to be a lesson on getting around cores, but hopefully it includes it by default and we don't even have to worry about that. We're going to have to worry about that, but let's see the error. So here's what we want to do. We want to write some JavaScript code that calls this endpoint to get a list of all the Charizard cards. Let's do it. So we're going to add a little script tag. We'll create a file called app.js, and then in here we'll create a file called app.js, and then we need a function. So a function allows you to write some code inside of it, and then you can run that function and run that same code over and over again. So I'm going to say get Charizard cards. So this is a function. We can call it, and any of the code here, anytime we call this function, it's gonna run. So specifically, we want to call that endpoint. So let's just create a variable. You probably learned about variables. Let's call it API URL, and it's equal to that. So we have a variable that is the endpoint, and now we want to write code that makes a request to get the data from that endpoint. And for this, we're just going to use fetch. So I'm going to make this an async function. I'll just say fetch. You pass in the API URL, and this JavaScript code is going to request that data. But now we want to do something with it, so we await it because it's asynchronous. Behind the scenes here are promises. There's a lot of stuff that you'd have to learn, but for the most part, you could write code that looks like this, and it'll work. And then you can start to learn about promises and what's actually happening behind the scenes here. But here we go. So we get back the response. Then we need to parse that response because the web just works off of text, HTTP, Hypertext Transfer Protocol. So this data comes back as text, and we want to parse it. We want to turn it into something that our code can understand. So we're going to say response.json. So this is a built-in function that parses that text into something that we can actually use. And for now, I'm just going to log it. So now you're like, wait, we'll get there. But so when the page loads, call this function. This function is going to call the API, it's going to parse the data, and then we're going to log it to the console. So if we did it right, we're going to see a bunch of Charizard data in our console. If we didn't do it right, we're going to get a cores error. Oh, it worked! That's awesome. So if you're not familiar with the console, you might have used the console already. You can like right-click the page, say inspect element, but if you click on console, this allows us to debug. We can log things, we can do all kinds of stuff, but you can see that we're logging that data. So this is an object. It has a property called cards, and this is 68 items in the array. So what we want to do is we want to iterate over each item and then add that image to the page. So let's see. Yeah, and each of these items has an image URL. So watch it happen. So I think what we'll do is we'll have an element on the page. So we'll say ID equals cards. And we want to use DOM manipulation to add images to this div. So if that's what you learned about today, which is DOM manipulation, we're going to manipulate this DOM. We're going to add some cards to it. So first thing is we need to get a reference to that element. Can anyone tell me how can we write JavaScript code to access this div? Like what would we use or what would we do? And I forgot to sleeve one of my cards. Document.querySelector, yeah. So you could also use getElementByID. There's a couple of things you can use. I would say the modern way is querySelector, yeah. So let's do it. So in our JavaScript, we say, we'll say the not caps, the cards element. And someone's putting jQuery in the cap. We're not using any jQuery. So the vanilla way is document.querySelector, and then we pass in a CSS selector. In this case, it's cards. Now, some other people mentioned you could use like getElementByID, and that'll work in the same way. That's another method built into the document. So getElementByID, that would work too. And then if you had jQuery on the page, you could do cards element equal $, like that, but we don't have jQuery, so we can't do that. But query select, this is my preferred way of doing it, because this is actually similar to jQuery, but it's built into the browser. So we have the cards element. Now we want to append something to it. So right here, we want to, if you remember the data, so that variable JSON is this object. It has a property called cards, and cards is an array. Now, in programming, how do we loop? How are we going to loop over this array of cards? There are different ways we could do it. We could use an array method. Unsub. Come on, Bob. We could use for, yeah, did you all learn about for each? So I prefer for each. So you could do JSON.cards. So JSON is this whole thing. Cards is the property. And then you can say cards.forEach, and then that will run a function for everything. So cards.forEach card. Right now, let's just log it. So we'll say card.image URL, I think the name of the property was. Let's see. Undefined. Let's just log the card individually. Got to figure out what the property name is. So now it went through that array, and for all 65 of them, it actually logged out the full object. And these have a property called image. I think I just did image URL. Let's do that. So now we should see. There we go. So we see a bunch of URLs. Great. Now all we got to do is DOM manipulation. We got to add it to the DOM. So I want to create an image element. Document.createElement. Image, right? And then I want to set the source of that image to be this image URL. And then we're home free. We just append it. Can anyone tell me how can we take this image element and append it to the cards element? Did you learn that? Inner HTML? Well, actually, yeah, we could do that. We could. There are multiple ways. There are definitely multiple ways. Nope. So, yeah, you could technically set the inner HTML. We could build an HTML stream. But in this case, I'll let you know there is a method built into an element. So we selected the element. There's a method built into it called append. There's also append child. So if I say cards element dot append and I pass in that image, that is actually just going to append that image element to that element. And are you all ready to freak out? Let's get your Pog champs ready, because here we go. We got a bunch of cards. Yeah! We did it. Yeah. There are a lot of Charizard cards. Hey, learn with Leon. Yeah, we did it. Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, right now the code's pretty simple. You could do a lot more with this. Let's just do some like basic styling really quick. Let's say the cards is a flexbox, and then we're gonna wrap it. So flex wrap. Width, let's say, is 90%. Margin 0 auto. So it'll be 90% width, centered, and we'll say align items? No. Justify item center, maybe. What does this do? That's sort of it. There's a Flexbox property we could do. Justify content space between? Yeah, that's the one. There we go. There we go. Justify content space between. Nice. We also could give a little bit of margin. So let's say every card or every image just has a margin of 1 rem. Is this gonna break it? Oh yeah, oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, I'll put this code on the interwebs really quick so you can check it out. And then we're gonna open up this Charizard right now and learn with Leon. Thank you for that sub. Very much appreciated. Too kind. But yeah, rem is relative m, and so
Hello?
an m is the size of 1 letter. So hello. Hi. Hi. I ate my dinner. It was really good. Actually, I sat down with my partner. That's why I left. But there was another bell pepper for me. It was great. I'm back though. Hopefully you enjoyed some of that. Here's the link to the playlist if you do want to watch it on your own. And let's do a sticker giveaway. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give away some stickers, and then yeah, the food was great. I probably ate too much. It was so good. But we'll do a sticker giveaway, and then maybe I'll take you outside to see my dog. Maybe I gotta figure out the camera situation. But here we go. Oh, you added a background progress bar feature for the percentages. Yeah, I'll look at it. Why the heck not? Let's see. So this is open source. Open source in action. You rated, but it didn't show? What? Oh, I see a raid with a party of 1. My overlay has raids less than a certain amount that don't display. I do see it here. Is it in Overseer? Yeah, it didn't show up in Alka's dashboard either. Maybe it's a problem with TMI? I don't know, but thank you for the raid, Mr. Demon Wolf, and everyone should check out Mr. Demon Wolf. Much appreciated. Go back to the other guy. He was actually writing code. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, yeah. So we just did this Twitch voting overlay. And Osama has made a pull request. Add a progress bar as a background of each choice. Update some styles. So this is the power of open source. I put this code out there on GitHub, and then it allows other people to suggest changes. So let's see what they did. We have our vote percent. We set the content. And then we specify a linear gradient that shows the voting percentage. What'd you do to my package lock? You changed the name. That's okay. Oh, you created this file. Oh, you added a package.json? Why? I like everything you've done except for that. But it's fine. We're just gonna merge it right in. Here we go. We're going to approve these changes. It auto-generated? Interesting. And then just merge it right in. So I can take those changes that Osama suggested, merge them into the voting overlay that we were working on earlier. And then if I pull those changes down locally, we're going to have those changes. Let's see. What about tests? It's mostly like front-end stuff. So no tests. And it was mainly just, and actually I was gonna say it was mainly CSS changes, but it wasn't. There was a couple of JavaScript, but it's okay. It's simple enough that we don't need to do that. So if I do git pull origin master, well the project isn't deployed, so there's no point in running CI. It's just running on my machine. But that pulled down those latest changes, and now let's try it out. So if I enable the voting overlay, let's just make sure we have the latest. Okay. And then now if I vote start, Type 1 if you think the answer is yes. Type 2 if you think the answer is no. Whoa! Look at that! It's amazing! Nice work! It's pretty good. Look at it go! Yeah, thank you, Osama. Thanks for doing that. In Jawan code, thank you very much for that 2-month resub. It's awesome. The power of open source. Okay. Now, I should probably answer questions. You know, I said I was going to do this today, is like do a Q&A. We haven't done that at all. So I at least want to do that. And then we'll probably end the stream with a bedtime JavaScript reading. What's up, Chad? You missed everything. We've been live for 10 hours. We built this. I mean, I built it, and then Osama made it look pretty with like the progress bars. 10 hours of code. Probably like 4 hours of coding, maybe, and 6 hours of other stuff. Okay. Actually, let me reset the vote. And Murdoch, oh, thanks for that gift to Osama. Very much appreciated. Vote reset to Nan. Beautiful. If you would like me to get the camera set up so we can see, but don't vote yet. You don't know what it is. If you would like me to get the camera set up so you can see my dog in the backyard, vote 1. If you want me to just start answering questions, vote 2. Vote now. How am I still saying after 10 hours of streaming? I've taken it easy. We've taken quite a few breaks. It's not all just been coding. I mean, this is more of just like a celebrate the community day, because it's been a year of Twitch subs, so. Am I still eating dinner? No. Apparently, a lot of people. Oh no, I mean, only 20-ish people have voted. Yeah, and you can change your vote if you want to change it from 1 to 2. You can change it to 2. I mean, it's technically 80%, but it's still only 19 people. I feel like everybody else is just here to hang out, I guess. Yeah, but Chad, you could change your vote if you wanted to. You could do 2, and it'll swap it, or 1. I don't know. The vote is 1 if you want me to take the camera into my yard and show my dog, or 2 if we should just start answering questions and coding. All right, that's enough votes. We'll get it set up. The main issue is, like, there may not be sound. Let me actually look at that really quick. Yeah, what's up, Star-Lord? I've been live for a while now. Yeah, so my WebRTC app is what I would use to do that. But I need to get because if you remember, we turned the audio, we made it muted. And I need to fix that. I can never remember what my folder names are. Did a lunch and learn? Oh, OBS Sensei. Does everybody remember that? I called it OBS Sensei. Sort by last modified. Yeah. um. Yeah, so I made my own version of OBS Ninja, exactly. And it's like a crappier version of it, but I just did it so because it was fun to do, like to just try and code it from scratch on stream. And we got it working. It actually took us like hours to get like 20 lines of code working, but we got it working. Right, what am I looking for? I think that's it. Yeah, you're right, Lakshman. So Lakshman said, I'm slowly understanding open source. So since I merged Osama's pull request, he is a contributor now. Yeah. So initially, I mean, technically GitHub counts contributions even as like opening a pull request. But because I merged the code in, he is absolutely a contributor of the code base, and he's in the Git history now. His username is there because I merged his commits in. Contributor. I always forget what this is. Okay. I haven't worked on the Japanese Pokemon thing. No, we just worked on the web scraping earlier. Next up, we would actually do more web scraping because we would need to scrape all of the set list names and the list of Pokemon. So yeah. Okay. Now I can try this out. If we go back over here. Test. Do you hear me twice? Oh no. Hello. Check. I need to make another update because right now it is not requesting. It's only requesting video. It's not requesting audio. What's up, Cypher? Here, video. Do we need to request audio as well? Audio true. Cool. That's what I needed. Okay, let me build and deploy this. Okay. I can pass echo cancellation true. Does it not do that by default? Okay. Hello. Check. Check. Sound coming through now. Check. It works. So the sound's actually coming through my phone. The unfortunate thing is just like last time. I can hear myself. Okay. I think I can fix that. So if we are the sender, then we should mute the video. I think that's really all we have to do. I think so. That way, it's muted on my phone, which is sending the data. Okay. Thanks for the bits. Okay, so maybe I maybe I do want those options, Doc. Echo cancellation. The thing is, if my device is the one sending, then why do I hear it? Yeah, I mean, hit the client. Yeah, I think the capture page is playing back the audio. Maybe it's like connecting to itself. Because when we init the sender, we add the stream to the page. Well, that's what I tried doing. So I tried saying if I am the sender, then we should just mute the video. And that, I mean, I guess that should work anytime. So anytime if I were to add any stream to the page, it should be muted. I don't know. Let's enable echo cancellation and see if that does anything. Did I just specify it in an object? Auto gain control? Noise suppression? Video dot muted equals true, should only mute the local playback and not the train. Yeah, exactly. So that, I mean, that just, the way I think of it is this just mutes it on the web page, but we're still technically sending the audio and video stream. Noise suppression ruins the audio quality. Okay. It's just the weirdest thing, because the other weird thing about it is I can have all of the volume on my phone turned completely down, and I still hear the sound. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where it would be coming from. Video muted equals true. We can try it. Yeah. Okay, this should be fine. I probably should just use OBS Ninja at this point, but this is fine. But that would be admitting defeat. Yeah, but I mean, I don't need to be spending time doing this. All of this just to get a camera working. Okay. Okay, I don't hear it here. Now, let's see. Now it's just broken. Oh, is it working now? Oh, no, it's working. It's just, it was just hidden. Okay. And now do you hear me? Yeah, you should hear me twice.
Hello, hello. Great. Beautiful.
So it was working. You could hear my audio, right? Just pass. First try. First try every time. Say hi to my dog, Panzer. His name is Panzer. He is a Saint Bernard. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Should be fine. All right, I will see you all very soon. And I'll be in my backyard. Oh no, it's cut off halfway. I might have to go reset it. Cool. So this is Banzer. He's a Saint Bernard. He's very floofy. He likes to play tug of war. It'll be funny if he gets the zoomies, because he'll just start running. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, say hi to the internet. No digging. Come on. He's gonna get a stick. Oh, he's got a stick. Oh, his story code says he knows that 360 people are watching. He doesn't. He probably doesn't care. Can you sit? Sit. Sit. Hanser. Sit. What's funny? He knows what I mean. He just doesn't want to do it.
All right, I think.
Hello? I'm back. Hello. Sticks are alive, sticks are alive. Yeah, what's funny is whenever I try to get him to go inside, that's when he, like, just freaks out. Like, he just gets so much energy and starts running around in circles. So I tried to capture that, but, I kind of messed up. So yeah, you all enjoyed that? Great. I'm glad I could share that with you all. I might have missed some of the chat. I had, wait, what am I hearing? I thought you thought I lived in a pixelated world, yeah. But yeah, if I, for whatever reason, restarting doesn't remove the previous stream anymore, so it like split it. But yeah. And yes, I do have legs. I always get end of file when reading a line. Tips on how to reduce that. Not sure what you mean by that. My average typing speed. I think for like programming, it's probably like 60 words a minute. But for things with less punctuation and weird characters, it's like 80 or 90. And this is the latest Firefox update. Yeah, wait, are you referring to this or to the dog? Oh, I guess I didn't get to show you, but he actually does have a small barrel that we put on him. It doesn't actually have anything inside of it, but it is a barrel. The debugging of Sensei was worth it. Nice. All right, let's answer some questions. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am pulling up Vox. So if you go to vox.coding.garden, you can actually, I mean, you can ask questions directly from the Twitch chat, but you can see all of the questions that have been asked here. But if you have a question in the chat, you can do !ask followed by your question, and those will show up right here. Yeah, it's currently 9 p.m. for me. So technically I'll be live for about another hour. Yeah. I mean, it actually went by pretty fast. I also stalled a lot. There's a lot of things we didn't get to, but we did some stuff. I think Q&A is definitely what we need to do, and we'll answer a few questions, and then we'll do another sticker giveaway, because we have like 2 more giveaways to do for that. It's a great question. So Coding Garden fan is asking, what happened to Tony? So what did happen to Tony? I mean, he's married. I think he might have been married when we were working on things, though. But he lives with his wife in a place. He works as a surgeon's assistant, but he's also getting his computer science degree in part-time. And so if you all don't know Tony, if you check out on YouTube any of the old Newbie Tuesdays or Noob Quest playlists, I used to pair with a beginner, and he was that beginner. He's like a really old friend. We've known each other since like 5th grade. But yeah, like Newbie Tuesdays. This was like early Coding Garden, like over 2 years ago, where basically I would pair with him. He knew absolutely nothing about coding, and so he'd ask a lot of questions, and we'd build cool stuff. So there was Newbie Tuesdays, and then eventually that morphed into Noob Quest, which is very similar. We just changed the name, but yeah, he hasn't been on the stream in a long time, and he's great. He's a good friend. I mean, I honestly haven't kept up with him. I should talk to him more. But yeah, so he's working. He's getting his computer science degree, and eventually we'll have him back on the show, and he can show us all the stuff he learned in computer science. All right, is the van still a thing? It is. You might have seen it while we were out there, but I haven't worked on it. I have some work to do on my van. But yeah, I bought a van to convert into a camper. Did some work on it. It still needs a lot of work. What's been my favorite Coding Garden project or moment? If I'll be honest, like, it's not any specific project, but I like how recently I just do a lot of random stuff and people still enjoy it. Because it used to be like we had long-running projects, or the streams were very specifically coding tutorials, whereas these days we kind of just build what we feel like build what I feel like I want to build, and people still tune in and enjoy it. And for me, that's the most fun, is to kind of just do random stuff. And so that's what I'm proud of, is being able to just do random stuff and still keeping people entertained. So like more specifically, like coding improv, where we build completely useless things, but they're still fun to build. It's fun to watch me build them. And yeah, so coding improv is a thing we do every now and then, where everything we build is completely random and totally based on suggestions we get from the chat. So yeah, I'll say that's my favorite Coding Garden thing, is anytime we're doing coding improv. What's the best approach to production in a real-world project? It's kind of hard to answer. Because it varies. It varies wildly by like project and client. I'll say this, like, for a lot of people that, like, I guess are newer to coding and maybe haven't worked in the real world, like, you hear the word production and you think it's this big scary thing, but all it means is that people are using your app in the real world. So I technically would say that, like, this overlay is in production because I use it daily, or I mean, I use it on every stream, and a lot of people see it, so it's in production. And like, this is technically in production, even though the user base is 1, because I'm the only person that uses it. Though technically, if you consider all the people watching my stream, they're also part of the user base. But yeah, and it doesn't make it special for it to be in production. If real people are using it, it's in production. But if you're talking about, I guess, the best way to get it out there, I don't know. I think I need you to clarify a little more. What do you mean? Like, how do you get something into production? let me know specifically what you're asking. You can comment on, if you do exclamation mark comment, you can add a reply there. Dragomir says, when are you going to do a hot tub stream? Maybe in August? I'm thinking about going to Vegas. Because DEF CON is happening. Though it's going to be weird because you have to show proof of vaccination, and they're actually having you... never. But they're having you purchase your ticket ahead of time because of COVID and everything like that. So I may or may not go to DEF CON, but I might actually just go to Las Vegas just as a vacation, and I'll probably have a hot tub like in my hotel room, so I could stream from there. So maybe, maybe in a few months, it's actually possible. Okay, so Helon's clarifying, how does the structure of the project look? Oh, I see. This also varies by project. So if you have a lot of people working on the project, having it in separate folders for all the separate features of the app make a lot of sense, because if people are working in multiple areas, you won't really be stepping on each other's toes because it's nice and separated. But this varies for front end and this varies for back end. I think mainly just do what makes sense and what works well. Like if it's working for you, that's great. Typically with things like Node and Express, or even like Vue or even React, there's no set way of where you should put your files and how you should structure things. It's totally up to every project. So if you find something that works, go with it. I'll mention for front end, there is the John Papa style guide for Angular. Oh, thanks for the tip. Yeah, I was looking into a few different hotels. There was one that's like slightly off the strip that has like full suites. Like it's not just a hotel room, but it's a suite, and there's like a jacuzzi tub in the bedroom. Yeah, I'll check out the area. But so this says Angular. It's not specific to Angular. The stuff that he talks about in this style guide can be applied pretty much everywhere, like especially the lift principle. So you should be able to locate your code easily, identify code at a glance, flat structure as long as we can, and try to stay dry. And then he clarifies what each of those things mean. But even though this was written for Angular apps, this absolutely applies to any other app where there's no set rules on where you can place things. So there's the lift principle, and then he also talks about application structure and layout. So I would say take a look at this guide, because in general it's just good advice that can apply for things that aren't Angular. Oh, look at that! It's Panzer. Reading about DDO, is that domain-driven Dungeons and Dragons Online? No, I don't know what you mean. DDD. Oh yeah, so domain-driven design. Let's look into it. What's up, Zayad? Thanks for being here. DDD is a concept that the structure and language of software code should match the business domain. For example, if a software processes loan applications, it may have classes such as loan application and customer, and methods such as accept offer and withdraw. DDD connects the implementation to the evolving model. Yeah, I mean, this seems extremely related to object-oriented programming. Like, I don't know how it's different than that. I mean, maybe you implement domain-driven design with object-oriented programming. Yeah. What's up, the Boring Code Show? You still streaming? I slept, had a good nap, and woke up again. Yeah, we'll be live for about another hour or so. Yeah, this kind of just sounds like object-oriented programming to me. I don't know what exactly is different. So, yeah. Chief Marstardo asks, is there any language you could have started with when you first picked up programming? What would it be and why? So, the first official language was probably Java, because that's what I learned in computer science. Because I have a degree in computer science. That was like intro to programming with Java. Before that, though, I had taught myself a little bit of JavaScript, and I had like modified some PHP scripts just to get some stuff working. But if I could pick anything, I mean, probably C#, which is kind of just like Java. Wait, did you? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Let me start. Yeah, I mean, so I eventually, I was in university for about 3 years, and then in my first job, I had to learn C#, which wasn't too hard because I had already done Java and other stuff like that. But I really like C#, and I'm still using C# these days. It's very similar to Java, but especially now, it's a lot more widespread with like .NET Core being open source and running cross-platform. C# is cool. I'll say that. And I definitely, I would still have that as my first language and not something like JavaScript. Mainly because I started in a place that was very strict. In that, like, there's strong typing, and you can technically do some memory management. Like, C# for the most part is garbage collected, but you can, in certain scenarios, do memory management, manual memory management if you want to. And so I think for me that was a good place to start because I got so constricted that I wanted more freedom, and then when I learned JavaScript, I got that freedom. Whereas if I would have done JavaScript first, I don't think I would have been disciplined enough to want to do something so strongly typed. I don't know. I haven't really tried Go or Rust. No. Okay. I have a Raspberry Pi 3 and 4 gathering dust. What would you recommend using them for? Let me think on that, because I think I do have some answers, because I also have ones that are that are gathering dust. Osama is asking, I was wondering if node.js is the best backend solution for a video or audio streaming app. I've never built one of these. I mean, I've built video chat with like WebRTC, but the oh, that's a good answer, Bob. Yeah, thank you for that. About what to use for Raspberry Pis. Yeah, we'll mention that. But like WebRTC is audio video chat, but it's all peer-to-peer. You're not really handling anything on the back end. And if this is audio or video streaming, like if it's a real-time stream of video or audio being broadcasted to multiple users, I've never done anything like that, so I don't really have any suggestions. And I don't know if Node is the best solution. I know that there are some Node solutions out there. If you search for like Node streaming server, I know there are like RTMP servers and different stuff like that that you could use. But yeah, I don't have a good suggestion for that. I haven't really done it much. Rust or C++? These days, probably Rust, because it's as low level as C++. These are both very low level languages. But Rust is more modern and has a lot more interesting ideas in it. Whereas like C++ has been around for a very long time. Obviously, there are newer features in C++, but it's just been around for so long that it has a lot of baggage. And Rust is just, it's so new, they could do whatever they want. And they have like a really interesting memory model. So I would pick Rust. What happened to the code review stream? I've been too busy and too lazy to do them. But I need to start doing them again. We'll see. What are my thoughts on overworking and handling work-life balance? Yeah, I've mentioned this before on the stream, but if you are feeling burnt out, then it's already too late. So to prevent burnout, you should have a good work-life balance, and you should take breaks and prevent yourself from overworking. Otherwise, you're going to get burnout, and then at that point, you're just burnt out. The only thing you can do to fix it is like stop everything you're doing. So you should have breaks built into your day. You should, if you're working at home, you should have separate work and living spaces so you can kind of separate work life and home life. And I think just in general, for your general health, you have to have some sort of balance between the two. I would say maybe if you're younger and maybe you don't have a partner at home and maybe you don't have kids, then that's the time in your life to do this kind of thing because you have the energy and the time to do it. And maybe that's when you're progressing and working your way up the corporate ladder or whatever. But eventually, if you have a partner, you should probably spend time with them and balance that with working all the time. Because at the end of the day, do you really want to commit your entire life to like a corporation, right? Because that's what happens with bad work-life balance, right? Like you are literally using your your spare time to help contribute to the success of some company, what'd that company ever do for you? I mean, they might have done something. I don't know the answer to that, but my thoughts are you should really try to work that in. You should have balance. You should have balance is my answer. All right, Abel is saying, if you go back and major in something other than computer science, what would it be? I always said I wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid, but I have now knowing what I know and being an adult, I absolutely would not be a lawyer. I would maybe I'd be an engineer. I'd do something still technical, but also like problem solving. I don't know. The thing is, I was so set on getting a computer science degree. Like, I finished my degree in 3 years because I knew what I wanted to do from the beginning. The majority of my friends and even like my partner took 5 years to finish school because they either didn't know what they wanted to do, or mainly that was it. They didn't know what they wanted to do early on, so they took longer in school because they didn't know what they wanted to do. But I knew exactly what I wanted to do, and I just did it. And I also don't like being in school, so I tried to get it out of the way as fast as possible. But yeah, I would say probably something in engineering. It would be interesting to go into medicine though, because like the world needs doctors, the world needs good doctors. So maybe I'd be doing something like that. I don't know. Hard to say. If you could tell any general downsides of JavaScript in today's terms that you've faced, I think the main downsides are if you're coming from other languages and you're expecting JavaScript to behave like all these other things that you've worked in, and you make a lot of upfront assumptions. So I would say try not to do that. But I would say it's hard not to do that because JavaScript looks so similar to C or to Java. So you expect it to behave one way, and then it doesn't. So it's not exactly a downside of JavaScript. That's just more so when you're learning JavaScript, approach it with an open mind and don't make too many assumptions. Really learn how the language works, and you'll actually learn about some of the gotchas that you should avoid and stuff like that. In terms of things that I've faced, I can't think of any off the top of my head. But I've been using it for a long time, so there are probably so many things that I'm just doing by default now that I don't consider things that I face because I know how to get around them. So I don't know. Oh yeah, Rogue Particle about the work-life balance is saying, I was working till 11 last night, not good. Yeah, you gotta have some balance for sure. Yeah, so hopefully that answered your question earlier, Helon, about project structure. Murdoch says, would you hire me? Based on what I know right now, yeah, you seem like a cool guy. You're a great mod. Yeah, but I guess it depends on the job. Like, what am I hiring you to do? I would need to interview you for that specific thing, but probably not. I'd probably just hire you, Murdoch. I'm not offering any jobs right now. But yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah, I'm, in terms of bias about JavaScript, yeah, I'm biased. You're hired, because I've been using JavaScript for so long. Yeah, what's up? This is Murdoch's brother. What's up, Zero Turner? Chief Mustardo says, where do you see your channel in the next 2 to 5 years from both a content and growth standpoint? I haven't thought about this too much because, as you may have noticed lately, I just kind of stream when I can, and we do small things that can be done within one stream. I mentioned it earlier, but I like that aspect of the stream right now. Like keeping things short and succinct and also entertaining, so that like pretty much, I mean, I like the fact that non-technical people watch my channel as well. Like, I don't want my channel to just be for programmers and people that already know how to code. I kind of want to bring programming to the masses. And we're sort of kind of doing that right now, because there are still non-technical people that tune in that are like maybe like tech curious, or I think the other thing is like if that's me, the masses. What's up, sure. But if you think about like some YouTube content creators that do things like woodworking or just like maker type builds, and different things like that. So people watch that even if they actually don't know how to do those things, but you're watching it because you appreciate the craft, and the person doing it does it well enough that they make it look easy. They make it look like anybody could do it. So I kind of want to do that for programming. Yeah, well, yeah, you're tech curious. You're curious about it, but you haven't really like made the dive yet. So yeah, I hope that my channel can appeal to more people, and more people will watch that are not necessarily technical, and it can be considered like people will watch for the entertainment of watching me build stuff from scratch. So yeah. No, I appreciate the question though. But yeah, 2 to 5 years, I have no idea. I'm thinking maybe 6 months in advance, if that. When are we going to start our philosophy podcast? I'm down. Let's do it. Though I'm actually really busy. But me and Bob have talked about this. We might do a podcast just on the philosophy of life. The hard part is starting, so we just need to start. Who are my YouTube maker inspirations? Probably Coding Train. Oh, you mean like makers or like YouTubers that influenced me? But outside of coding, oh sure, yeah. So top of the list is Adam Savage from Tested, who also did Mythbusters, and especially like so when the pandemic happened, he could no longer get. I mean, those of you that follow him saw this, but he could no longer get somebody in there to film, and so he started just filming it himself on his iPhone. And they are just some of the best videos he's ever put out. Obviously, like he still has an editor, but it's just so much more like raw and like close to the build process. And he's great because he does all kinds of things. He does like small electronics things. He does props from movies. He does model builds. All kinds of random stuff. So he's definitely one of my favorites to watch because like some of his he does what's called one-day builds. They're like 30 minutes to an hour video where he builds a thing in roughly a day. Sometimes it's filmed across multiple days, but you see the whole thing from start to finish in that video. And I'll put these on all the time and just watch them. Like, I mean, it's an hour long. It's basically the length of a movie, but it still is super interesting to me. Yeah. And he does some of those videos where, some of the videos are him building his Comic-Con things. Like a recent one he did was making, actually I don't know where he wore this, but he was remaking the crown. What is this called? The crown jewels featured in The Crown, which is a TV show. But look, he made this from scratch, and he like recreated it because the previous version had a lot of like plastic beads, and was kind of like cheap looking, but he recreated it with like a single piece of metal cut and then bent, and then he gold flaked the whole thing, and then he actually like soldered and found beads. I don't know. That one was super interesting to watch. Yeah, and that's a great point. His problem-solving mindset applies to so many other things other than prop and physical making. Yeah, because you always see, like, he makes a plan. He breaks things down, and he has to solve a lot of problems in the build, so those are great. But yeah, he's probably the one that I watch the most. I don't know if I'm subscribed to any others. There's some that I've watched in the past, like, I like to make stuff, something like that. Oh yeah, I somehow remembered it. But he's great too. Let me think of some memorable ones. He made a secret room. So like he put a wall down the middle of a room and then put a closet, and then the closet actually enters into the secret room. That one's really cool. He built he's done like a treehouse for his kids. He's done all sorts of things for like storage and like building like a greenhouse and other stuff like that, but all like really well edited and really well stuff made here. Is that the one I'm thinking of? But I'll look that one up. Yeah, I haven't followed her, but I know she does a lot of physics stuff, right? Oh no, she built all the useless robots, right? Simon Gertz. Is that her or is that somebody else? Yeah, a scissor lamp. A proud parent machine. Yeah, she's awesome too. I haven't watched her videos recently, but she is cool to watch. What is stuff made here sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, this guy got really famous recently. Like some of his older videos weren't as popular. I can't remember which one like made him really popular, but his videos have just been getting better and better. But he does all kinds of really weird stuff. Like I've watched the one where he made steel toe Crocs. I watched the one where both of them where he makes a baseball bat that uses like gun charges to like hit the ball really fast. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, and this guy does. Oh yeah, so he made a basketball hoop that moves so that you'll make the shot every time, and he did a lot of the automatic hoop. But he did a ton of programming on like Arduinos and stuff like that to reposition the net whenever you throw the ball. Yeah, like that. So basically it's mounted on, is that the one? Or just oh, no. This is the one where it adjusts the backboard so that it automatically knocks it into the net, no matter which angle you hit it from. But then he built another one that has like a pulley system and will literally move the basketball hoop so that your ball will go into it. Yeah. Wintergarten? Building a marble machine? Let me look it up. Wintergarten? Oh, was he in a music video? Or were his machines in a music video? You will love this guy. Who is it? Stuff made here. Oh yeah, I've seen his videos. We were talking about him. Oh yeah, and I definitely watch Mark Rober. I mean the build that comes to mind from him is he built the glitter bomb. Or Mark Rober, not Robert. But yeah, he built. People's packages were getting stolen, so he put a glitter bomb inside of a package and made it so that the package could be automatically tracked. It had multiple cameras in it, and it would detect when somebody opened the package and just spray glitter everywhere. And so they put them as like bait packages so that people would steal them in like places where people usually steal packages, and then they glitter bomb them. Yeah, I remember he made the squirrel obstacle course too. When was that? Actually, I don't know if I've seen the 3.0 glitter bomb. I've seen the earlier ones. But yeah, in his backyard, he set it up so that he had like treats for squirrels, and in order to get to them, they basically had to go through an obstacle course. Here it is, building the perfect squirrel-proof bird feeder. Wait, is that the one? Yeah, he made it really hard for the squirrels to get to the bird feeder, and it's basically like an entire obstacle course that they would have to go through. Yeah, like this. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. John Malecki? Cool. Yeah, we're way behind on chat. I gotta catch up again. Yeah, I haven't seen that most recent one. Oh yeah, absolutely Strange Parts. He streams on Twitch now. Shout out to him. Is that right? Yes. Yeah. Definitely follow him on Twitch. But he used to do tours in China of like factories and places that have like parts and pieces for electronics and different stuff like that. And so he would do factory tours, but also in the past he's done videos where like he built an iPhone from scratch, all from parts that he found in these shops and stuff like that, or he built an Android phone from scratch, and all kinds of other cool projects and stuff like that. Yeah, he's great. But I say, after the pandemic, he actually moved from China, because living in China, he was able to do that all the time. But now he doesn't live there anymore, so he streams a lot. Who this? We're gonna get rickrolled? Yes, we are. That's why I built this. I don't know if you notice I have this, but whenever I click a link, it goes through here first, and I try and detect what the link is. Yeah. Does this count? Does this count as a rickroll? And who's $1 million? Former NASA and Apple engineer, current YouTuber, and friend of science. Wow. Oh. Mark Rover. I didn't know his URL is $1 million. That's funny. Yeah. Smarter every day. Yep. Vsauce, Veritasium. Cool. I tried. So someone was posting YouTube links earlier. I purposefully ignored them because I was pretty sure they were going to be rickrolls. But if they weren't, you feel free to remind me. It's a 4K rickroll. All right. All right, Pop says, I program stuff sometimes. I accomplish what I want to, but it feels like I'm just picking Lego pieces out of the Stack Overflow bin and putting them together. How do I stop? You don't. This is programming. I mean, if you really want to do want to create something from nothing or like from complete and total scratch, that's fine. Just like pick something to do that with. But most apps these days are really just other people's code glued together. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah. I was pretty sure that you were trying to send me rickrolls. But yeah, Bob, I would say don't stop. You can try harder to understand the code that you are copying and pasting. That's one tip. But I'll also say that it's not bad to do that because that's how most of the world works. So, Coding Train collab part 3 win. I don't know. I haven't talked to Dan in a long time. We should definitely do another collab then. Updated setup tour when I clean my house. My house is very dirty right now. What's the difference between computer science and engineering? Computer science is a computer science degree is typically very theory focused. Like, how do computers work from the ground up? Like, how do processors work? And how does memory work? And how does an operating system work? Physical engineering is all about like, I don't know, like real world stuff. Computer engineering, I guess, is more about the hardware of computers rather than like the theory of computers. I guess if you're comparing computer science and computer engineering. Oh yeah, that's some other ones. William Osmond does other cool like builds and like Raspberry Pi stuff, which reminds me of Michael Reeves. Wait, yeah, that is him. He looks so different in the picture. Egg drop. Mark Rover versus William Osmond. Yeah, not everything. I guess most things are builds. These are all just like, they're hilarious, is what they are. It's like entertaining builds. But then there's also Michael Reeves, who does a lot of programming as well. He's probably one of the most popular, most subscribed to programmers on YouTube, mainly because he doesn't really talk about programming that much. But pretty much everything he builds involves a lot of coding. Some of these are definitely not safe for work, so be careful going into those, but they're pretty hilarious. Yeah, he's a memer, for sure, but he has like 6 million YouTube subscribers, and a lot of his stuff is programming, so yeah. Yeah, I guess he does that too. He calls it like nerd stuff whenever the programming stuff comes up, but oh well, I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Abel says, I prefer the math part of it and just logical thinking. This eventually leads to like 3 nested loops. Okay, which do you put in first, the cereal or the milk? The cereal. I actually like my cereal to be a little bit soggy. It depends on the cereal. So I put the cereal in first, then pour the milk in, and then let it sit for a little bit. I feel like if you were to put the milk in first, you'd make a big mess. I prefer to start with the bowl, says Alka. But yeah, I feel like if you put the milk in first, it's just gonna splash when you try to put the cereal in. Yeah. But yeah, ideas on what to do for a Raspberry Pi that you have just laying around. One idea is like a media server. Or a Plex server. So you could install Plex, which is software that can manage your media library. They have a totally free version. You don't. I have this on one of my servers, and I don't pay the monthly fee. I just have the totally free version, but it like indexes all of your media, and then you can access it over your network. So that's pretty dope. What's Pi-hole? Oh, yeah. So this is basically like a firewall and like ad blocking. It might not be a firewall. Maybe it is just ad blocking. But you basically set it up as a standalone device that blocks ads on your entire network. So instead of having to install like an ad blocker extension in your browser, you set this up so that all of the network traffic in your home goes through here, and it can block ads. So that way you can even block ads like in games running on mobile apps and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. It's Pi-hole. The other thing you could do is set it up as a NAS, which is a network attached storage. You could just plug. Oh, not this is not NAS. This is this is NAS, but I want to find NAS the disambiguation. Network attached storage. Where's it at? Come on. Network access server? Here it is, network attached server. So all this is a I was natural. All this is a computer on your network that serves up files. So you can you store files. You can store media on it. It could just be like the local file storage for your whole house. It also could be a backup server if you wanted it to. A NAS is my long-term goal, but is buying the hardware for it. But yeah. I mean, technically, all you need is just a USB stick, and you could turn that USB stick into network attached storage. And you can use FreeNAS. I think there's a Raspberry Pi FreeNAS build. Wait, is they got renamed to TrueNAS? Since when? When did this happen? In October 2020, IX Systems announced a new product, TrueNAS Scale. Okay, maybe it. Oh, no. Okay, it happened, I guess, a year ago. Where have I been? But in March 2020, IX Systems announced that the 12.0 release will merge the FreeNAS codebase with that of their commercial TrueNAS offering. FreeNAS will become TrueNAS Core, while TrueNAS will be renamed TrueNAS Enterprise. Okay. Cool, but yeah, you could use something like that. Maybe get some sensors for the Raspberry Pi, get a thermostat sensor and turn a fan off when the temperature's reached. Yeah, that's pretty fun. You could also hook it up to like a relay and turn stuff on and off. Yeah. Yeah. Well, those are my ideas. There you go. Frostwolf asked the question, which subject or subjects do you think a self-learner should focus on to cover up a computer science degree that is essential? It's usually broken down into data structures and algorithms. So learn about the basics of data structures and then all of the major ones out there. I mean, if you check out Big O cheat sheet, this lists out data structures, algorithms, and their complexity. So Big O is another thing you should probably learn in terms of computer science topics. And this applies to the things you learn about data structures and algorithms. So data structures, algorithms, runtimes. And I mean, mainly a lot of this is just for interviews. If you want to know, no worries, Frostwolf. Yeah, I mean, those are important for like interviewing, and they're important in the degree itself. But in reality, like you may not actually need these things in the real world. I mean, Big O is pretty useful for making sure that you write performant code, and knowing when to use what data structure will help with writing efficient code as well. But if you're just getting like a front-end job, or you're maybe doing like backend coding and building APIs, you may not really even encounter that stuff that much. So, yeah, there's that. In a computer science degree, you also learn about like how operating systems work and like scheduling of processes and tasks. You learn about like at least in my systems programming, or not systems program, was it computer architecture? Maybe it was systems programming. We actually built our own terminal emulator from scratch. Now, it wasn't that useful per se because there's a lot of shells out there like Bash and Zish and stuff like that. But to try and write one from scratch teaches you a lot about how all that stuff works. Yeah, so compilers, type theory, discrete math, CPU architecture, like you learn all of those things, but they're not that useful. So I really don't know how to answer that. What was your other question? What are the most important skills or subjects you think of that a self-learner misses and doesn't have a CS education? Any ideas on how to cover it up? Yeah, I would say like for the most useful things like efficiency, algorithms, and data structures are probably where most people are lacking that are self-taught. Because all the other stuff isn't, like I mentioned, is not necessarily useful. Okay. We talked about that. Lakshman asked, introduction to copyright. Not sure what you mean. I know copyright in the US. So it's possible to copyright a work. And that work could be anything. So literary, artistic, educational, musical form. Yeah, you're welcome, Frostwolf. Hopefully that helped. You can check out that website. Let me link to it. Big O cheat sheet. And then find some resources on data structures and algorithms. But yeah, copyright was invented by Disney in 1910. But basically, this secures your rights to a specific work. And there's a lot of talk around like, can you copyright source code? Or not can you copyright source code? Should you copyright source code? I don't know. I'm not really sure what your specific question is. I'll say that things are copyrighted. So, like for example, a song might be copyrighted, and that means that the person that recorded that song or performed that song has all the rights to it, and they can decide who is able to play it and who has the rights to play it or who has the rights to use it. And if people don't obey those rights, like if they play it or use it without asking for permission, then they could get in trouble for that. And so like it secures one person's rights for a specific thing. Does copyright equal a license? I think they're different, but they can be related. And I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not a lawyer. I'll say I'm not a lawyer, but also I don't know that much about it. Which is better for multiple images in a website? Download and use it, or using URLs? I guess it depends. Like, so if you have multiple images on your website and you put it as a part of your source code, that could potentially increase the size of your Git repo, and also increase the size of your deployment. Whereas if you host them somewhere else and just add URLs, that is going to keep the size down. So I think it's a trade-off. You'd have to decide. Primasoma is saying, I remember you have multiple Node.js versions installed. How do you do that? Why it can be useful. So I use NVM, which is Node Version Manager. And this is useful because not all projects may work with the same version of Node. And I mean, you really only run into this if you're dealing with like legacy projects, which I do at work. So like some projects that were built maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and they're dependent on one specific Node module that like only works with Node 10. And so on my work dev machine, I can switch between Node version 10 and Node version 15 really easily. And I also like that this will store Node.js like in your user folder. So if you're installing packages globally, you actually don't need root access to do that. They all just live in your user folder. So it potentially helps with security issues of globally installed things being in a place with elevated privileges. So I like that about it as well. Yeah, I mean, legacy is 2 or 3 years ago. It's kind of silly to think about, but you'd be surprised how fast the JavaScript ecosystem moves and how quickly things become legacy. Yeah. Yeah, or instead of managing in Node on your local machine, you could just use Docker. This is like a bad thought to have, but for some reason, subconsciously, I just distrust open source code. I know it's irrational, so I try not to act on it, but I don't know. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, just because it's open source and it doesn't mean it's great, and just because it's free doesn't mean it's great, but there are a lot of things you can look for in an open source project, like how active it is, how many contributors it has, how often it's released, how communicative are the maintainers, and that'll give you an idea of like if something is good or decent, but I don't know. Yeah, let's answer some. Oh wow, I'm doing really well. Is hot dog a sandwich? I don't think it is. Is lasagna a cake? I don't think. I mean, to me, cake is sweet, not savory. So, yeah, and I mean, I guess you'd have to define sandwich, which is like bread with stuff in between it. And I guess technically a hot dog is that, but I think the one thing that makes a hot dog not a sandwich is that the bun is not 2 pieces. It's actually one connected piece. Whereas a sandwich has 2 separate pieces of bread. Okay. If I had to do an internship as a beginner web dev on anything you wanted to, what would I do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, I would get paid to do nothing, and it would be great. So then it's a po' boy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because a po' boy is usually. I mean, I guess it depends. I've had po' boys that actually are 2 pieces of bread separate. But is a po' boy a sandwich, or is a po' boy its own thing? I think what makes a po' boy a po' boy is that it is just a lot of ingredients piled onto bread, and it originated as a poor boy. Like, it was created for people that couldn't afford a lot of stuff. No, not po' boy. It's like a New Orleans thing, or like a Louisiana thing. Look, this one, the bread's not connected. I'll say the bread can be connected, definitely, and it's really, but it's possible that it's not. Yeah, origin of the term. In the late 1800s, fried oyster sandwiches on French loaves were known in New Orleans as oyster loaves. A popular local theory claims that a poor boy, or a po' boy, as specifically referring to a type of sandwich, was coined in New Orleans restaurant owned by Benjamin and Clovis Martin. Yeah, it's too many words, but yeah, it's basically a poor boy. I am not skilled using Git in the CLI, so I use Git desktop. Will I regret that at some point? Probably. No, not at all. I'm just so used to using the terminal that that's the way I do it. But there's not much difference between doing that and clicking buttons in a UI. I mean, if you, for some reason, run into some really weird merge conflict that maybe is only fixable from the terminal, or like there might be certain things you want to do, like rewriting history, then maybe, but no. I would say as long as you can commit your code, pull down latest changes, that's pretty much all you need, so no need to use the terminal. I don't trust GUIs, they write weird commands. Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, those buttons that you're pressing are running those commands behind the scenes, so yeah. I'm working for more than 13 hours as an intern and they aren't paying me well. Any advice? If you're, I mean, it's a tough situation because as an intern, you're doing it to get the experience, right? And so I mean, it's both. Obviously, it's a job, so you're getting money, but also you're doing it so that you can get experience to put on your resume and potentially try and get another, get a full-time job. So that's one thing to think about. But if they're not paying you well, that's possibly something you should have worked out before you got the job there. It's hard to say though, because now you're already in it. You can't go back from there. But my advice is, if you really do think you need a raise, then you should talk to somebody. Because all they can do is say no. It's not like they're going to fire you because you ask for more money. But you might come to them with a very explicit list of value that you're providing to the company. Like, hey, I'm doing this, this, and this on a daily basis. Look at this other person that I work with that doesn't do that, and they're getting paid more. So I think you can just ask. That's probably the best thing you can do. And see you later, Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Sleep well. Ikerhan is saying Git Kraken looks pretty awesome, but I can't get out of the terminal. Yeah, I used is it Source Tree? I think I used this at like one of my first jobs. But then I just started using the terminal for everything. Is this from Atlassian? It looks very Atlassian-esque. Yeah, from Bitbucket. Look at that. Look at that. But they make Bitbucket and they do Jira and stuff like that. But I've used this one. I don't use it now. I still just use the terminal for everything. Yeah. Okay, where else are we at? If you had to do an internship, yeah, I guess I answered that. I mean, I don't really know. I'm really jaded. I guess I've been in industry too long. I don't want to be here anymore. I like streaming. I like building random stuff live on stream, but working with clients and with legacy code, it's all very taxing. It's all very taxing. Yes, I says same. What's the best way with dealing with different Git user accounts on your system for different projects? Oh, I've never done this, but I see what you mean. So like one project needs to commit as one user and another as another user. I've never done this. There's definitely a way to do it. You might even be able to configure it from the command line, or use like one of these GUIs that we're talking about. I don't want to be here anymore. Go battle leg. Can you clarify this? What do you mean get into file errors? I'm not sure what you mean by that. After doing an internship in the fall. Oh, I see. So if you're specifically asking what kind of internships should you go for, I would say try and find companies that you would want to work at, because most of the time internships, depending on where you are in your schooling, but most of the times, if you do well, the internship will extend you a full-time offer. So I mean, I would say look for places that you would actually want to work, and yeah, don't think about it as more than an internship and more of like an opportunity. Excuse me. Oh, did I not take my allergy medicine today? I haven't been outside much, except for a little bit earlier. No, this music is not custom. It's from that very playlist right there. Thank you, Murdoch. So yeah, I would say you might try and find something at a smaller company as well. I would say in all the things I've learned from working and being in places is that like at smaller companies you're typically treated better, and at smaller companies you might have more direct access to upper management, and so that you can make change and stuff like that. Whereas at larger companies it's really, really hard to get noticed or really, really hard to make change. So yeah, I think in general I prefer small companies, but it's a personal choice. I don't know if everyone feels that way. How many chuggas before a choo-choo train? Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. Four chuggas. Okay, Frostwolf says, if you would start working to be a full-stack JavaScript dev today, what roadmap will you use and what tech would you focus on? Love to hear advice. honestly, I might actually use Free Code Camp. Free Code Camp is really good. So if you look at Free Code Camp, and where do we down here? So if you look at the like earn the free certifications and you go into responsive web design, actually you might be right, Doc 8. Because I was thinking chugga, 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 choo choo, but if you think about it, it's chugga, 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 choo choo. So that would be 8. But this curriculum is really well scaffolded. Like if you look through for so this walks you through HTML and CSS, and it's extremely well scaffolded because like each section is broken down into like lots of little bitty pieces, and so that's really great for just breaking things down for you. Not a lot of other places break it down like this. And similarly, JavaScript and data structures. I mean, this actually teaches you how to code from scratch, but they then get into algorithms and data structures. So just looking at these is actually a really good roadmap of things you should learn to be a web developer. So I would say that. This is all, if you haven't seen this site, you can also check it out. It's pretty high level, but it is kind of like a map of things you need to know. You're kind of intermediate. Okay. I would still say, like, if you haven't looked through their courses here, like you don't have to necessarily do them, but if you just look through them, I think it's a pretty good overall guide as to what you need to know and do as a web developer. You could at least use this as your outline and then learn the stuff elsewhere. But you can also check out this website, which has like a nice little chart thingy that goes through all the different stuff you might need to know as a web developer. So yeah. Thoughts on Nest? I mean, I've talked about it before, but I don't really like TypeScript that much. And I don't really like Angular that much. And this is kind of like Angular for the backend in a way. Also, one thing about it is it uses TypoRM, which I've had a lot of issues with before. Right? Doesn't it use? I mean, maybe you can use other things. Fundamentals, techniques, database. Nest is database agnostic. Great. You can also directly use any general purpose node.js database integration library. For convenience, Nest provides tight integration with TypoRM and Sequelize out of the box. So I guess technically you could use Sequelize. I don't know. I really don't like TypoRM. I'm just not a big fan of types in the JavaScript world. I would think if you want to do things strongly typed, I probably would just do C#. Like why not just go all the way and just use C#? But I don't know. I'm not a fan. I mean, I haven't tried to build any large project with it. I just doesn't call to me, I guess I'll say. Prashant says, in Feathers.js is in one service for insert, delete, and update, and I want to use a table. And for reads, want to use view, which contains joins. How do we do this? You would have to create a completely custom service, which is totally fine. Like typically, if you're just using the built-in ones and you're using the built-in database adapters, they do all of that for you. So like for example, the find method just does a select on that given table. And the create just does an insert on that given table. If you want to do specific things like select from a view instead of selecting from the table itself, you just write a completely custom service. And so you can specify what happens in the find method, what happens in the get method, and you can just write your custom database logic right in there. It's a lot more work because they're not doing it all for you, but if you have those custom needs, that's kind of what you have to do. Boring Code Show says, I'm building a scalable backend. What do you think would be better, TypeScript or Python? Considering I want to use GraphQL, Sequelize database, and MySQL connectors in Python are great. I don't have enough experience with Python to say either one, but scalable. And you're welcome, Namaste Geek. Thanks for being here. Do you mean what kind of scalable? Like it can work for just a few users and then scale all the way up to like millions of users, or is it scalable in that it is easily expandable and can be worked on by more and more people? I don't know. Abel says thoughts on Svelte. Look at it a tiny bit. I think it really like it. It seems nice. Yeah, no, Svelte is pretty cool. I think the only thing about it is that it's so new that there's like less stuff about it out there. But in general, it has some really great ideas, like the fact that there's no virtual DOM. So that's cool. And then there is Sapper, which I think is now like Svelte Kit, which allows you to build bigger apps. Yeah, so it just needs to be around for longer. Yeah, it just hasn't been around that long. But if you're building small things, it works great. But anything where you need some sort of community library, or like some library that integrates with some other third-party JavaScript library, it may not exist. You may have to write it yourself just because it hasn't been around for that long. So yeah. Do I think Node.js solves the problem of backend code architecture? Yeah, because it is very opinionated, for sure. So because it's opinionated, you think about it less, and then you just do it their way. But I've built enough apps that I've kind of like figured out my preferred way of structuring things, and I guess I've solved my own problem. I don't know. No, I mainly use Mongo on stream, but at work we almost exclusively use MySQL, and I use Postgres for some projects. And we did some work with Postgres today. Oh, you want to be able to handle millions of users and a single user. Okay, I don't have any advice for you. I haven't used TypeScript or Python to do those kinds of things. I haven't even used JavaScript to do those kinds of things. The apps I've built have maybe touched a few thousand users. I've never really gone up that much. But yeah, I think these are just so different. The thing is, if you're writing it in TypeScript, then that means it's actually Node. So that means it's actually JavaScript, and that means that it's a single-threaded runtime. Whereas with Python, it's not. And it's potentially easier to write things in a single-threaded runtime than it is in a multi-threaded runtime. So that's one thing to think about. But yeah, we're at 12 hours. Congratulations, everyone. The stream can end now. We'll do a giveaway and then we'll end it. But I will say GraphQL probably has better support with JavaScript and TypeScript. But I don't know that for sure. I don't know that for a fact. So there might actually be really good support with Python. I would say look and see what the support for GraphQL is, if that's the main thing that you want to use, and use that. Cool. But I'd like to learn a new language in the close future. Not really. I'm actually ramping back up on C# at work, and I'm remembering how awesome it is. I'm using Entity Framework, and I'm dealing with an app where the database already exists, and I was able to just point my code at the database, and it generated all of the models that I needed. And then I was able to just sprinkle some validation attributes, or not attributes, annotations, and then it just worked. And then I needed to query the database, and like linq is just built in, and it just worked. C# is actually really nice, especially coming from the JavaScript world, where you kind of have to do a lot of that from scratch in a lot of these frameworks. So yeah, I don't know when we'll do a C# stream, but we should. Annotations confuse me so much at first. Yeah. They're kind of, I guess, are they like compiler directives? They make it so that the code is annotated. I don't know. Frostwolf says, such an informative stream, such a well-built environment on Twitch. Thanks for providing this content. Oh, you're very welcome. I appreciate that. Yeah, Entity Framework would be fun. Thoughts on Bing? No thoughts. I think we answered that. My thoughts on Tailwind. It seems to be very bloated to me with how in-depth some of the classes go into. Tailwind is not a thing. That's my answer. Dynamic Voyage, thank you for the bits. You've been here the whole 12 hours and you're getting tired. Not sure how you're still going. Hope that it gives me some luck in the sticker giveaway. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway really, really soon. What was I going to say? I was going to say something really kind of mean. Tailwind doesn't exist. It's a myth, and you only think that it exists. Like, it's not actually a thing, right? Like, if you look at it, let's look at it. Let's look at how it works. So you have a CSS class called block, and it applies this CSS style display block, right? It's not a thing. Just put that in your CSS, and then you don't need Tailwind. Or you have an inline block class that does display inline block, right? Like, basically, if you look at the source code of GitHub, now I'm not going to go there, but it's probably, if you look at the source code of Tailwind, it's completely empty. There is no code there. That's my answer to that. All right. Let's do a giveaway. Tailwind doesn't actually exist. Yeah, I could believe it. Like, if you have some Flexbox helpers, it's nice to be able to just add the classes directly to the thing. But I think it fixed a non-problem in a way. Like, is it really that hard to just create CSS classes? Where's my giveaway? Here it is. Okay, here we go. This may be the biggest chance you have to win of the entire stream. Type !enter in the chat. You'll be entered to win, and you'll have a chance to win like these holographic JavaScript stickers. Yeah, I believe it. So instead of having to context switch between your HTML and your CSS, you just put the styles directly in. But I think in the long run, that's like less maintainable, less reusable. Like, obviously, you can run your code through some things that will like extract out reusable classes, but how much copying and pasting are you actually doing when you create something that should be reusable in your Tailwind app? I don't know. It just really does not appeal to me. Just write CSS classes. I don't know what's so hard about that. Is this American? Oh, no, yeah, this is open. Anybody can enter to win. I will ship internationally. I have these international stamps. I can send it anywhere in the world. Depending on how many we've given away, I may do 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're going to do 2. So we're doing this one right now, but then we're going to immediately give away another one right after that. Hello, Unicorn Batanegra. I've always wanted to be one of those people that collected stamps. Live your best life. Do it. Go buy some stamps. Yeah. Do it. All right. Last person. 5 seconds. Look at all those tabs. And we're done. Okay. Now, drum roll, please. And the winner is, you have a 1 in 31 chance of winning. These are the best odds all night. The winner is Abel. It's Abel Binstruck. You've won. Congratulations. If you, or Abel Beanstruck. If you whisper me your name and address, I will send you some stickers. Yeah, you're very welcome. Very welcome. There it is. And Sai. Oh, thanks for that gift to Abel. Much appreciated. Okay, we're gonna do one more giveaway. Here we go. Wait. Oh, no. That's choosing a new one. Yeah, so now, !enter to win. If you've already won tonight, there's no point in entering. You can't, I mean, you technically could win twice, but I'm not gonna send you 2 sets of stickers. I've never won these things. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of streamers lately that do giveaways. I mean, it really is a way to increase engagement, but I mean, especially like these streamers with thousands of viewers, the odds are just so low of winning. Your odds are huge right now. You have really, really high odds of winning because there's not many people entering. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. All right. In 3, 2, 1, closed. Okay, here we go. And the winner is a 1 in 38 chance of winning. Oh, lime. Is it lime oats? Lime? Oh, limo. Lime oats. It's lime oats. Congrats, lime oats. You're the winner. Yeah, a lot of people have mentioned that. Like, you lost on the first letter, but how many other people have a name that starts with L-I? I don't know. But yeah, great work. If you whisper to me your name and address, I'm gonna try to send out all these stickers tomorrow. Yeah. I always look so weird when I go to the post office and I have things that are just going to so many different countries. It's just stickers. It's just stickers. Oh, you're welcome, Limotes. Yeah, don't forget to whisper at me. What advice would I give to increase motivation in coding? Do things you love. I think I know it's been said a lot by a lot of people, but I think it really helps because if you're doing stuff you love, then it's motivating to keep doing that thing. So yeah, and if you can't do something that you love, then that's just really unfortunate. I don't know what to tell you. I guess that's true. Limotes is the only one in chat with there whose name starts with an L. I hate banks, but I got a job there. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. All right. This has been a super fun stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We did a lot of stuff today. We got raided by Kit Boga. That's crazy. There's a ton of people here. I don't know. Is anybody still here from the Kit Boga raid? If you are, that's crazy because it's that was hours ago. But yeah, we got lots of stuff done. I'll answer this really quick. Will I ever do an AWS exploration stream? Yeah, I mean, I've done one stream where we just set up like a AWS EC2 server, but it would be fun to use some of their other services. No, I've done an over 17-hour stream before. Yeah, so this is not the first, but I know I'm gonna be pretty tired tomorrow. Yeah, this is like the first time in history that I've cleared all of the questions. Cool. No, next stream, the next stream on the schedule is next Friday, but I'll probably stream before then. I'll let you know. Yeah, and I mean, if I start streaming more regularly, I get used to it, and then I actually can stream for a really long time. Like, whereas today, it's kind of a struggle. I had to take a lot of breaks. I mean, we did an entire 30 minutes where I didn't say a single word, but it actually was good that we did that. I got definitely recharged for doing that. Okay, but we're gonna go on a raid. So let's get those raid messages ready. If you are a sub, you can use this raid message like that. And if you're not a sub, you can use the emojis like this. Yeah, I do not know who we're gonna raid, but we'll find out very soon. And thanks to all the follows today. I mean, it's probably especially because of the Kit Boga raid, but we had over 400 followers today. It's crazy. But here we go. You're great. Stay awesome. Follow on Twitter or join the Discord if you want to know when I go live next. But yeah, wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this. Oh, wait, no. We gotta stop the music first. Here's that. Here's this.